shot saloon distillery for. Oh shit! Hang on, there we go. Rally, concert, food. Yeah, I slept in, hung out with everybody today, and just kind of rested and relaxed and socialized with in private. Everything's just great. Just was just chilling. Voice got a little weak this morning. It'll be alright. Hello, Jared. How are you doing today, buddy? Appreciate it. Yeah, heading to the next rally point, party, what do you want to call it? Concert. Catch up on Facebook and all TikToks. I didn't get through a portion of them, but just phone calls after phone calls, all my friends and people back home. Silly. I want American. Oh my, traffic is horrible. I've got to grab a soda, so I'll be right back. I've got to go to a locker refrigerator. Small water guy. Well, that's good. They need a rest too, small water guy. Hi, tight. Yeah. Take a little me time. Of course, there's really nothing to show you, just cars in a parking lot. Nothing over fancy. Yeah, I ain't been licked yet. Traffic's going the same place I am. Yes, that was nice. I did sleep in till, I don't know what time was it. until I got too hot. Sun come out, warmed the truck up, and the heat on low, nice and cool, and next thing you know, it's hot and sweating. Well, good. I'm feeling them all. I love it. It makes me feel like I'm home and my dogs are licking me. Hi, Third of its kind. How are you doing? Yeah, we're on a 5-mile journey just over here to the One Shot Distillery for the Raleigh Rendezvous Point. Yes, I'm parking on the side of the road, on the opposite side of the bus and RVs. About 2 more lights and we might get through here. I come into town earlier and traffic was nothing like this. It's a pretty small town, but all this cross traffic, but I think all this traffic going the same direction I am is going to the same place I'm going. up here, we check things out. And, just before we get there, we're rolling up there, and we're like, what is this? There's I don't know, a big building with a lot of trees and parking of people in the yard. And it's like, what is this? This is where we should be right now. Come to find out, it's all part of the people waiting for the event to happen tonight. They're like, why is we not here? Instead, we're back over at that little sports complex in a little picky parking spot. It's like, come on. There's a lot of shop just before there. We'll be on the right. I'll let you know when they come up. Start seeing a bunch of flags, and it's like, what was that? Bus has moved. You may need to go to the stoplight, then right. Well, I hit the right here on this corner. Tripod out. Go take a walk. Yes. Well, it pays to come in advance to check things out sometimes. Smart logistics get you a long ways. Oh, battery pack, where you at? Battery pack. There it is. Oh, it was hanging. I hung it. Wyoming girl, thanks for some of that pizza last night. Whoever else, I can't know who all did because everybody called in. It was very well appreciative by everybody. Alright, going in the tripod today. Yes, where you at, Tate? You're supposed to be here helping me. You're going to get fired. I made an executive decision. If you're not here by tomorrow, you're fired. If you need $50 so you can get here, I'll give you $50. I think I got everything, everybody. Nice meeting you.
I got you something.
Perfect. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you probably wish you had something like halfway nice back in them days. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, they were very popular now. Love my family. So I took out to DC. The people saw it, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're trying. We're trying. They can. Yeah, one at a time. Yeah. Yes, yes, thank you. Upset me, I say this world. They say you for us. Fly look like me. I ain't gonna be here long. I'll be out This ain't gonna get you in trouble listening to music? Okay.
They could give you a strike for having music, but it doesn't hurt your channel. They'll just take a video.
Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it's
Feels like it hurts.
fun.
Elvis, yeah, that'd be a nice, yeah, right.
shame.
5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock right now.
Forget what we're
How can,
doing.
if I wanted to send
Step
you
on
somebody out,
down
what
this
I do?
fool. Look at the sky, let's spray. It's 100 degrees. It's 100 degrees. It's 100 degrees in the shade.
YouTube. Oh, okay, awesome. How you doing, brother? Nice to meet you. Okay,
This is for Korea.
Express. Oh, you were the convoy, the people's convoy.
That's Josh and Oreo Express.
All three of them. Oh yeah,
I'll bring
I
it
would
to
know
Oreo.
Oreo Express. Very well. I mean, I remember you for sure. I mean, I remember Oreo Express.
They called me Big D. I was in the convoy.
Big D, yeah, I remember you, Big D.
Yeah.
It's awesome, man.
They call me Bruce. I don't get a cool name.
And this right here
I don't get any
is
cool names.
Bruce Levings on YouTube also.
That's me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Oreo Express. What was it? First responders.
This house called Sign Others.
R with a. Oh, S. Okay.
Hold on, babe.
Looks like Meteor Row back here. My God, they got bigger cameras than I got. What is up with this? They can't have bigger cameras than me. I'll trade you. I should have paid no attention. God.
Stop your wicked ways before you're killed down close to its knees.
Looks like the media charging portable. Somebody got a big, all this technology here wired. Super streamer.
You have trouble sleeping at night. Trees and causing a fight.
High fireball gal. Ah. Yeah, and it's not even, yeah, they just opened the gates at 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know her name. I have no clue. They only got tacos. Taco Joe's tie-in.
Alright, I think this crowd will dig this next song. I wrote this song in 2006
See what they got.
after I watched a documentary by Aaron Russo called Freedom to Fascism.
Freedom to Fascism. What a name for a song.
It's called The Victorious
What is
Warrior.
it? Looking at this big Frank's beef with pasta.
When I wrote it, I'm like, there's no way this thing-
What is this chili outro?
this can't happen. And then it's like,
burrito for me.
What time are you closing?
Oh,
Okay, I'll definitely be back.
you
Thank
remember
you.
her? I can't remember her name. Lauren, ain't it?
Oh my gosh, how are you?
doing? I'm
Bruce,
good.
right?
Yes.
What's up, dude? How are you?
Mike said you was coming. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet. He's probably around somewhere.
It'll be hard to miss.
Muskrat on his
He got
head.
some big fur, man.
Oh, okay. Fine. Right on. Yeah, I figured I'd see him sooner or later, but how you doing? Good. Good to see you out here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll definitely see you in the convoy tomorrow, too. Are you in a truck?
Yeah. I'm in that one out front there.
Okay, with the eagle on the joint? Okay, right on. Like, yeah. Well, dude, it's so fun to be like back at it again. I couldn't stay away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just up here and leave our parking lot. Grab me over and check things out.
Yeah.
It looks like Eddie and Lori. I don't know who they was giving hell with a white car. But,
They were already starting shit.
oh yeah, they was. I mean, I was quite a ways away from here to the building. I could hear Lori just screaming. Yeah, I'm like, nah.
Well, you know, I gotta say,
I don't know who it was, but you know, yeah.
we'll see how the day unfolds.
Yeah.
You might want to start a pay-per-view on that thing.
Yeah. Alright, what's going on here? Extend this out a little farther. Hang on. I will. Burn, sorry. Yeah, I think I'm getting the burritos for Dave. No, I'm not looking.
They told me I'm insane. I didn't believe a single word.
Yeah, I just pizza.
When the jury held me afraid, they said my stories were absurd. But I'm free. I know things that would make you shake. But I guess it's just the deal, yeah. When you're an enemy of the state.
Yeah, I seen it when I left over there. You talking about over there at the park or here where I'm at?
Slowing down, and I found a way to get the word out. I pray these words are said not in vain. As I declare to you that I'm not insane. Well, the doctors, they can't fix me. They say, swallow all these pills, but 4 cents is all I get from my
That's what about Big
time.
D.
I said, Mr. Jefferson, are you listening? Are you tuning in your brain? The visions of our freedom's been replaced. Now we're all becoming feudal slaves to this government system. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I can't do
No, I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, they were saying that. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
I got a point. All I can say is big hot dog and nachos. Oh, burrito.
$8.66.
us a couple minutes. Your order should be coming right out, okay?
Alrighty.
Tengo 3 taquitos de pollo no cilantro con salsa verde. Yes, sir.
Give me a burrito.
Burrito. What kind of meat would you like with that, sir?
Let's do beef.
Yes. Burrito asada.
A little bit light on the cilantro.
Light in the cilantro. You got it.
You guys want to sell it?
$9.74. You don't got 2 pies and 110. So I have to give you all my change. If you don't, that's okay. Just give me $10. Thank you. It's $9.79. There you go. Thank you, sir. Please stand by, okay?
Yes, sir.
Coming up very fast.
All right.
How you doing, ma'am?
Yep, beef burrito, baby. Howdy, Larson. Creep through the trees from way back yonder. That's not Paul.
You made it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I see your truck over there.
Yeah, 13 for Burger King is crazy. But she sang good night lullabies to him real good, that's for sure.
Rest in peace. All right, I think I have time for a couple more here. So,
Beef
I'm in the middle
burrito.
of recording a gospel
Thank you.
album. Like rock and roll.
Alright, let's get you out of zoom mode.
But anyway,
Let's go find a
one of the
table.
songs on there is going to be this next song. It's called Tell Me at
Miami
the
girl.
Well. If you happen to know that story, it's where Jesus tells who he is. Sort of from the perspective of a woman at what?
Be right. Right now we should be pretty good. We get my legs out on my tripod.
It's your new. Just the, I guess not. The drum track. It's all going through the same. Yeah, no.
Trying, Cody. See what happens here. Ooh, where'd she? Where'd she go?
My name is Megan Tobb, like a bathtub with an extra B.
You get that?
You
Megan
can
Tobb.
find me on
Megan
Instagram
Tobb.
at Megan Tobb Music at MEAGANTUBB Music. You can also find me on my website, which is megantubb.com, MEAGANTUBB.com. Do you have time for one more? Just one? All right, I hope y'all will still be my friends after this next song, because I don't. Sometimes it's a little sketchy how it goes, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. We'll see that.
Where do you work out of?
Ohio.
Ohio?
We come down to Lone Star in Houston all the time. Mostly steel down and lumber back.
Oh, okay. Say something that easy trailer load.
Yeah, get about everything. Really, get anything in there.
That's a side wall.
But just, yeah, it'll roll to the front, clear to the back.
I hope. Angle iron up, Chicago.
Big wheels keep on turning. Carry me home, it seems like him. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss your baby once again, and I think it's a sin. Well, I heard Mr. Young sing about it. Well, I heard old Neil put it down. Well, I hope Neil Young will remember. Joe Rogan don't need him around anyhow. Sweet home Alabama. Well, them skies are so blue, and you know it's true. Sweet home Alabama. Lord, I'm coming home to you. In Birmingham, they love the gun. Boom, boom, boom. Now we all do what we could do. Why can't just not bother me? Does your conscience bother you? Now tell the truth. Sweet home Alabama. Well, them skies are so blue, and you know it's true. Sweet home Alabama. Lord, I'm coming home to you. Sweet home Alabama. Well, them skies are so blue, and you know it's true. Sweet home Alabama. Lord, I'm coming home to you. The mushy shells has got the swampers, and they've been known to pick a song or two. Yes, they do. Love, they give me all so much. Pick me up when I'm feeling blue, and I hide you. Sweet home Alabama. Well, them
fucking deplorable, you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, the stars
Jesus. I brought two. Been out here 5 years. They're sensible.
There's a lot of good, I know a lot of good people.
Darn right.
They don't live in the city, though.
God,
Sweet home Alabama.
I agree with everything.
Well, the stars are blue, and you know it's true. Sweet home Alabama.
10th Amendment. 10th Amendment. Let me look this up.
Thank you all so very, very much. I'm honored to be here. Thank you so much. God bless you all. And may you bring about positive change in this country. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Okay, we're going to talk to this nice lady over here. You guys.
Probably the only season all time. I didn't know it was. First time I see this. I don't know if you got anything to do with it here or not, but we'll find out, I think. That looks like you have something to do with it. Yeah, I know he's up there. Yeah, I want to move closer so I can get right here. All right, we're going to move a little closer now. I'm done eating. Nice talking with you.
We're going to use this to fight our government, okay? If you'll remember on page we can take back this country, put in term limits, do all kinds of things with the Convention of States. Article 5 Convention of States.
A bunch of kids, and then
This is all caused by us.
Old Joe over here making a racket.
Because we have
Hey,
failed.
we're going to get started here in just a
to
moment. Make some
hold
announcements, but
elected
first,
employees to the fire.
we're going to have one more
They
song.
are non-elected officials.
No.
They work for
Okay,
me.
all right, wonderful.
And
Tom Faulkner, right?
And until
Tom
we
Faulkner.
hold their
All right.
feet to the fire,
He's a
there
very,
will
very
be no
talented man.
change.
God's given
And
him
when I say
a
hold their
gift.
feet to the
And he's
how many times
recently
have you
wrote a
called
new
the
song.
White House
I
today?
believe it's the new song.
How many times
This is the
have
one
you
you
picked
just
up
wrote.
the
Is that
phone
right,
and
Tom?
called your senators and
Okay.
your
All
representatives?
right, so y'all are
Your
in for another
telephone
treat.
is as good
Y'all
as
are
an
in for a treat. So we're gonna listen
M16A1 in
to
a
a song by Tom
communication room.
Faulkner here, and then we're gonna get
So
going. make some
fire up
announcements.
your weapons.
Thank you all for being here.
Fire
God
up
bless
your
Texas.
weapons and use it. Go, if you don't know what this book has in it, you need to go to civicstest.gov. Go to civicstest.gov and take the test. Because you cannot be an American unless you know what's in this Constitution.
Miss Mona?
Yes.
Thank you,
Miss Mona.
I've talked to them,
Uh-huh.
and I don't know if it's gonna happen, but
Stay close.
they're gonna let me know, and they're gonna call you up there.
You can always find me.
I know. Don't worry.
I'm easy to find.
Just kind of, you know.
I'll be
right
just mingling around.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, Mona.
Hey, I'm telling you what. I get my mouth to going.
Oh my, yes, the world is
You
ready
know,
to hear some good truth.
Yes, but it's what it really is.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
And, you know, I heard the rumor, you know, they got it on the TV. We're all going to be running into Eagle Pass. We're going to be dangerous. Oh, my God. Yes, we're going to all be armed.
With Bibles.
We're all going to be armed with Bibles and the Constitution.
Right.
Constitution. Keep your weapon close. I am armed to the teeth with constitutional rights.
And the Bill of Rights.
And but that's part of the Constitution. Did you know that?
Yes, Constitution, the Bill of Rights.
No, the Bill of Rights is part of the
Declaration
Constitution.
Of Independence.
Okay.
Yes, how are
I can prove it. It's part of the Constitution. I try to call my elected officials at least once a week because I keep telling people, if you own a restaurant, oh, he wants to get the mic back. Let him get the mic back. If you owned a restaurant, would you hire a cook and never let him look at the menu? Never. You told them what to do, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, but why is it that you hire a representative to represent you in D.C. and never tell them what you want them to do?
Right.
You never call them. You never give them any instructions. That's like throwing a cook in the kitchen without the menu.
Absolutely.
Okay? And you got to remember, they are elected employees. They are not elected officials. Do not address the president as Mr. President because he does not stand above you, but beneath you. You are his boss. And same way with all the other representatives and senators and school officials. They don't like being called elected employees until I call them an elected employee. And then they find out that they get paid with taxpayer dollars and that makes them an employee. Where they're like, no.
What's your name again?
Mona Miller.
Mona Miller from where?
I'm from Branson, Missouri, and you can find me on YouTube on Mona Moments.
Mona Moments.
Yes, I'm known as the bug tussler.
The bug tussler?
See, you have just been bug tussled.
Okay.
Do you know what bug tussling is?
Yeah, tell me.
Bug tussling is the art of making a stranger smile.
Okay.
And now you are obligated to bug tussle 10 more people and get them to do the same thing.
I like that.
We're trying to raise the energy on the planet from negative to positive. And by making people smile, you do that.
I agree.
So I want everybody out there today that's listening in. First off, there's been a call to action. I want everybody to look up the phone number for the White House on Google. Today,
yes.
The message says, Joe, close the border and
Yeah.
get the hell out of our
Yeah, probably not.
You can't do the job. Get out and let somebody who can move in.
Amen.
And we're trying to blow up the White House switchboard today because every phone call that gets is recorded. And they have to retain those recordings for up
That's
to
all you
7
got? I
seconds.
mean, you came all the way out. You're gonna
What's your message
attend,
to Joe
give it up.
Biden
Come
and
on.
the people watching DC?
That's good. I mean, that's what we're here for, folks, to give it up. I'm telling you,
Out of our
this is no game anymore, is it?
period.
It is
You
not.
are illegally
My name is Tom Faulkner.
our buildings.
You can look me up at tomfaulkner.com. It's pretty easy to see. We've got the internet these days.
God
now.
bless you. Thank you so much.
Phil is a dear friend of mine. I've worked with him for a while. We're working to try to save our
I know
country.
they're going to have me do that.
I happen to be a singer. I happen to also be an audio guy, so you saw me putting up the PA today. I carry different hats, and we all carry different hats in this fight. I've got Actually, this is the first group to really hear this song. Phil heard it, and he asked me to play it. It's a song simply called We. This once proud town on the vast Nebraska plain. The big dog rolled in and shut things down, and they'd never been the same. But we've been here before, and down now that you sustain, and a handout's always our last choice. Still all this seems insane, 'cause we know though we count so little, we still make up the most. Now we the people, hand in hand, can reach from coast to coast. We can. We thought we knew our leaders, now we realize we don't. Leaders used to stand for us, but somehow now you won't. So we pick up all these pieces you leave scattered across our land. We make the most of your mistakes when you won't lend a hand. and swords. We now know you took our girls.
I found more.
People standing hope that one day you may see that all you have would not exist if there was love. We the people know deep down inside that we're still free, 'cause freedom never came from you, it always came from
Vern said hi.
Oh, Vern! Hi, Vern! Why aren't you with us? Can he write? Why is he here? You got something to say?
you underestimate.
Did I say Tina? Oh. Oh, it's a delay. What's up, Vern? Where you at, bro?
Thank you. You asked me to come back and sing that at the end of the night and maybe something else. We have an amazing show tonight. I'm gonna turn it over. Where's the boss man? You're next.
Hi.
Is that him?
Yeah, more American.
Free hugs to you, my friend. It's weird beyond delay. Watch yourself.
It is.
You might want to get them.
I got out of the military last year and came over here to get a beer. And I would run into Phil Waldron, the guy that's the host of this. I want to give him a thanks for. Everything? Okay, we're back over here. So I want to explain how this happened, because I walked in that bar over there after I went to get a hamburger over there, and I was staying in a trailer park over there. Literally. I had just lost my job on the border for, I was a task force surgeon for Operation Lone Star. And I told you can't give these shots to my soldiers without informed consents. And they said, well, there's this game we play, and this was a 2-star general. He said, Lieutenant Colonel, there's a game called rock, paper, rank. I win. Did he win? No, because there's this thing called truth. And in that thing called truth, there's a cost. There's always a cost. And the cost is we the people coming together. I heard that over there. And Joe agrees with me, so I'm gonna be short and sweet. Off leaving, 9. All right, be quiet. He sees a little dog. So this is his training area. So understand this, that when we were taking a ministry down to the border, and then Robert Agee, who's going to follow me, a good friend of mine from North Texas, who grew up not too far from here, by the border across from the Alamo, when he called me and said, we're bringing some trucks from Virginia Beach, the 1607 Covenant place, right? The landing. And they're going to come across America, and they're going to land in 3 places. Here, well, actually down by Eagle Pass in Quemado, where we're going to set up a ministry, and then also in Yuma, and then also in San Ysidro, California. But the purpose of it is to shed light on what is happening here. This open border policy, of which I spent a lot of my time on in the last few years, has resulted in 2nd and 3rd order effects. What does that mean? That means there are things that have happened that were caused by something. And they're the 2nd and 3rd orders. Those are human trafficking, slave trafficking, unbearable things that we can't talk about here, to children. When I saw 2 little girls come across the border, 3 o'clock in the morning, in Roma, Texas, 7 and 8 years old, I will never forget those eyes when they looked at me and said, we're safe today. And they grabbed me in my body armor and my weapon with my dog and hung onto my legs. These 2 little girls. But I had to have them hand them to somebody with the federal government that has lost 86,000 children to date, probably more. Because they're unaccompanied minors who are going to places that we don't know. So that tells me, in my mind, as a soldier, they're not safe tonight. I've got children. I've seen those eyes. I will never unsee those eyes and wonder, where are they sleeping tonight? Because that's what this is about, humanity. It's not about just us. It's not just about them. It's about humanity. It's about love. The truest virtue of a soldier is, guess what? Love. Love you guys. I love you, each and every one of you. I've taken friends downrange and some of them didn't come back. I put them in a body bag and sent them home in a dignified transfer with that flag standing proudly to my right all throughout this. I will not do anything to jeopardize my oath to protect the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Right, that's right.
Thank you, Joe. All right. Leave it. All right, so, that being said, this convoy is a peaceful assembly that will bring light to those problem sets, period. There are bad actors who are trying to infiltrate. That has been my job in this, is to be that person to, and this is not a real word, but the Army uses it, deconflict, which means I'm going to talk to law enforcement because we support our Texas law enforcement from the very top to the very bottom. To the, okay, leave it. All right, so sorry. He's just excited. God bless Texas, that's right. My God. All right, so I'm going to turn the stage over, but understand this. This started out as a grassroots, simple thing for me to take some ministry down to a lady, and for Robert to marry that up. So how could that happen? There's only one thing. It's called but God. All right? I'll turn it over now. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
He calls us one to cheers.
Lieutenant Colonel Pete Chambers.
Pete!
That right there is a true American hero. I met that gentleman not too long ago, and I knew instantly that this was more than a soldier for the United States military. This was a general, a commander in the Army of God. And we are so thankful for men like that, warriors who stand, they know what to stand for, and they know how to fight. This is a spiritual war that we're dealing with right now. So incredible to see all y'all out here. Oh my goodness, here we are. Dripping Springs, Texas. We're so grateful for all those who have helped us facilitate the needs of pulling something like this together. This is incredible. We have another warm-up rally tomorrow in Quemado. And then we got a bigger rally on Saturday, February 3rd. I'm going to get into some of that. But we're just so thankful for all those who have come together, because that's what this is. This is a we the people movement. It definitely isn't about me or any one person or any one group. You know, there are a group of folks, six people who are the, I guess what you'd call a steering committee. Somebody who had the vision and started putting forth the effort to create a flyer, to create a website, to get out there and create the awareness of pulling this together. But I can tell you this, it wasn't any one person who said, woke up that morning and was like, you know what, we should start a convoy. We should go down on the border. Now this was a move of the Spirit of God on the hearts of individuals. They got together and called one another.
So far, you're good.
You know, I feel like the Lord was calling for a convoy. You know, out of my mouth came convoy, and February 3rd. You need to test that spirit. Mark Anthony called King Eater, and they started having a conversation about it. They called me. They knew we were down in Texas, and said, you know, Lord wanted me to call you and see if you're interested in a convoy. A convoy? I'm not a trucker. I've never been in a convoy. Now, I did join one of those convoys a couple years ago and jumped in and rolled with them in support. Matter of fact, we put up billboards. My wife and I, we started a ministry back in 2021 called Banners for Freedom. You may have heard of it. Putting up billboards all across the nation. Started with the VAERS data, how many people were injured and died from that experimental gene therapy shot. And that, that transition into other messages. We've heard that convoy was coming along, like, we got to get up some billboards for these folks and support what they're doing. To see if all of us do one thing, we can get a lot done. It's not about one person doing everything. Like they say, Dave and Stacey Wyatt on Fly Over Conservatives, if a million people do a million things. That's a lot that can happen. So I said, that's a great mission. I don't know if that's my mission, but let me pray about it and I'll get back to you. Well, it wasn't about a few hours later, the Lord hit me upside the head and he's like, hey, you had to remind me of a few different things that have taken place in my life that he's positioned me for actually this month. I was actually scheduled to be down here in San Antonio this week. See Grandma. Bring boys down here. He's like, I already scheduled you in San Antonio. Don't you realize that? Oh, yeah. Doc, he's already working down in Eagle Pass. Got a war room out here in Dripping Springs, and he's been going down there helping the children and help fight this battle on the border. Good buddy Andrew Molnick's back there running the camera. He's shooting a documentary right now. Now I started making some phone calls, and doors just flung wide open in a way that I haven't seen. And there was such a unity among the people. I said, no, this is the time. I feel it. I feel it in my spirit. We're supposed to do this. Like, all right, well, let's put a message out. Let's put a flyer out there and see what happens. Look at this. What we're doing is we're coming here together, assembling peacefully, aren't we? Is this what peaceful to you? Contrary to what they're putting out there on social media and mainstream news and all that, armed insurrection. We're going to go down the border, take things in our own hand, and I get it. There are people that want to do that. There's people that say they want to do that openly. They may even be planning on it. But I'll tell you what, that's not what we're doing. We're not going to the port of entries. We're not going down to the border wall. We're not going to engage with law enforcement or individuals that are be coming across that border potentially. We're going to have a prayer gathering. We're going down to the border, a border town called Quemado, 20 miles north of Eagle Pass. We're not even going into Eagle Pass. We're going to bypass that altogether. We'll come around the north. Because we don't want to cause problems for anybody. This is not about getting out there and doing a blockade or whatever nonsense is out there. We want to go and support this elderly couple who has a children's ranch called Cornerstone Children's Ranch right down the border. And they've been working so hard. They've dedicated their entire life to create a place, a refuge for children, for widowed women, for others in need. And they got decimated during the lockdown, shut down, their whole ranch. They've been hurting ever since. And then illegals have been coming over there and raiding their food pantry. They've been stealing other property and giving them problems. Doc's been down there with his guys helping secure the place. So, we had a conversation with them. We want to support them. We want to raise some funds for them. We want to get them back up in a position where they can help the children, because that's what this is all about. We've got to protect the children. The amount of human trafficking that is coming across that border.
Hi, Joe. How are you doing today?
The deaths,
Everything go good?
And I mean, it's got to stop. It's got to end. And much of it will end just by closing the border. Children, our loved ones, you don't even know where this stuff is. It's floating around everywhere. Then you got the bad actors that are sneaking across, that aren't coming here for a better life. We respect, I respect somebody wanting a better life. This is the greatest nation on earth. Because this is a nation under God. And by God's sovereign hand, He has designated this nation to be a light to the rest of the world, and people are attracted to that light. I get that. This is a nation founded upon immigrants. But it's bad actors that are coming across wanting to do harm. These are all reasons why this border needs to be fixed. This border needs to be fixed. And these officials, these elected officials that we have elected to do this job, that we paid and hired to do the job on our behalf, have not been doing that job now. Governor Abbott, Ken Paxton, they have done a few things here recently. In This whole border convoy
All right, I'm
idea
back.
started.
Eggs, oh boy.
We had no idea that Greg Abbott was going to send the National Guard down the border. That was a week afterwards. Like, you got to be kidding me. The Eagle Pass?
Yeah, what's that, tater
That's where
juice?
we're going. He's doing what? It's all about divine timing, right? We could have known that.
I gotta give it a drink.
God led the way, that's right.
Hopefully you
And
guys
he's
don't
leading the
run
way on
away.
this
I'll be
whole
right
thing.
back. You watch
And
this
you know,
like
we don't have any
let nobody walk away.
specific agenda to fix this problem outside of taking it before the Lord. Because ultimately the battle belongs to Him. Isn't that what it says? The battle belongs to me. Now He calls us to march. He says, go and do. And He gives us instructions, and we go and do. But He said, leave the battle to me. You know, it was just like the men marching around Jericho. He didn't tell them to go into battle. He said, just march. They marched for 6 days, and on the 7th day, He said, okay, I want you to do it 7 times. He said, what? You know, we've been doing this every day for 6 days, and you want us to do it 7 times in one day? Do y'all feel like you've been marching 7 times in one day right now? Do you feel like you're on the 7th march on the 7th day? We're going to march again? Another convoy? Another rally? When are we going to see change? I wonder if that's what they were thinking the moment those walls came down from the inside out and they reaped the plunder of victory because they got faith in the Most High, in the one who's calling the shots. This is a Jericho march. This is what we're doing. You know, God called Gideon's best 300 men. But I want the best. I want the ones that are looking forward, keeping their eyes on me, that are going to be obedient and listen to my instructions. Chose those men, mighty warriors. I bet they thought, okay, here we go. I'm skilled. I've been doing this a long time. I know how to go about it. We can defeat these guys. And then they were given clay pots and candlesticks. We got some mighty warriors right here in Texas. And we put microphones in front of them. And they're like, hold on, I mean, how do you work this thing? Is it on? Test, test. These guys know how to handle business. But they also know where the battle lies. And they understand if they follow those instructions and they take those clay pots and they put those candles underneath those clay pots, and at the appointed time, they break those pots, that light is going to shine forth across the valley. And it's going to blind the enemy. And the enemy's going to panic and he's not going to know what to do. And they're going to, you know what happened to that army? Remember, they turned on themselves. They just sat up there on the rim of that valley and watched them defeat each other. They just walked in there and reaped the plunder of victory. Because they were being obedient, because the battle belongs to the Lord. I know I keep repeating this, but it's important. It's important because this is a spiritual war that we're in right now. And we must be careful because the enemy wants to bait us into a physical war. He wants to play on our emotions. They want to put disinformation and create an element of fear out there. But God has not given us a spirit of fear, has He? He's given us a spirit of peace, love, and a sound mind. And that's the name we're using as we march forward. Now I'm going to read a couple things to y'all. Kind of let you know what the agenda is. Hey, let me know if you see a helicopter fly in. We got a very special guest coming. It's here? Oh, it's here. It's here already.
Taking care of Miss Ann, man?
You know, it's funny, Doc was talking, you got up here and you go, I feel like Forrest Gump. First thing I thought about, Forrest Gump running all the way across this nation. And I thought, you know what, that man is a lot like Forrest Gump. He didn't ask questions, he just said, you know what, I'm just going to start running. I don't know where it's going to take me, but I'm just going to keep running. And that's what Doc has done. And he'll run right into the fire. I appreciate men like that. We have many of them here today. We're going to be hearing from men like Trentus Evans, Michael Yawn, Ivan Ranklin.
That's right.
Ryan Z.
Ivan Ranklin. Yeah.
Matt Long. We got Matt Long in the house. You guys got to get to know Matt Long.
You gonna get on the convoy or what are you doing?
Yeah, I've been on it.
And we've got some other lovely ladies here. We also got another gentleman named Chuck, George.
Yeah, we saw you.
Is Alex Jones coming?
Advanced security.
Anybody here if Alex Jones going to show up?
And she went to Katie. I tell you
I think did Ann Vander still finally show up, babe? She's here? Okay. I think we're asking Ann Vander still.
Whoa,
today.
I'm so sorry. Is that you?
We're gonna have some,
Lord.
have us some Laura Logan.
I didn't mean it, people.
See if we can hear from Sherry O'Donnell, Terry Isaac, state representative. And then I heard that. Did I hear right? Sarah Palin's going to be here.
I think so.
How does this happen?
Helicopter.
I didn't call these people. I told the Lord, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't. I'm just a very simple man from the backwoods of Texas, up in Bonner.
Hallelujah.
Born and raised down in San Antonio, right across the street from Alamo. Didn't have a social media account a couple of years ago. And I go, you want me to do a convoy? You want me to do what? I'm not a public speaker. I'm not a, you know. He's like, yeah. I put you up there. I prepared you for this. Do Better for Freedom, the Remnant Revolution tour. When you and your wife went around the nation last year baptizing people in the name of Jesus Christ for the remission of their sins. You know what you're doing. Go on, get out there. So you're gonna have to send people. You're gonna have to send some errands. And he does. When he calls you to do something, he's faithful, and he's gonna send the right people to help you. So don't think that you can't do what God is calling you to do. He doesn't call those who are qualified, he equips those who he calls. I guarantee you, you step out in faith and you just start moving. If you hear the call, he's going to send the right people. You don't have to have it all figured out. You just do the best you can do each and every day of what's put in front of you. This movement that is happening right now is a very special thing. It's very providential for timing. But there's a lot of people that want to tear it down. So I'm going to read y'all a declaration. Just put it on record. Okay, I'm going to put a couple things on. County, city, or township agencies present. Is there any response to the Biden's decision to misalign any member or agent of law enforcement agency or public agency of the federal, state, county, city, or township? If there's anybody here, are you present? Further, anyone who is under false pretenses, anyone who is working for any foreign government, including the territorial United States or municipal United States, anyone who is being paid or coerced to be here, must fully disrespect the establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech or the press or the right of the people to peacefully assemble and to petition the government of a redress of grievances. Therefore, we first recognize our rights to peacefully assemble. Second, we are exercising our rights to freedom of speech that shall not be abridged. Third, the American people are making their voices heard by participating in the convoy as a petition to the federal government for redress of our grievances. Last, we are exercising our rights to God. We're calling on all Americans to pray and join the convoy peacefully. We strongly condemn any violence as we call for everyone to be in honor and have clean hands. This convoy is meant to bring our country together in love, kindness, and peace. We call on everyone to respect our public police, sheriff, law enforcement, military, or anyone in a public authority position. We give notice to anyone who has ill intent not to join us.
How are you doing?
We are claiming these herein rights, along with all of our Bill of Rights, to make this claim of a peaceful assembly.
Yes, it is good.
It's a good,
Yeah, it is a good thing too. Just like the last one was a great thing.
Now, what we're talking about here is how the administration, federal government, are in violation of Article 4, Section 4. The United States shall guarantee to every state of this union a Republican form of government, and shall protect each of them against invasion, and on the application of the legislator or the executive, when the legislator cannot be convened, against domestic violence. It's our Constitution. You know, Governor Abbott recently made a statement. Did y'all see that letter he put out January 24th? when he said the federal government has broken the compact between the United States and the states? What we're talking about here is broken covenant. There's been too many broken covenants in this nation. Broken covenants with the Native Americans. Broken covenants with all sorts of different organizations and people and movements. Broken covenants between the federal government and the states. The executive branch of the United States has a constitutional duty to enforce the laws protecting the states, including immigration law on the books right now. President Biden has refused to enforce those laws and has even violated them. The result is that he has smashed records for illegal immigration. This is what our governor here in Texas put out. And he said because Article 4, Section 4 has been failed to be imposed, administered, this has triggered Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3, which reserves to this state the right to self-defense. It says in here more than 600 million illegal immigrants have crossed the southern border just in the past 3 years. That's more than the population of 33 states. He also says there's 28 in Texas. Very easy for folks to come to the United States, and we welcome all immigrants to come in legally. And that's why we have these entry points. So we're thankful for these men, Abbott, from Paxton, that are standing up to do the right thing. But we must continue to hold them accountable. They must continue to do this job. This cannot be for political purposes.
What it is.
Can't be for election years. Can't be smoke and mirrors. This must be enforced, and this is the demand of the people.
Remind me your name and stream. Bruce, I think so.
I'm not. Yeah.
You're not streaming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end this here in just a minute.
Okay.
And turn it over to somebody.
This is Bruce.
We're waiting for some special guests to come up here.
He has a live stream going as well.
I want to tell you how this started was absolutely incredible.
Freedom Ring.
When my buddy Mark Anthony said, I think this convoy is supposed to come out of Virginia.
Other platforms.
I said, I know a guy.
I don't really have.
Y'all see that? You see that bus right out here to my left?
Freedom
Ring. God and Country. Good buddy, Craig Huggins.
Yeah.
He was one of the organizers of First Landing 1607 project, where on April 26, 2023, we recovenanted this nation back to God. I've never heard about First Landing before. I've heard about 1620 Plymouth, Massachusetts, the Mayflower Compact. You hear about Plymouth Rock, all that good stuff. You hear about Jamestown, right? First colony that was established. But did you know 2 weeks before Jamestown, there was this First Landing event where Reverend Robert Hunt had 3 ships over from England?
Yeah.
With this charter
I ain't
to
quite
declare
got his bag. I'm
this nation to be a nation that's going to serve God? I didn't know that. I didn't know that these 3 ships came off the shore of Cape Henry right there in Virginia Beach. They lasted for 3 days. Third day they got out, they cut the mast to their ship, and they made a giant wooden cross, and they penetrated, dedicating this nation to God and to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ to all the earth and to raise up godly generations afterwards. Jack Stagnant had a vision that God spoke to him and said,
Big D tried pulling some strings, get her on stage, so we'll see if that happens.
With God before He issues
God, if so, everybody will be buck tussled in the world.
So close. But He hadn't done it. Martin, author of the Founder's Bible, was
he's way over there. I'll tell him, Joe.
So God's doing something. We don't always understand what He's doing. It's usually hindsight. But what I can tell you is that He's with us. He's moving. There's a shift. The shift is here. The shift is coming. And we're about to walk into the most exciting, glorious times this world has ever seen. Because there is a light that is about to shine so bright that there will not be room for any darkness. There is a revival coming to this nation unlike the world has ever seen. And an outpouring of His Spirit in a measure that was greater than the former rain. We're talking about the latter rain. That's what we're a part of here. This is the beginning of it. He's preparing all of us to be a part of it. Tomorrow, while I got all y'all's attention, we are, I don't know if the owners are here, and I hope they're going to be okay with it. And if they are, and I believe they are, the gentleman who owns the gymnastics center right over here has let us park at his facility. We're going to ask him if we can depart from there tomorrow instead of the Veteran Memorial parking lot, because that's kind of a small area. It's really congested. We're going to see if we can meet over there. Go to takeourborderback.com. I'll post it on there. It'll be on the X account, on the Telegram account. If you're questioning where we're going to depart from, we're going to be leaving out of here at 10 a.m. sharp, so get there early. And we're heading down to Key Motto. We should be getting there around 2 o'clock. It's going to be an amazing time. Amazing time. We're going to have prayer and worship. We got Pastor Rob Parker and his wife Suzanne here. They and their ministry team that are going to be down there ministering with us. We're going to have ourselves a good old time. That's what we do here in Texas. That's what we do. That's what we do. Well, I've talked enough. We've got some other people that are way more interesting to hear from. It is 5:48. Maddox, you want to get up here and speak? Hold on, good buddy Matt. He's helping us in tremendous ways. Tremendous ways right now. Just a moment. Where's Doc? Lieutenant Colonel Pete Chambers. Where you at, my man?
He went in the back.
We need Sarah Palin up here right now. That's who we need. Is Sarah Palin in the house? Sarah Palin, can you hear me back there in that trailer? We need you out here, please, man. All right. Well, any of y'all have any questions while I'm standing here waiting for Sarah Palin to get up here? Maybe I can address something. Go ahead. Where will you get on 35 to go south tomorrow? So we're going to head from here to the southern part of Austin, wherever that intersection is, coming from Dripping Springs into hitting 35 right there at the southern part of Austin. We're going to avoid downtown. That's another thing. We want to avoid going down to Austin days. We don't want to cause problems for anybody. You know, public safety is our number one concern. And having all these people down there on the work day congested is just not going to work. We have another question? We're leaving at 10 a.m. sharp, so I would suggest everybody get here no later than 9 because we got to have some conversations about what the convoy is going to look like as we move down. Yes, ma'am. At the parking lot over across the street where everybody's at the gymnastics center. The bikers, are you riding a bike? Well, you're going to be right out front.
Oh no, hang on.
Sarah Palin, we're so thankful for joining us. Right there. Former governor of the great state of Alaska.
I am so happy to be here. I love Texas so much. Thank you. And I feel so secure here, I'll tell you. A bunch of freedom-loving Americans. Thank you for being in the arena. Thank you for being activists. Take a second here then to thank those who have protected our freedom. We thank our vets. Thank you guys. We honor you vets. Thank you so much. I'll tell you what, the world around Texas right now on the Lone Star State. For now, with kids living here, just right down the road, I feel a real affinity, a real connection to so many of you here in Alaska's little sister state of Texas. Absolutely love it. That now, more than ever, it's required of us to stand up and fight for what's right. Because it's actually sanctioning an invasion, a foreign invasion of our country across that border. I know that you guys know that, and I just want to speak on behalf of, well, every state now is a border state. Every state is affected. So for you all to be jumping in the arena, knowing that, like I say, now more than ever, we have to stand tall, we have to stand up and fight for what is right. Every violation of our charters of liberty that's going on right now, Article 1, Article 4, different clauses in our charters of liberty that our federal government is sanctioning to allow this invasion, like I say, if that's not treason, I don't know what treason is via our leaders. So for you all to be standing up and saying, you know what, enough is enough. We're not going to take it anymore. We're going to take our country back. You all, Texans, you're the epicenter of this. Thank you so much for being the activists, for being the hard worker. And you know what? Who better to usher in for all of us a reminder that we have God-given rights to protect. God-given rights that shall not be infringed upon. Who better than to remind us of that than the one, the only, the epic, the iconic, the immortal, the ridiculously patriotic Ted Nugent!
Sarah Palin with Ted Nugent, is this awesome or what? Well, I think the most important thing to be said, I can say, look at real America. God bless you people. Real America, not far from the Planet of the Apes in Austin. I salute you for being here. And you know why I feel right at home? And this is serious times. I'll try to manage my emotion because my heart is broke right now. And I'd like to start by saying to all the veterans out there and all the law enforcement and the citizens who took an oath to the sacred Constitution, I'm going to be real cocky, which I'm really good at. And I'd like to apologize on behalf of we the people. To the Vietnam vets and 58,000 dead heroes for this, that this devil scum snake thinks he's the commander-in-chief of the United States of America. We apologize for being so stupid and for bending over and allowing this to happen. But as I look out there, I do these things all over the country because for some reason, people keep inviting me to these events. Let me tell you why. My name is Ted Nugent. I'm a radical. My name is Ted Nugent. I'm from Detroit. We were not the murder capital because we're more violent. We're just better damn shots, okay? I'm an extremist. I dare to experiment in self-government. I could have parachuted into America or onto planet Earth, and I could have wrote the First Amendment because I have an instinctual right to speak my mind. I have an instinctual, natural, perfect right to assemble against those who might not adhere to their constitutional oath that I hired based on that oath. I can protest on January 6th without the FBI causing all that violence. The king wouldn't allow me to choose my own religion. I don't need a permit or a license for my First Amendment. I don't need a man to authorize my First Amendment. I've just got one from God. Nobody can intervene between me and God. Any questions? Let's move on to the Second Amendment now, shall we? Yeah. constitutional carry, what other kind of carry is there? What, do I have constitutional First Amendment rights? No shit. What is with this compromise bullshit that has brought us to these horrific, painful, ugly, evil times? And it's because we stayed home, we didn't vote our conscience, and we let the snakes take over our country. So if you're here today and you've never registered to vote, I want you to leave. All right. She was a citizen, and she was questioning the mayor's failures. And she didn't just question the mayor's failure, she took him on and she became the mayor.
Yes, that's silly.
We the people taking charge based on the self-evident truth of the Constitution. Duh! And then she found that the governor wasn't performing his constitutional duties. So she challenged him. He didn't respond adequately, so she became governor.
Yeah, that's all right. That's how you do it.
Sarah Palin didn't invent the middle finger, but she perfected it. As did I. We do a middle finger ballet every day defying the punks in charge of our failed government. It's a sad day, but I'm hopeful. I do these events and I see piss and vinegar. I see spirit. I see that my hat says, I will not comply. I will not comply. You tell me to do something immoral against my constitutional oath, you better hope that's all I do is not comply. I come from Michigan, and they've lost their soul. It's a suburb of San Francisco, like Austin, like San Antonio, like Houston, like Dallas. What the hell happened to Texas? Conservatives were sleeping. So if you leave here today with any spirit and piss and vinegar and defiance, you've got to fight to take back wherever you're from. We can do it. New Jersey isn't Newark. New York isn't Manhattan. Michigan isn't Detroit. Illinois isn't Chicago. Texas isn't Austin.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
But the goons have kicked our ass with fake ballots, with deceptive tactics. So, challenge those running to represent your Constitution. I'm a cop. I've done federal raids with U.S. Marshals here in Texas. I've kicked down doors. I got 14 felony arrests to my credit, which is why my guitar playing is so much sexier than the other guys. In fact, here's a great story. So I arrested this dirtball. We got a bunch of cocaine in the bag, and he's got on the curb. We got him handcuffed, and he's got. Motherfucker. It's Ted fucking Nugent. That was awesome. And I gave him one. All right. So I'm 75 years clean and sober. If I had a little bit of sleep, I'd be downright handsome. I'll tell you what. But I'm here to raise hell. I'm here to defy the status quo, crush the status quo, eliminate the status quo, and get back into absolute constitutional America. And if somebody's running for office that wants your vote, ask them, do you think I need a permit or a license or any man's authorization to have a gun in my belt? And if they hesitate, do not vote for them. That's the tip of the spear. If another man thinks he can tell me where, if, how, or what with I can defend my life, that is a bad, evil man on the side of Joe Biden. I get to keep and I get to bear. Keep means it's mine, you can't have it. Bear means I got a couple on me right now and they're loaded. And no man has any say-so in that. No man. Constitutional carry, what other kind of carry is there? Anybody remember Libby's Cafeteria?
Yeah.
In Texas?
Yeah.
How many here are from Texas? Were you ashamed of yourself that day? I'm asking you. It's not funny. 24 Texans dead because they weren't allowed to carry a gun in a cafeteria. Allowed?
I don't need to be allowed. There's no gun-free. I've never been in a gun-free zone. Once I arrive, it's not a gun-free zone anymore. Yeah, I don't have a First Amendment free zone, a freedom free zone, or a gun free zone. So I would like to start right now by thanking you all for being here, and I hope you go forth in your lives. And I hope you raise hell and scare the shit out of liberals everywhere you go. And just remember, if you're not pissing off the assholes, you're an asshole. So if we unite, we can take this country back. I swear to God, it's in our hands. In Louisiana last month, we got absolute conservatives elected because we scolded those who didn't vote to vote their conscience. God, family, country, Constitution, Bill of Rights, 10 Commandments, Golden Rule, law and order, self-defense. If you stand up for that and put pressure on your elected employees, this will be America again someday. God bless you all. Thank you for being here.
USA! 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 USA!
Hi. Go back to my spot.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you so much, Steve. Thanks, Sarah.
Thank you, Ted Nugent. I was talking to Sarah in line. Well, I didn't even know it was her.
What?
I didn't know she was here. Like I was like out of context, like not even thinking about it. She was
Yeah, fellas.
No, I didn't have my camera.
I hope I wasn't in your way.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. They're bouncing everywhere. They're bouncing from one side to the other. Yeah, they didn't say he was singing. They just said he was here. Yeah. He's a speaker. How's that?
Big old chicken spray.
Yeah.
Like a shawl on kind of cover.
Well, I don't know. This is where we was. Maybe it'll clear out.
All right, well, I'm gonna actually turn off this live stream just for a little bit, and I'm gonna start another one here in a little bit, just so it's not so long, and make sure that this saves before my battery dies. So long from Driven Springs, Texas. It's a rally. The Take the Border Back convoy. The Southern Border Convoy heading down toward the border tomorrow is the plan, but they're just having a bit of a rally here before that happens. So it's a big gathering. There's a lot of people here. They've got those two right up there, and I'll be back in a bit.
I saw a little early in Texas. I think it's weird. You know, everybody's
I hope so, Marcy. It's time something.
That was incredible. Ted Nugent.
Oh, a couple more
He just played
boxers.
the guitar.
Are they boxers, Joe, or are they
He
black?
just played that was amazing. Thank you, Ted. Thank you, Sarah, for coming all the way out here. Gracious with all that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started. I thought Ted was coming out here and walk it out for 30 minutes. We thought it was one and done. That's all we need to do. We appreciate that. So we have a very special guest with us tonight. I spoke with him earlier. His name is Long. He's a 5th generation Texan, a father of 7. I've got 2, and that's about more than I can handle. I have to get many. You get 7 children. 7 children. He's an author of The House That Jesus Built, and is diametrically opposed to anything liberal, federal, and tyrannical. He's a great speaker, good friend of mine. He's going to come up here and share some thoughts. Not long.
He's over there talking.
All right. That is the first time Ted Nugent has ever opened for me in my career. So, got some notes here. Usually you find the last obituary of the funeral puppies on your suit jacket. Can you guys tell I wrote my own bio? Is it a little too offensive there? I'm also a 2020 cold and flu season survivor. I think we all are. I made it. Okay, awesome. I was was going to start with some Mexican culture in my speech. Who knows what the most popular bookstore in Mexico is? Borders, you're right. You're right. A lot of people don't like Mexico jokes because they always cross the line, right? But seriously, I can say that as a 5th generation Texan because we know nothing about going into another country and just refusing to leave, right? We've never done that. But actually we have, right? And the last time, just like this time, we have no issue with the Mexican people. What we have issue with is a tyrannical federal government that's not making life safer, but less safe, by encroaching on the God-given rights of Texas families. So, does everyone know the story? We've got a lot of out-of-staters here, but originally Texas wanted to be a state in Mexico. That was the original goal. But when the president Santa Anna became a dictator, ripped up the Constitution and started confiscating everyone's weapons, Texans took issue with it. Mexican forces came to the town of Gonzales and said, "Give us back your town cannon." And the townspeople banded together and they said, "Look, the threat," that's right, they said, "Look, the threat that existed when you gave us this cannon still exists, so no, we're not giving it back." They said, "We believe we're doing what is right, and without force, we will not yield. If you want the cannon, come and take it." And that's where you get the flag, right? The white flag, black cannon, black star, come and take it. So we find ourselves in a similar situation today where the feds are not helping us, but they are hurting us.
Yes, 7 kids.
And if you just look at it on the surface, it would almost look like they're purposely fumbling this operation. Am I right? I think it's time that we said, all right, we've done it your way long enough. We will take it from here. The people will not yield. The current inaction of the federal government is not only going to lead to tough times in border states and beyond, but it's also going to lead to a new slave class of illegals. And I know something about this because I've literally started year 3 of the immigration process with my wife and children who are Canadian. And it is an absolute beating, and there is no way that even 1% of the people that are coming over are going to spend the time to go through the process. It's broken. So what this means is now an enormous population, millions of people that can only work for cash, they cannot start businesses, they cannot, they're going to be stuck in a short-term survival mindset, which is just what the government wants, right? It wants people that are in need of it. It's the only way it survives. And so that's why I'm trying to struggle through the process of immigration, because I don't want my grandchildren 30 years from now to still be working for cash jobs and be afraid of the authorities and hiding. So, as many of you heard, I have 7 children. I actually have number 8 on the way, so pray for me, please. Okay? Need lots of prayers. But I actually think that this is the key to climbing out of this situation. Because if it wasn't for the population decline that we're currently having, I do believe that they would try to close the border, but I don't believe they can. Because I'm sure some of you guys have heard this, but you actually need 2.1 children per family, per couple, for a population to just stay where it's at. And the United States is currently like 1.64, something like that. Canada's worse, Europe's worse than that. And so I do believe that's why they aren't closing the borders, because in 50 years, we would not have enough people to sustain their social programs. So they have to leave the border open to allow these people to come in. So I actually don't know if it's possible. And another issue is that people on this side of the border are also currently stuck in a short-term survival mindset. Like, how can you think of having more children when you're just trying to survive yourself, trying to get past inflation and Bidenomics, right? But I actually, and I know no one else here, but I can't think of one of my children that I regret having. And I've actually never met anyone who would say, I regret having so many children. It's always the opposite. People regret not having more. So I would encourage you guys, if you're of age and you're married, please have children. If you're not, please encourage other people to, because I think that will solve this crisis. Yeah. So, but that's like a long-term mindset. That's a long-term solution. In the short term, we need to close the borders so that our children don't grow up in a way. There's a great quote from Elizabeth Houston. She's the mother of Sam Houston. Sam Houston was president of the Republic of Texas. He was governor of Texas. He was the general that led the Texan victory at the Battle of San Jacinto. She said, "Son, take this musket and never disgrace it, for I would rather that all my sons should occupy a single grave than one of them should turn his back to save his life. Know this, that the door to my cottage is always open to brave men, but it's eternally shut to cowards." Sounds like she and my wife would get along great. But it sounds harsh, but it's actually biblical, because them to be saviors for their family, and it says that the fearful will not inherit the kingdom. And that is why the federal government wants citizens in fear. It wants citizens in a survival mindset. It wants citizens that require it to be there for their help. But we're not going to feed that machine anymore, are we? When Texas became a nation in 1836, it was God ordained. All you have to do is go back and listen to the stories. There's no way it could have happened without it. And that's why there's still a spirit of a nation here. And all of you guys that drove in from out of state, I'm sure you can feel it. It's a spirit of independence. When you cross that line that says, "Welcome to Texas," it's because God is living in this land. Texas has the authority of God behind it. And I believe it's the key to leading the entire nation out of this poverty, out of this slavery created at the border. But Texas is still a frontier. It's a frontier for technology. It's a frontier for energy. But most of all, it is a frontier for freedom. Where if someone is willing to live free or die, all they need to do is claim it and keep it. And that's why we the people are here. So in Jesus' name, we claim this land from Louisiana to New Mexico, from the Red River to the Rio Grande. We are here to reinstate its borders, and without force, we will not yield. Amen. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you, Matt Long. Amazing man right there. You know, this is a call for national prayer, by the way. We're asking everybody to join us together in prayer. If you can't make it out to the event in Key Motto, the rally on February 3rd, please be in prayer with us. We need your covering. And I want to thank the truckers specifically. There's been amazing men that are involved with the whole network of truckers that have worked really hard behind the scenes to pull this together. And we're just so thankful for them. I mean, they're the ones that deliver our food after all, right? I mean, what would we do without them? And we ordered everything on what's the crap we order on Amazon. We never get there. Yes. No, we love you guys. Thank you so much for the support, all that you've done. We've got another amazing man who's doing a great thing. You know, he's a retired supervisory special agent with the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, Homeland Security Investigations, HSI. He's under the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, and he's seeking the Republican nomination to represent Texas' 23rd Congressional District. And he's like, I'm not going to miss this. I'm going to do whatever I can to get here and support. And it's men like this that we need to know about. We need to know who to vote for, who's going to be on our side. So let me introduce to you Victor Avila.
Thank you so much. It always fills my heart to be surrounded by patriots. I'm a native Texan, born and raised in El Paso, Texas, on the border. I've been in law enforcement my entire adult life at the Texas level, at the county level, Texas level, and as a U.S. federal agent under the U.S. Customs Service and ICE, and also as a U.S. diplomat in Mexico and in Europe. I understand borders, and we need to protect them. But I'm here to tell you that on top of everything that's happening at the border, this is personal to me. On February 15th, by the cartel when we were assigned in Mexico, Los Zetas cartel killed my partner in the line of duty next to me. And I'm here by the grace of God being shot 3 times by them. I know the evil and the imminent threat that we face by those cartels and the open border system. And by the way, after going through that horrible experience, my wife and I, and we saw some dark days, some dark years. It wasn't fun. But the reason I'm here before you is because of God, and because we need to continue to fight for our state and our country. I want that opportunity because you're the employer. And I recognize my role if you send me to Washington, D.C., that I will be the employee. That I will work for the will of... Listen to my tone of voice. I lost my fear on that day. I'm not afraid of these people. I'm not intimidated by them. I'm going to confront them, and I'm going to challenge them with what matters right now. I understand we're all talking about border security because it is the #1 issue in our country. I'm a subject matter expert in human trafficking investigations. I rescued countless women and children from the sex slave trade and forced labor. Horrific acts of a human being that is capable to do to another, especially a child. Things that I will never be able to share with you. It's how grotesque it is. But I'm here to try to fight back. I'm still trying to fight back. You know that the Biden administration lost almost 100,000 kids, unaccompanied children, and they've let in 385,000 unaccompanied children. I'm gonna form a task force, and we're gonna find them and we're gonna rescue them. At the same time, I'm gonna join President Trump and my friend Tom Homan, who I was honored to be endorsed by. By the way, I was endorsed by General Flynn. I'm very happy about that too. And we are going to do something very special in this country. It's called enforcement. It's called following the law. We don't need legislation. No. We have the laws to do it. We're going to secure the border. We're going to give our border agents their job back, their authority back. We're going to take care of the interior, and we're going to start removing people. And I'm here to tell you the truth. It's going to be very difficult to get at 35 million illegals, but it's going to be one at a time. One at a time. And it's going to take time. But we need to send a message to the rest of the world that if you want to come to this country, you have to do it legally. Amen. I think everyone here agrees that we're all for legal immigration. And I can tell you my personal story. My parents came here, not surprisingly, from Mexico. I know what I look like. But they did something very special when they came here. They wanted to be Americans, they became Americans, and they assimilated to our way of life here.
The way to get in, the right way and the only way.
They were not a public charge to the government. All they did for me and my sisters is work their ass off every day. And gave us an opportunity. I am the American dream. I'm the product of that. What's happening right now, these people are bringing communism, socialism, and their broken country's problems here. And then they still have the audacity to wave their flag. I'm not going to tolerate it anymore. But I need to tell you this. I am primarying an individual that has an R in front of his name. And I'm only going to say his name once so you can know who I'm running against. His name is Tony Gonzalez. And he has betrayed us. He has let us down and he has abandoned us. And I'm going to tell you why. He even got censured by the Republican Party of Texas. Why? Because he voted for January 6th committee. Because he voted for same-sex marriage twice. Because he killed the Border Security Act last summer. Because he voted for gun control and red flag laws. He just voted for drag shows in the military. That's not a Republican, that's not even a conservative, that's a full-blown Democrat with an R in front of his name. The people have had enough of being taken advantage, and they're speaking out loud. I need you to spread my name, Victor Avila, for Congress. Help me get there. And this is a team. This is a team effort. I'm not going there by myself. We're going together, and we're going to save this country. And what brings a smile to my face is that I know that administration is going to change in November 2024, and I want to be part of that solution. Help me be part of that solution. I'm going to be hanging out here, guys. Come and speak to me. Spread my name. Spread my website, VictorAvilaForCongress.com. And I always enjoy being with you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
I would ask everybody if you would, back over here, there are t-shirts for sale. And you go, t-shirts? Yeah, this is a pretty memorable event. And the proceeds are going to go to help just defray the cost. It was an enormous cost of security incurred by this facility here. And so I would encourage everyone just to go pick up some t-shirts there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Victor, for that message, for standing up. Just love it when a strong man gets up in front of the needs of our state and of our nation. We have another one of those here. His name is Ryan Zink. And I'm really excited that you guys are going to get to meet him tonight. Many of y'all already know who he is. But he is a political prisoner. J6 political prisoner. And he's also a congressional candidate for the Congressional District 19 in Lubbock, Texas. He's an American First candidate with strong Christian values. I can vouch for that. Had multiple conversations with him. And he is a J6 defendant now because of what he's been through, who's chosen to stand up for American families against corruption. Thank you, Ryan, for taking a stand. We need people like you. Come on up here and share with us your thoughts. Thank you, Dave.
I'm not that tall, but well, I just wanted to tell y'all that I brought my Bible with me, and I hope that's okay.
Amen.
Because there's a reason for it. January 6, 2021, I was there as a media journalist working on my father's congressional campaign. I covered the events of the day, and for going up to the Capitol and covering the events and protecting police officers on the East Porch under their direction when they asked for my help, I was made into a political prisoner. I was arrested on February 4th, 2021. I'm now a felon and have 2 misdemeanors. I never had so much as a speeding ticket prior to going to the January 6th Capitol event. While I was incarcerated, 2 things happened to me. I found God in a brand new way. That's the first and the most important. And the second thing was that I found a new mission in my life for what I wanted to do, which was to stand for the American people. During my incarceration in Washington, D.C., I was poisoned and starved simply for being there because my father worked on the campaigns of Kerry Lake, Abe Hamadeh, and he started to work on the algorithms that were inside of the Dominion machines. He worked on 23 different audits, and for doing this, they tortured me. I went into this facility at 180 pounds and came out at 130 as they dumped bleach into my food, as they stuffed raw chicken into my water pipes to sabotage my drinking water. I sat staring out the window of that jail cell in Washington, D.C., looking at a cemetery, wondering if I was next. That can never happen to the American people. I will stand in the gap, no matter who you are and where you're from in the state of Texas. The reason that I brought this Bible with me is because I was denied one at Washington, D.C. because they think they don't need one. Until God is put back at the head of the White House, the halls of Congress and the Senate, the state of Texas, our schools, over our children, our families, and everywhere else in this great United States of America, we will not prosper. But when He is the one that is there, you can have it. I carry this Bible with me everywhere because I could not read the Word while I was incarcerated in D.C. If you need something, this is the answer. If you're looking for a leg up, this is the stepping stone. If you're looking for healing, this is your doctor. If you are looking for strength, this is your workout plan right here. I promise you, when I sat in that jail cell and I heard the Lord tell me that I would run for Congress, I asked Him, what? I am not a politician. I have never been a politician. But I will stand up because my representation that I went to, the head of the House Budget Committee chair, who sends all of our money everywhere else, has refused to help me. Just like they have for so many other Americans. When I subpoenaed Matt Gaetz, Marjorie Taylor Greene, amongst others, Kevin McCarthy flew to Japan to avoid my subpoena.
Appreciate it, buddy. All your
It is time to stand up for Jesus, because just like our borders, there is one correct way to get there. And if you want to get to heaven, this is the correct way to do it. Above all else, I know that I have this platform tonight, which is the strangest thing, because if you would have asked me 10 years ago if I'd have been in politics, I'd have laughed in your face while I blew black smoke down the street. But I stand here tonight because I want you to know two things. I will always stand in the gap for the American people. And that Jesus Christ is the only candidate for 2024 that we can get behind, that I promise you will make a difference in this country. It does not matter who is elected and sits at the Oval Office, who takes my position that I'm running for. None of it matters unless Jesus Christ is King and He is on the throne. And when we all get to heaven, what a glorious day it's going to be. But for now, we have to struggle because we have to take our country back. I'm Ryan Zink. You can check me out at ryanzink.vote. I will stand in the gap for the American people because I have been tortured just for being one, for standing up for my First Amendment rights. And for that, they're trying to give me 22 years in prison.
I said thank you, Tate.
And I will never stop fighting for this country. Thank you, guys. I yield the rest of my time to these other amazing speakers.
So I'm going to run to the truck, grab my microphone, and I'll be right back. Let me see who the next speaker is first. There you go. The
3J6. 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 Way back there. 3J6. 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 All right, we're gonna welcome Ivan Rinklin up here. He's a fellow Green Beret. He is the deep state marauder. Now he's the mauler per General Flynn. I think that he and I did at least one tour together downrange, and we worked together in the same unit. So, Ivan, I'm going to turn it over to you because this is your time, sir.
This must be Ivan. Must be Ivan up here.
Let's go! All right, everybody get up. Let's go. Check this out. I want to ask a question here. Who wants to crush the commies? Who wants to castrate the deep state? Well, guess what? I'm going to tell you a few words here tonight. I might sit down, maybe not. Let me see here. Just so that it's safer. For now. Temporarily. All right, so here we go. For those that don't know me, this is my best bud right here, Doc Chambers. We've lived together. We've fought the enemy together in foreign wars. Now we're doing it here domestically. Green Beret doctor over there, Green Beret lawyer. But after 25 years of serving our country, I think it's time to root out our domestic enemies. And those domestic enemies start with the Biden criminal syndicate. who is triple-hatted as number one, the Chinese Communist Party ambassador to the U.S., is currently squatting in our White House. Number two, he's the Ukraine ambassador to the United States. And number three, he's the Big Pharma brand ambassador that forced and coerced folks into accepting the DNA mutilation, myocarditis making clot shot. So, when people ask me, what's a deep state marauder? Well, if you don't know what the deep state is, I have the deep state target list, which includes name, location, time, and place of every single one of these corrupt scumbags, both political parties, and what they did when they did it. I actually showed it on Alex Jones' show a couple weeks ago. And tomorrow I'm going to go into detail, if Alex lets me, of every single one of these scum with receipts.
Oh boy.
Okay?
That'd be awesome.
And what is a marauder? A marauder is a pirate that goes onto a ship and loots it for its treasure, booty. So what does that mean? That means you need to confront these scum in person. That means Elon Musk needs to go ahead and go into all of their direct messages and release them to the public to showcase number one, those that unmasked General Flynn, those 51 scum, mostly from the CIA, that provided cover for the Biden criminal syndicate laptop. I want to see all their DMs from X and Twitter. I want to see every single person involved in the J6 Fedsurrection parliamentary coup that participated in that. And Elon Musk, if you're listening, you're sitting on all their direct messages. I have all those accounts waiting for you to work with Michael Schellenberger and Matt Taibbi to expose these scum. Is that going to result in crushing the commies? Is that going to result in castrating the deep state?
Knock it off, Wyoming girl.
So for those that you are Bible-minded Christians, I hearken back to Leviticus. An eye for an eye. So, if they want to castrate our children, if they want to sterilize our children, if they want to mutilate our children, guess what? The Bible says what? In Leviticus, we're coming for you, and I'm running to be the next Secretary of Retribution leading that effort. Thank you. Who's next? Because I'm coming for you if you're not on the patriotic side of things. This is temporary. I can still kick you with the other leg.
Yeah, no, I think I should go up there and
all right,
delete that comment, Wyoming girl, just so she don't see it.
That's what a soldier looks like. Right? All right, now I'm going to show you what a doctor looks like. Dr. Sherry O'Donnell from Michigan. I'm going to tell you what district, but I know it's out west. I don't know much about Michigan, but we had two great people here from Michigan. She is one of the frontline doctors, not on any posters. Give her a hand, because she stood up for her patients' rights, and I'm going to turn this over to her because I don't want to waste any more time, but I thank you, doctor.
Hello, Texas. I am Dr. Sherry O'Donnell from Michigan. But what we need to understand tonight is that we stand on the shoulders of some great giants. It is because of those giants that gave their lives, for the veterans that gave their lives, for the people that served in this great country to keep our great country great. I want to do a shout out for every vet that's in this audience. Let's hear it. That starts with Dr. Pete Chambers. It's a pleasure to be here. So I am running for the United States Senate in Michigan. And why am I? Because we need strong leadership to stand up once again. When COVID came out, I was back and forth to New York City because I do disaster relief. Well, our government is in disaster. And when our great grandparents and our parents stood and gave their blood for this nation to make this nation as great as it is.
Yes,
Our current
strong
administration is
patriots doing
giving
that
that
with a
away and destroying that. They'll not do it on my watch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to protect the border. But what I've discovered the past couple days, we don't have near the border crisis as we do a leadership crisis. Texas is known as the lone state, but Texas, I want you to hear, you're not standing alone. We stand with the lone state of Texas. Why? Because what's happening is our borders infiltrating every state in our country. The leadership is an insult right now. It is an insult to our parents and our grandparents. It is an insult to you. It is an insult to we the people. And somehow the Biden administration thinks that we're stupid. But instead what they have not yet to see, and they're going to in November, is that we the people are taking our country back. Starting in Texas.
I did go back when I got here.
What an insult it is that they would think that they can do what they're doing. It is an invasion. It is not a border crisis. It is an invasion, and we're going to stop it. When you have demoniacs torturing children, demoniacs raping women, where in the world did they think that that is acceptable and allowed? We will not tolerate it. I will not tolerate it. I've stood for and I've advocated for my patients for almost 25 years. Yes, when they ran out COVID, I was back and forth to New York City, and the hospital came against me because I dared to use, let's hear it, what drugs? And hydroxychloroquine. Yes, I dared to use that. They came against me. I said, you know what? Do what you need to do. But I'm going to do what I need to do. And I'm going to protect my patients. But I got to New York City because I was called on a Friday afternoon. They asked me, Doctor, you do disaster relief. I said, yes, I do. But I'm looking for a disaster, thinking tsunami and tornado and things like that. And I'm thinking, where's the disaster? They asked me what I serve in New York City. Now let's roll the clock back. This was when every one of us had our eyes peeled to the TV, looking at this monstrous COVID and wondering when it was going to affect us. My answer that day to that lady was, ma'am,
Since when did you ever listen to me
if
there,
I
honey?
am responding around the world, how can I not?
I said no
When my
dogs
own country
12 years ago, so.
But she asked me, you know how to work in
Wife's
untraditional
my
settings,
body,
chaotic environments, and little supplies. I said, ma'am, you're singing my song. What are you really asking? That's when she asked me what I serve in New York City. I saw some things in New York City that I can guarantee I will stand up and make sure we never see again in our country.
But you just can't, it's hard to go out without.
I came back from New York City after 9 days. I'd fly out on Friday, work Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday, come back to Michigan on Monday, work in my office Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because we never shut down, and I continue to treat my patients. But what I saw, I thought, how dare they? Forbidding physicians to prescribe medications that were safe. Shutting the nation down, shutting Michigan down while BLM was burning cities down. Said we can never again do that, ladies and gentlemen. We can never again. And we need a real physician in Senate that can help Rand Paul and say, no, Fauci needs to be tried to the extent of the law. He is not a physician. And we need physicians that are going to stand up and protect we the people. Ladies and gentlemen, starting in Texas tonight, but it's not going to end in Texas. As Ted Nugent said tonight, it's time we take Michigan back.
But you see how easy I gave in on the dogs.
State back, so that we can take our great nation back once again.
Doctor from Michigan, I missed it. Frontline doctor in your
As Victor, who's running for Congress, has said, and I met Victor at Turning Point, what a great brother. It's Christian people like that, like Ryan Zink, that is standing up and saying, we will lead the charge. But you know what? It's time that we, the people, arise. And if there's any in the audience that are not arising, not getting behind, we need to. Why? Because it is we the people, for the people, by the people, and we will take our nation back.
Yeah, I'll see you. Are you going to Nights Again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Guys, every system in DC needs to be dismantled. Every three-letter alphabet, the DOE, the DOD, the DOJ, the FBI, the CIA. That's right. We need to do this. Guys, I'm Dr. Sherry O'Donnell, running for United States Senate in Michigan. I want you to go to my website, like it forward, hit that donate button. They're saying $30 to $50 million. It's not cheap. I've laid it all down just as you are calling. This is the clarion alarm. The clarion alarm, it is time. The alarm has been sounded. It is time for every American loving, freedom-loving patriot to stand up and take our great nation back now. We don't have time. Dr. Sherry O'Donnell from Michigan, standing with Texas, standing with our great country. DocSherry2024.com. Get me in Senate. Senate is one of 100 votes. I will be your vote come November. Get me elected. Doc Sherry 2024. God bless America. God bless Texas.
God bless this woman. Speaking of which, we got a good friend of mine here. His name is Chris Bird. Well, he's on his way here. Here he comes. God bless that woman. And this man right here, provisional attorney for the convoy, is a good friend of mine. Sometimes we spend hours up in that room. And thank you for being here, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc. How is everyone? Wow, it's so great to be right here. I wish y'all could see how beautiful you are. Welcome to Texas, if you're not from here, and if you are, well, howdy. My name is Chris Bird. I am on the board of directors for the Republican Party of Texas. Why does that matter? I'm going to tell you the Republican Party of Texas is more conservative today than it's ever been. Lots of freedom fighters, patriots are on the committee with me, and we are trying to hold our lawmakers accountable when they go against our policies that we pass. And we've got one of the most conservative planks in the country. So I just be thinking about the Republican Party of Texas next time when you hear that. Just know that they're in the trenches fighting with you. By the way, does anybody know why the state of Texas has 31 senators? How many chapters are in the book of Proverbs? Proverbs, you're cheating. 31 chapters in Proverbs, 31 senators in Texas. Why does Texas have 150 members of the House? There's 100, you keep cheating over there. There's 150 chapters in Psalms. Isn't that great? That's why our Texas legislature is built the way it is. I've been asked to introduce our rep for HD 73, Carrie Isaac. And Carrie and I have known each other for a good long while, and that relationship started back when Jason actually was running for Congress. And I knew Jason probably 10 years ago. So, known the family for a very long time, and of course, Carrie Isaac is your House rep right here in Hays County where we sit. A couple of things about Carrie. She wasn't supposed to win. She was not supposed to win. The establishment had the election rigged. They held up her mailers in Hays County. She won by 235 votes, I think it was, and only won one polling location. Only won one polling location in Comal County. All the rest of them, she barely lost, but she kept fighting and fighting it. I've never seen anybody knock more doors. I've never seen anybody just continue to take on whatever the challenges there were. And when she got into the House and took her seat, after the session was over, she was voted Freedom Caucus. I'll just change the name. Freedom Caucus. One of the things, y'all know what diversity, equity, and inclusion means? They do know. They do know. Because of Carrie and the rider that she put in the appropriations bill in higher education, she defunded with that rider DEI. And another thing I wanted to tell you about, you know how many House reps we had that did not buy the bunk that got crammed down their throats to impeach our great Attorney General, Ken Paxton? 23. And I knew something was up when the night before Governor Perry called up Kerry, put just a little bit of pressure on her. That was wrong. That was wrong.
All
That
right,
tells
people.
you a lot. But she
Can everybody
stood
hear
her
the
ground.
speaker and me
She stood
pretty
her
good?
ground. She voted her
Can you still hear the
caucus. She
speakers?
is one of the 23 that voted against the impeachment. So I'm very happy to introduce my dear friend Kerry Isaac. You will not find a stronger patriot. Kerry.
Hello, Patriots! I want to welcome the Take the Borders Back convoy to Central Texas.
How's the audio?
I'm
Still
so
good?
glad you're here. According to our U.S. Constitution, our federal government shall protect states from invasion. Are we being invaded? We have encountered over 300 terrorists at our southern border. How many terrorists did it take to pull off 9/11?
Yeah,
Less
four's a
than
lot.
20.
How's the audio?
China
Audio
has
still
killed
good?
more than 250,000 Americans here in Texas.
Can anybody hear me on here?
Poisoning. We must secure our border. We do not have a sovereign nation without a secure border. Amen? I stand with Governor Abbott. I want to encourage him to stand strong against the tyrannical government.
Yeah, I got the microphone on. I was hoping to hear me and still hear the speakers.
Thank you again for spreading the word and bringing attention to this invasion at our border. God bless you, and I pray for peace and safety as you continue your convoy. Thank you again. Build the wall. Build the wall. Build the wall. Build the wall. Build the wall.
Finish the wall.
Gary, a powerful voice right there. We have another very special guest right here from this area, Canyon Lake. That's close enough, right? Might as well be Dripping Springs. A man who's done quite a bit he's a J6 defendant. If you knew all that he's been doing for the people who have been illegally detained in the gulag in D.C., the District of Columbia, you would have a lot of respect for him. I have a lot of respect for him. And I believe God has called him to do this. And he's also involved in the child trafficking issues.
Finish the wall.
He's got some personal situations going on there. And I'm just thankful for him, and I want to give him an opportunity to address all y'all. Trent Evans, he's a father, he's a husband, he's a friend of the community.
You see that, but
he's a patriot.
Finish the wall.
He's working to defend and preserve the freedom and liberty now and for future generations. He's a business owner, political public speaker, J6 defendant, political writer, creator of CondemnedUSA.com, and co-founder of A4Justice.org.
That'll work too. Small water guy.
I see a lot of fantastic people showed up here today. That's right. Ashley Babbitt was murdered. You know, God said the meek shall inherit the earth. He didn't say we had to give it to them. This is a nation a lot of people have told you about. A lot of people have reminded you of the blood spilled, the loss, the dedication, and all that has been given to to preserve freedoms for this generation. We stand here in a moment where people are actually starting to gather again. And cowards suggest that you don't come. Cowards suggest that you ignore your First Amendment right to assemble in these United States.
Oh, shit.
Cowards
Cowards.
are not my people. The people that are here are my people. The kind of people that went to January 6th.
It's just one of my old.
There's a lot of you here, you just
sweatshirts.
haven't been arrested
Carhartt.
yet.
Ain't nothing.
But I'll be there for you when you are. I don't know if I can help, but I'm going to try. I'm going to tell you a quick story about what's happened to me since January 6th.
Yeah, I love my doggies. They're small water
the fast
guys.
version, as fast as I can. And Robert's
hard
just
to
not
travel
gonna have
with
to get
them and
over
do
his
this
time.
kind of stuff,
Sorry,
as
Robert.
you know. Trying to wrestle two of them out there.
On January 6th, I entered the United States Capitol singing the national anthem. It's on video. And I drank a shot of whiskey, allegedly in Nancy Pelosi's office. I'm not going to
I just got a
apologize
new
because
hat.
Laura Logan told me to stop doing that a long time ago.
Of course,
It's actually Laura Logan's
another
fault
hat
that I
to hang
refuse
on
to
the
apologize
coat
anymore.
rack.
My intent was to demonstrate peacefully. Kind of like those Hamas people that demonstrated, or anyone else. Yet here I am. I've been to federal prison. I was held where the 9/11 terrorists were held in a maximum security facility on a misdemeanor. Odd. Don't you think it's a little bit odd that the in solitary confinement, thank you for reminding me. I forget the details because I've got other things to worry about, bigger fish to fry. Don't you think it's a little bit odd that the most armed populace on the face of the planet chose to take on the largest military industrial complex to ever exist with plastic flagpoles and megaphones? Just a little bit odd. I think they
If I
know
want to buy
if we
one,
came
I'd
for
rather
an
buy one from
insurrection,
here,
wouldn't they?
supporting what's going on right now. With
I
this
hope
event.
that they
Not
don't push
really.
it there. Because I believe that we have good people
we'll
here
take a
that
little
want to do
walk.
this peacefully and legally. These are the kind of people that assembled for this event. How many people came here for this event for peaceful, legal, First Amendment protected assembly to bring attention to the atrocity at the border where fentanyl is killing our children, your children, destroying this country with illegal voters?
We'll get one later.
To take over your nation. Whose nation? Thank you for clarifying that. The federal government covered up the fact that I captured a federal human trafficking fugitive that escaped from prison. I'm going to say it again. I captured a federal human trafficking fugitive that escaped from prison in August of 2021. And the federal government covered that up. That's odd. Then, the day before sentencing, they finally admitted to possession of this information and said, "Oh, Mr. Evans, but we don't need vigilantes like that." They had the audacity to call me a vigilante for capturing a federal human trafficking fugitive in the state of Texas. Who's a fan of that kind of nonsense? Let me ask you this question. How many of you would bring a federal human trafficking fugitive that escaped from prison to justice? Show of hands. Is that not what America's built on? How many of you would turn in your neighbor because they were standing on the grass praying on January 6th? That's what this administration, this regime wants. That's the kind of people we're dealing with. Something else you need to know. Something else. President Donald Trump is not responsible for any insurrection. They said in the Colorado case, the first one where they tried to remove him from the ballot, they played a video of me on the Capitol steps, fraudulently produced and timestamped, edited by the January 6th Select Committee, entered into evidence on June 9th, 2022. That was a fraud. They wanted you to believe that he gave a dog whistle and that I provided that speech on the steps at 2:24 p.m. to which the insurrection began.
I go look at
If that's the case,
I got somebody going to get me a
too. Over 130 people are charged with felonies for events that happened before 2:24.
I'm gonna go over here and look at t-shirts real quick.
based on Donald Trump's 224 tweet that said Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done to protect this country and our Constitution. Did Mike Pence have the courage to do it? Is Mike Pence the kind of man you want running the country? Is Donald Trump the kind of man you want running this country? Hell yeah. Can I get it one more time, Donald Trump? How many of you believe in a man that wants to protect the border? How many of you would believe in a man that wanted to stop child trafficking and told you that there was a corrupt administration running a child trafficking scheme, pedophiles in this government? How many of you are sick of that? I'm going to ask you this. How many people know that 1,300 people now have been arrested for January 6th? 640 adjudicated cases, people sitting in prison, grandma, grandpa, people that came with the strollers and the kids, as the brave Congressman Sparks said. Decorated veterans. 72% of the men and women that sit behind bars, pre-trial detainment, were either law enforcement or veterans. How do you feel about that, sir? Bullshit. That's right. Right, I'd have been better off to have had gay sex on the floor of the house and been a
bag.
terrorist. That would be permissible. Those people aren't in trouble. Let me tell you another thing.
We only got a couple of shirts here.
I have worked tirelessly for 3 years.
Sorry about
that. I don't make money from this.
We got the border
I've
tour.
never been paid a dime for
I don't
my
know what the back of it looks like.
And I don't want money. I want
Can you see it back there?
I want a constitutionally correct path for this government. I want
One shot
what all of
distillery.
you want and deserve, not only for us. I see a lot of faces in this crowd. We're old enough to get through this. We might just kind of skinny by. But what about your children? What about your grandchildren? What about the generations in your family tree
Yeah.
that you may never know?
What do you think? Get a t-shirt, get a shirt somewhere else? It's just really just more than one shot t-shirt to distillery.
How many people in this crowd?
Yeah, I tripped over a telephone pole too. Stubbed my toe.
These are better Americans. You're guilty of trespassing.
I think she'd rather wait and find
Another
another one with somebody else's name on it.
Building on the face of the planet, where more liberties have been destroyed, where more lives have been lost, casualties are deep.
You'd rather have another. You don't want one of that t-shirt, do you? Just border tour 2024, and then a one shot salute distillery on the back.
How many people believe this legislature represents the United States Congress? Do those people represent your interests? Does this judiciary represent your interests?
Well, she's not answering, so we'll get one later.
This country at 1600
Oh,
Pennsylvania
hold on.
Avenue.
There's more over here.
Then what the hell are we doing talking about it? Why are we still putting up with it? We don't have to raise up arms. We have to raise up our faith. We have a interest. We have to show up and push back.
All right, what we got over
The
here?
words of Maxine Waters. Aren't those the words of Nancy Pelosi? They called it democracy in action when people stood and they took the House in Michigan and held
Close the borders, free the
They
J6ers.
call it democracy in action. Nancy Pelosi rushed to the scene. What I'm telling you people is they're going to steal your election
Still
again.
somebody in this
We all
country
know it's coming.
that cares about
And I ask
America.
you
What's your name?
to decide
My
if you're going to be
name's
the kind of
Big
American that slinks away, cries on social media, and whines in the darkness as your country is overtaken. Or are you going to be the kind of American?
Hey, I think I know you, don't I?
Oh my God!
I think I know that guy.
Hey, this is Bruce Levins on YouTube also.
How you doing? You must be Jay.
Yeah, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Good luck in your.
Congressional race, the second biggest door
Are you
Yeah.
going to be there?
Cool.
So we're San Antonio down to Laredo.
Every American
Wow,
should be
that's a
there.
big one.
The
That's a lot of
same
area.
atrocities happening in this
Huh?
country
How long you been
are a
broadcasting?
future
About 3 days.
Nice.
and everyone that fails to show up
This
to
is exactly
what needs to happen.
We're
trying to empower citizen journalists.
Yeah.
So keep that up.
Yeah. When I go out and do these, I go out all the time.
I love that.
I just never live stream. I'm like being the guy in the back, just kind of, you know.
I hope to be as good a man as Robert Agee.
It's getting there.
Yes, sir. Are you driving too? Or?
Yeah, that's my
won't happen. Yes,
semi out there in the front. The red one with the purple lights on it, the American flag on the
I
trailer.
ask you to please, my son is over there at my booth. You'll
What's
see
on the
some
back of the
flyers
shirt?
over there.
So
They
on
have
the back
pictures
is
of my
that.
13-year-old
Oh, cool.
son who was put at gunpoint, little red dots on him. Go see it for yourself. When he was trying to go to school,
Show the red one. Where's the red one?
What's that?
Oh, the red one. They want to
We
see
don't have a red one. That's these guys.
That's this guy. Well, sorry. Can I see this? They want to see this open a little
over and over.
just a little bit more.
Ad nauseum. I drove 1,400 miles across the country.
Yes, that is me. Where's that?
Close the border, free the J6ers. impeachdc.com.
I heard some people say things that I didn't support.
Thank you.
And I spoke out
See what they
for the
say
Capitol
here.
Police, and I spoke out for peace and people to have better senses. And yet they came for me, and they did what they did to my family by arresting me.
How much
for
of
the
them?
Joint Terrorism Task Force ever speaking to me.
I don't have stock for those though. I only got the shirts really on the website, unfortunately.
Okay.
But they got a lot more
Order.
colors.
They can order them on that website. What was the website they can order them on?
Condemned USA.
It happened right
Oh,
down
they're
here.
gonna focus
I got the
in.
hats and all that stuff for sale now, but the shirts I only have online right now.
Condemnedusa.com. Order
That's it,
online.
sir.
There are brave and patriotic people in this
Show those hats. Close the border. Same thing, but
I've been a hell of a lot of them for January 6th.
a little bit more.
A man like Robert Agee.
Oh, come
I
on.
ask that you please support the efforts of Condemned USA. We've spent almost $200,000 personally. I'm not a wealthy man.
They're all the same, just different colors.
I do this
Yes,
every day and
bunch of
every
different
night.
colors,
There's countless
styles,
people
truckers
like Laura
hats,
Logan,
that sort of thing.
Robert Agee that will tell you that this happens. I have cases in front of the Supreme Court now. I'm not a lawyer. How's that happen?
You can get them at, here's a little bigger.
For certain people that
I might have
we
to turn
all
my
love.
flash off. It glares off of it.
I ask you that if you support peace,
CondemnedUSA.com.
Declaration of Independence, Bill of Rights,
Condemn. CONDEMNED USA.com. Yes.
that wanted something better.
That's it, Tammy. That's
You're
where
not
they
gonna
can order
slink
them
away
at.
from that.
They
You
even
want
got
to make a choice
they even
at
got
this time.
frisbees.
It may be costly. The chains may be heavy. But do you want them for yourself?
Thank you.
Will
I
you wear the
appreciate
chains
it.
or
Yep.
you want to pass them on to your children?
You got a
Wear the chains
You
with
got a
me.
website they can order off
Step
of? Or?
forward, stand up. Give it to the January
It's gonna be
6th
on the
people.
website very
Help
soon.
me help them.
I've got a car.
We're
This is the
working
website
for you.
it'll
We're
be
working for America. God bless you and thank you for
on.
having
So
me here
it's
to speak tonight.
commanderfurman.com. It's actually on here.
That may be bigger.
There you go.
There.
Love that man right there.
That's where these come and take your shirts are at.
Seriously, I was down in
we came up with
I was
that.
down in San Antonio.
Yeah, well, I was,
We
you
went
know,
down to the border at Shelby Park
Yeah.
and held a big sheet.
Oh, really?
They come and take it on it. And the next day, our creative came up with this thing right here.
Well, I seen it out there on some.
Oh, me too, actually.
And
I went to Westlake.
We have a drone landing. Watch out, man.
What year?
Watch out. Watch out, man. We have a drone landing.
I hear you. I'm just trying to figure out which way I should go.
I
That's
wasn't
what-
sure if you heard. I was
Yeah.
putting my arms out.
Yeah,
I know there's Trent up on the platform speaking, the very last speaker out there.
I was just trying to move slowly in the right way.
Very good.
Watch
They
the
said,
drone
now
come
I want you to go
in.
up there and pray for him. I'm like, what?
Well,
You want me to go do what? And ever since then, my wife and I pray for him. Wife anointed him with oil.
all right.
It's been such an incredible journey.
I think
to
a shirt
walk
for the
with
wife
these
is.
guys and how the Lord has
I don't
used
think
him
she'd like one
to
of
fight
these.
for
Not
our
that they're not
J6ers.
great, but
And
I think
incredible
somebody else
opportunities
have
that
better
he's
ones
had.
for
We're
her.
just so thankful for Trent.
Let's try this side.
Hey, I want to remind
Flat
everybody,
Stage.
this is not just Texas. That's happening on February 3rd. We have another rally that's happening in San Ysidro, California on Saturday, February 3rd. There's another one happening in Yuma, Arizona on the same day. There's 3 simultaneous rallies taking place.
Pretty nice back here.
And if you go to takeourborderback.com, there's more information there. There's locations. There's accounts for each one of them, Telegram accounts, and you can follow along.
A
We're going to
little
be
play place for the
simulcasting
kids.
this event out of Texas. We'll be pulling in. St. Isidro is going to have their event.
No pockets
And then
tape.
they're going to get in their car.
Most of these shirts out, they don't do pockets. It's hard to find a shirt with a pocket.
And have one large rally that day. And we're going to have a feed going. We're going to be showing Yuma, Arizona, and K-Motto. I get too correct myself. K-Motto. That's what I do here, Texas.
Haven't seen you in a long time.
At the same time, so you'll be seeing the speakers in both areas and presenting in the atmosphere in both locations throughout the day. Make sure you tune in for that live feed. We have another special guest with us here today. She was actually on the People's Convoy.
Yeah, we'll go at her.
I've never seen her feed. Half the feed I think I was watching was right out of her car. She doesn't need much of an introduction. Everybody knows Ann Vandersteel, right? She's doing an incredible job down at the border right now, standing in the gap where our politicians aren't doing, exposing the corruption, exposing the child trafficking, the drug trafficking, and all the other issues that are going on. So we're thankful that Ann Vandersteel is here with us today. She has some words. Please, Ann.
All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but I'm fired up. It is we the people. Let's go. All right, it's we the people. That's what our founding fathers' documents put out there. It was never about them, the bureaucrats, them, the World Economic Forum, the scumbags, the District of Criminals and Corruption, that dumpster fire known as 10 square miles of Washington Swamp, D.C. It is not about them. When Nancy Pelosi says we are a threat to her democracy, guess what, folks? She ain't lying. They are a legislative democracy, and we are what? We're a constitutional republic. We are standing on our Constitution right now, and we are taking it all back.
Hang on.
As Pete Santilli says, we have 14 days to flatten the deep state. Forget the curve. We're going to flatten the deep state. Now, listen, I have done a lot of reporting, and yes, I was on the People's Convoy, and it was a blessing, and I have a very special guest I'm going to bring up here in a second. But I've reported about all the problems now for 8 years, and I'm over the problems. Who is sick of the crap coming out of D.C.? Who is sick of the crap coming out of your own state governments, your own municipal governments? Are they paying attention to you guys, the people? No, they're not listening to any of us, but we're going to make them listen.
Wyoming girl.
We're going to show you how, because I'm all about solutions now. I am so done. I don't even read the papers anymore.
I'll go back.
I look at the headlines and go, oh, the hell, nothing changes. We are the change agents. Let's be the change agents. They want to domestic terrorists, as they did me, put me on the domestic terror list. I got the second base of the TSA 6 times a week. Screw that. I didn't even get pissed when they're putting me up. I'm over it.
Nothing come through, Tate.
We're going to take it all back. Their superiors. Poisoning the Minutemen and our stories. It all is now. We're done. The people are the government. We're standing up, and we are so done. Guess what, folks? We fell down on the job. The Constitution is a trust document.
Free J6. All right.
She explained that Constitution.
Any what color hat did you want, Wyoming girl? You got red, pink, gray, white, dark gray, red, and all them over there. Plain white.
They are. We're paying them. We're giving them all the money. They're cutting all the deals and their public-private partnerships. That's what COVID was about. They needed that COVID to make the money.
What color, Wyoming girl?
To steal the election. We're done. So now I'm going to show you the solution. I'm going to bring somebody up on stage with me. You know her as the lady who is the mother of the People's Convoy. She's been involved in many other big operations around this
Red or
country.
black? All right.
Maureen Steele.
How much are they?
Convoy. And now you know her as the People's Restoration
25.
Operation.
25?
Maureen,
all right.
how are we going to take back this country? What are we doing?
You do credit card here? Or?
I do not have the card reader. I can take through the QR code, unfortunately. I do not.
QR code, what do you mean?
This one right here.
Hang on. Let me put you guys here a minute. I don't know what I got in cash on me. Look at that. I got $25. $25. I didn't think I had that much on me. Red or black? Red or black? Give me a nice red one.
Red with white?
Yep.
All right.
Not only that, we're not doing it alone.
Yes, Wyoming girl, there it is. I'll get it to Goy B.
Australia and New Zealand. But the United States is going to lead the way. We will blaze the trail because we are the only country in the world with the charters of freedom, with the Constitution. The power lies with us.
Okay, had to give to Goy B for the auction.
Power said they don't have
Hey.
the allegiance. They led us to believe that we owe them some allegiance. They owe it to us. They are our public
And
servants.
what did you?
And
Well,
everyone in office needs to have a
what
servant
shirt did Joe
but
like?
they don't.
Hopefully it's
Lifers,
not one of them because
no
I'm
one
out of
wants to show
cash.
their income because
No,
they're
these guys
getting
don't
paid
do.
off.
I think these
So
guys are
what we
cash.
have to do is
Yeah, I'm out of cash.
and we will be asking them to swear it over to be the people. And if they don't, we're going to throw them before all the media.
I'm dropping names, but I know you know those names.
Only shirt I can get on my card is one of the one shot. Take our border back tour 24.
You sure?
You're welcome, Wyoming girl. I'll go find Glory. She's somewhere around here. I'll get it to her.
And there's a lot of schools that are going to be popping up to teach that to you. We all need to learn a different way of being. We've been brainwashed into thinking we're subservient to our leaders. We're the leaders. And it's time we lead the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think all of them you can order online. I got the website.
Announcing it in a couple weeks.
Somebody wants one or.
Is on, and we're going to shine light in the darkness, and they're going to
run. Back over here where I previously was.
She's sitting on some paperwork right now. We're going to ask Pete Chambers, Lieutenant Colonel Pete Chambers, to join us here on the stage. This is absolutely historic what's going to happen right now. You were witnessing history.
Velcro back.
You were all part of the history. COVID was a fraud that was internationally corroborated and conspired. President Biden. Justin Trudeau. Is anybody familiar with the Declaration of North America? That
all right, we're back in the light. Turn the camera back off.
You all familiar? January
got the camera,
10th
the light, flashlight.
They dissolved the borders between Canada, United States, and Mexico and said, we welcome diversity, equity, inclusion, and we welcome migrants from all over the world into America. They signed it. It is in the Federal Register. You can look it up. Okay? But COVID had to happen so they could actually steal the election. This document has thousands of examples of fraud, crime, human trafficking, treason. But what's most important here that set it all off is we have an affidavit and we have the evidence. This is huge. Of a gentleman who found out how they were transmitting COVID through the air. They aerosolized COVID. I was poisoned by that aerosolized COVID. It happened at CPAC. They have the evidence, and guess what? Trudeau knew it. And so did Biden, and they worked together. All that evidence chain has been presented. This is going out, and we're going to start with right here. We were in the Texas legislature today, and we're going forward with the Texas Attorney General this weekend. But we're now going to serve this directly to a Texian Ranger, and we're asking you humbly, Lieutenant Colonel Pete Chambers of the Texian Rangers, to please investigate the crimes against humanity in this document. Do you accept?
Absolutely.
All right, let me read
this is not insignificant. We are rebirthing this country, and you all are part of the founding fathers of America. Let's bring it home. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. And y'all, please follow me on Twitter. We're going to continue to update this, and when that website goes live, seriously, the People's Operation Restoration. If you thought the People's Convoy was significant, if you think this convoy is significant, we're bringing everybody with us. Because we're going after all these SOBs that have tried to destroy America. America is going to stand in the gap for the rest of the world. We will not let them take us down. There's no such thing as one world government. That's it.
Yeah,
Love
that's
you
it.
guys.
Anne Vandersteel. I remember. I couldn't think of her name. I heard it. And I don't know who it is, but
Oh my
said
God,
the
wait a minute.
PKB was convoy.
Where'd you go? Michael Yon, get up here. No,
Oh,
no, no. That's the man right there. You want to know where border comes from? Nothing gets over the border without Michael Yon. Ladies and gentlemen, I get the honor to introduce this incredible man. He is a Green Beret war correspondent. Nobody spent more time behind enemy lines documenting what goes down. The reason that Abbott finally succumbed and started investigating what's going on at the border and finally stood up, this man right here, Michael Yon.
Thank you. You know, it's quite strange when we have three war correspondents all at the same place at the same time. Lara doesn't need an introduction. Chuck Holton, he's around here somewhere. You don't usually see, if you see three war correspondents in the same place at the same time, you're probably in a war, right? Yeah, that's right. Well, I put on a little weight since my real war days. But let me tell you what, I've been down the Darien Gap. I just came back. Actually, Ann was there. Chuck was there. He's always there. And wherever Taylor Kramer is, he was there. So, again, we've had 4 people in Darien Gap recently. For those who don't know what Darien Gap is, that's, I would say, the main invasion route to the United States. People coming across the border. Right? And it's actually growing. So it's down between Colombia. There's Taylor right there. And Panama.
Oh, God.
And we've got all kinds
Rona
of people
Miller
coming
going on
across.
stage.
And let me tell you something. When I was in the wars, Iraq, Afghanistan, and quite a few other places,
might need to get a little closer.
I used to carry a camera about this big. People that don't know much about war correspondent work would say, you need a big, long lens. I'm sure Lara's heard that 1,000 times.
All right, got to
Well,
work
you
my way
really
up
need a
front.
wide-angle lens. This is a very small, you need a camera about this big. If you're really doing combat, you're right there in it. Like, you're right there in firefights. You're getting splattered with blood. You're getting, it's straight up, right? And one of the things when we were, let's say, in Afghanistan, there's a lot of combat experience here. There's a lot of very serious veterans here that've done years of war. And some of these people will resonate with what I'm saying. When we were out on infantry missions in Afghanistan, I was there as a war correspondent. We would have somebody always monitoring the walkie-talkies of the Taliban, right? And there were certain words that if you heard those words, it was game on. And those were, anybody know what those words were just before it really kicked off? What were those words we would intercept over their radios? Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! When you hear that shit, you better get ready. Your thumb better be flipping off that safety switch and get ready for combat, because this shit's game on, right? Now, when we're down in the Darien Gap, we're seeing Afghans come across constantly. Chuck Holton seen them, Taylor seen them, and Vandersteel seen them, and they're coming across our border every day, right? Let me tell you what, Hamas, are you listening to me? Listen, Hamas, Venezuela is filled with Hezbollah. You understand that? Venezuela is filled with Hezbollah. They speak Spanish fluently. Their soccer team is Venezuelan, right? Their body language is Venezuelan. They grew up in Venezuela. They're coming across constantly. One of the main groups that brings Brett Weinstein just sent. You see that message he just sent? Anyway, one of the main funders of this, well, the United States is the main funder, right? Another main funder is actually HIAS, the Hebrew Immigrant Aid Society, Jewish, right? This is quite interesting because they are actually funding the people. They're going to come to places like Fort Lauderdale, synagogues, and they're going to scream, Allahu Akbar! And they're going to shoot the shit out of them, right? And they're coming across the border, and it's being funded with Jewish money, right? And highest.org has the names of many of the funders on their website. Our borders are wide open. It's our government that's doing it. It's not the Mexican government. It's the U.S. government is the main funder of what's going on. Anyway, I've said enough. Y'all have a nice night.
Michael Yon, another Green Beret, right? There's a bunch of us. All right. I want to explain something. This lady here has inspired me.
Yeah.
Miss
Yes,
Miller,
yes.
she's from Branson,
Yes,
Missouri.
she
She's
is.
been on a bunch of trucker convoys. She has a story that's going to inspire. And
All right.
She's been on many different, and it's not necessarily trucker convoys, it's mama bears.
Ever a trucker's convoy.
There you go.
There was always more four-wheelers in that convoy than there ever was trucks. And in this convoy tomorrow, we're going to roll out of here like an army of four-wheelers, pickup trucks, and bicycles and motorcycles, and we're going to take our country back. All right, everyone. No, I just need it for my hat. Leave it right there. I was walking past this here county courthouse square, and on a park bench, an old man was sitting there. And I walked up to him and I said, "Hey, feller, your old courthouse is mighty run down." And he said, "Well, yeah, but it'll do for our little town." I said, "Yes, sir, but your old flagpole sure is a leaning a bit. And that's, why, that's the raggediest old flag you got hanging on it." And he said, "Honey, I think you need to have a seat." So I sat down. "Honey, I reckon this here's the first time you've been to our little town. You see the folks around here? We don't like to brag, but we just happen to be mighty proud of that ragged old flag.
That's why I'm a girl.
You see,
Appreciate
she got
everybody
powder
that
burned
helped her get
the
here.
night that Francis
She really
Scott
appreciated
Key
it.
sat watching her as he was a-writing. Oh, say, can you see why she got cut with a sword down there in Chancellorsville? And she got cut again up there on Shiloh Hill. Why, she got that little bitty hole there the night that General Washington up and took across the Delaware. You know what, honey? She nearly fell at the Alamo. But beside that Texas flag, she waved on, no. Why, she got that big old hole back in World War I from the shell of one of them great big old German Bertha guns. And baby, I'm here to tell you, I seen her turn blood red in World War II. And she hung limp and low a time or two. But she went to Korea, and she stood beside them young boys over there in Vietnam. And proudly, she did 100 days in Saudi, out on the burning sand. You know, baby, that old flag, she's went everywhere she's been sent by her Uncle Sam. And proudly, we have always waved her from ships on the briny foam. But the truth is, we just about quit waving her back here at home. Why, in her own homeland, she's being abused. She's been burned, dishonored, denied, and refused. And this here government, for which she stands, why, she's scandalized throughout the land. Do you remember when terrorists came out of the sky and thousands of people would suffer and die? When 911 was the call, when on 911 those towers did fall. But Americans, they stood up and they gave her a hand. And proudly upon that graveyard rubble, that old flag did stand. Now I know you might think she's threadbare and wearing kind of thin, but I happen to think she's in pretty good shape for the shape she's in. Why, she's been through the fire before, and I happen to believe she can take a whole lot more. You see, honey, I'm the old feller that raises her up every morning, and I take her down every night. And I never let her touch the ground. And I always take the time to fold her up right. Well, I'll check your thoughts. I do like to brag Because I happen to be mighty, mighty proud of that ragged old flag.
Oh no! Oh no!
Everyone, I am going to ask you, I'm giving a call to action right now. I want you all to take out your M16A1 digital, okay? I want you to dial 9 numbers. I want you to look up the number for the White House, and I want you to dial 9 numbers. Understand, when you call the White House, chances are you ain't going to talk to nobody, but you're going to get to leave a message. And those messages are recorded. And they have to be held for up to 7 years. Now, if all of you people and all of those folks out there in the live stream would pick up their telephone, dial them 9 numbers, and tell Joe Biden, close the damn border down or get the hell out of my house.
No, 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 no.
Well, good luck. First of all, she's a treasure. She's a national treasure.
This is from Wyoming girl.
Thank you for
She wasn't
pointing
put in
her
your
out.
auction.
She wants me to put
Right
it in the
there.
auction?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Because that's
You want me to
America.
hang on to it till we get back, or?
Yeah.
God, I
Oh my
pray
God.
for the next person that has to speak here to follow that.
I will do
However, it's a
Wyoming,
good friend of mine, and when she was in Los Angeles, I'm going to tell you how she introduced me. She said, "This is Pete Chambers,
I'll
and
give
he's
it
a
to you.
pain in my ass."
Lovely
So
Jimbo
this
got
is
the
Lara
running
Logan,
road.
and she's a pain in my ass.
Sorry about that.
Nope.
Awesome. Thank you.
There you go, Wyoming girl. Thank you, Wyoming girl.
Thank you, Wyoming girl.
Thank you, Mona.
Good evening, everybody.
Always is.
Well, thank you for being here in the dark and in the cold. I know it's been a long night and you've been hearing a lot of people speak. They say I can't keep it brief, so I'm going to prove them wrong. All the rhinos
Oh
in the
boy,
house,
small
please
water
get
guy,
up and
Cody,
leave.
look out.
And if you're really here as a journalist to write dishonest things and mock people for being Christians and imply that they're domestic terrorists because they want a secure border, can you fuck off?
Amen. Yes, sir.
Any of you there?
I like her
Anybody
already.
want to leave? This is your chance. Because you motherfuckers have names and addresses. Yeah. And we're tired of it. We're tired of being accused of being racist when we're not. Because there isn't a race in this country that doesn't want a secure border.
Damn right.
Yeah, and a bigot. They don't even know the origins of bigot, which comes from the bigot list from World War II. Look it up. It's got nothing to do with prejudice. It's with who was read in and who wasn't. So that's got nothing to do with the way they portray it today. And so
Yeah,
what you're
small
seeing
water
around
guys.
you is people
Yeah,
who are
they're
tired
great.
of being misrepresented, tired of
all the
cancel
higher
culture,
ups were just
tired of
amazed
being
and
censored,
floored with
tired
her.
of
I
being
can see it in their
silenced.
face.
Right? I mean, they have the cheek. Some asshole journalist, probably
For
about
some
12
reason, I
years
think
old,
she might be
is
speaking
writing
February
stories
3rd.
about Pete
Just my
Chambers
gut
questioning
feeling.
his military credentials. He's a flight surgeon for 3rd
Oh,
Group
you're so
Special
welcome,
Forces.
Wyoming
How many
girl.
lives has that man
Thank you
saved
for doing that. You
in
did
service
it.
of his country?
Yeah.
He doesn't
Was your
deserve that.
middleman.
He doesn't deserve that, but they get away with it. They get away with it because you let them. We let them, all of us, because you're scared. Scared of going to jail, scared of the FBI showing up at your house. Don't fucking lie. You are. Scared of losing your job, scared of not being able to pay the mortgage. Scared. We are, all of us. Me too. Hey, shut the hell up. You wanna come up and speak? No, then shut the fuck up. Okay, let's go. But this is the truth, isn't it? We're all scared. We all have a little bit of that. We all have something we don't want to lose. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but you got less than 300 days before it all goes down the toilet. So General Flynn said something to me once, many years ago, about Syria, when the Syrian war had just begun. And
Yes, she is. I'm
we were
glad
at the
she was
Army
able to
Navy
get
Club
down
in
here and you
Arlington,
guys
Virginia. and he
actually
said,
help fulfill
we have
her
no good
wish.
options left. Because at that point, the war had progressed to such a bad situation that whichever way you went in, it was going to be ugly.
I figured you
right?
would, Cody.
We are almost at that moment in the United States. We have a few hundred days left before we have no good options. Because if you think the last 4 years were bad, imagine if you're clinging to the hope that Trump's going to get into power, what if that doesn't happen in November? What if there is no election? Because it's not guaranteed. So now they're already trying to paint
Shelley?
this
Awesome.
as if it's a gathering of domestic terrorists. I join you on the terror list. For my crime of speaking at a Moms for Liberty event. That's what got me on the terror list. Imagine that. Just because I said I didn't think that little boys and little girls need to learn how to pleasure older men in the classroom. I don't think that's appropriate. It had nothing to do with banning anything. I'm a First Amendment person. Been First Amendment all my life. Will be till the day I die. But I don't have any problem standing up and saying that I don't think 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-year-olds need to hear about that or read about it at school. You want to teach them about that at home, that's your business. It's a free country. But for standing up for our children, we get labeled as domestic terrorists. And to understand why, you have to understand the origins of that. The origins of cultural Marxism goes back the 60s generation, free love. These are the people in power now. And who empowered them? The Franklin School that came from Germany right at the beginning of the Second World War. And who did they partner with? Columbia Journalism Schools. Is it any wonder they don't turn out any journalists? Little indoctrinated robots. Right? Go forth. Go forth and write what we tell you, not the truth, though. Truth will get you in trouble. In fact, truth will get you fired. So I would say to all of you, I'm a journalist. It's not my job to tell you what to do. But people ask me all the time, what do we do? And my answer to that is, why the fuck are you asking me? You were born in the United States of America.
Yes, sir.
You were raised in this country with more individual rights than any nation on earth. All you have to do is read the Constitution. That's all you have to do. And you will know what to do. Because it's in there. You don't have to break the law. You don't have to be violent. You just have to read the Constitution. Read the God-given rights that were bestowed on you from the day you were born. And stand up.
Stand up.
And don't live in fear. We all have fear. Someone much smarter than me said that courage is acting in the presence of fear. Right? Mike Flynn told me we can't act out of fear and we can't live in fear. And that's the truth. And the reason we're stuck in this situation is that we don't do anything to help the people who do stand up. That's one reason. So when Turek Johnson, a 23-year veteran of the Capitol Police, who evacuated both the House and the Senate chamber on January 6th, when he blows the whistle and gives up his career and gives up his pension and his identity and everything to stand up and tell the truth on behalf of this country, what happens to him? He gets fired and tossed out like with the trash. And you barely even know his name. What happened to Lieutenant Colonel Stu Scheller? The only officer brave enough to stand up when we were betraying Afghanistan, the soldiers that we trained, the women that we said, oh no, you're not going to go back to being prisoners of a terrorist organization. The women we lied to and said you can have freedom and you can have equality and you don't have to be beaten every day by the men in your house. We lied to them. Because in the end, what did we do? We gave them up to the same people that attacked this country on 9/11. They'll tell you it's not. The Taliban's not the same as Al-Qaeda. Really? Have you read their manifesto? What flag do they carry? Oh yeah, that's right, the same flag. Who's the head of the Afghan Al-Qaeda? The guy that's sitting in the presidential palace, sitting in power now, because we put him there, Haqqani. We put him there. And every day, people are still being murdered in Afghanistan. People who we taught to believe in the ideals of freedom and liberty and justice and God-given rights. And then we pissed all over it. and left them to drown in their own blood. That's what we did. Why? We didn't have to. How does an Air Force run without its mechanics? We took all the things that kept the Afghan Air Force in the skies, we took it away. Why? We created a highly mobile special operations component based on ours. And what did we do? We took their wings. And they were slaughtered in front of the cameras for the world to see, to send a message to every other soldier. So when I speak to members of the Afghan resistance today, you know what their greatest problem is? You know why they're not winning? Because they can't recruit people to a failed ideal. They have no allies. Because the greatest light of freedom for the world, the United States of America, pissed all over the ideal of freedom and left them to die. That's what we did. Some of them are sitting in refugee camps still in Dubai, trying to get into the United States, while our border is flooded with the Chinese. 8,000 in the last month, 27,000 Chinese, mostly adult males. They're not sending battalions, they're sending divisions. They're sending entire armies. Entire armies are already inside this country, and they're all over the country. And if none of you have read the 1999 book by two Chinese colonels, Unrestricted Warfare, you should read it. If you're not familiar with drug warfare, you should become familiar with it. Because it's not an accident that your children or your neighbor's child or someone at school has died of a fentanyl overdose. It's not an accident, it's called drug warfare. So all those people who wanted to get rich with globalization, right? That was another lie we were sold. Everything's going to be better, right? They didn't tell you about the towns across the Midwest that were impoverished. They didn't tell you about all the factories that were closed. They didn't tell you we would never manufacture another thing again because we'd give it all to the Chinese. Who in their right mind thinks that giving a foreign nation manufacturing capability of your entire pharmaceutical industry, does that sound like a good idea for national security? Never. So the only reason you would do that is if you look at the world and the world belongs to you. And if the Chinese Communist Party serves you, not the other way around. That's the only reason you would do that. So when you look at the Chinese flooding over the border, they're not just coming for the CCP. They're coming for our domestic enemies who command those armies, who want them in the country. The CCP serves the global cult. And what have we done about it? Everybody's hoorah, well done, Governor Abbott. Where have you been for the last 3 years, Governor Abbott? What took you so long? Because let me tell you something else. Here's another big lie of the border. And I hope every journalist here is paying attention. You're constantly right, and you paint this box, a political box, that if you want border security, you're a racist and you don't care about innocent people who just want a better life. Is it a better life if you're a pregnant woman who has to report every day to the room behind a gas station where the cartel has you be raped all day long to pay off your debt? Is that a better life? Because Texas Rangers busted that sex trafficking ring 2 years ago. 2 years ago. This is not a secret. If you're an unaccompanied minor, aren't you supposed to be coming here to be reunited with your family? So why are you in the foster care system? Excuse me? Excuse me? Thousands, 85,000 kids have gone missing from 21-22. That doesn't even include 2023. I was with a counter-trafficking organization this weekend that got a list of names. The first 2 names, they traced and found those kids, and where were they? They'd been given to sex workers. What is a sex worker? That's somebody who gets... These children are being raped for money. And it's not pretty. Even that doesn't describe it. I have interviewed girls who have been trafficked, one of whom was tied to a bed for 11 months, chained.
Great.
She was there for every soldier that came off the battlefield in Mosul, Iraq. Day and night, day and night, day and night. For 11 months straight, she was raped. And that was after she'd already been sold to her first owner, then to her second owner, then this guy in Mosul was the third one. She was occasionally allowed to eat, and occasionally they unchained her for her to wash. Naked for 11 months. Raped day and night, she lost count. She lost
And
count
we
of the
may hear
days.
the
She lost
J6ers
count of the
sing the
men.
national anthem.
That's just one 11-month
Awesome.
period that she endured. The average age, the average amount of time that a child survives when it's trafficked is 2 years. Talk to anyone in the industry who really knows. Do you know what hurt core is? Yeah, nobody's raising their hand. Good. Hurt core is sadistic pornography. That's what they call it. You can find it on the dark web. That's where a lot of these children go.
Gross.
And they do things like, I don't know, maybe you get 50, 100, 200, 400 guys from all over the world that participate in a gang rape, and they tell them how they want the person tortured, little boys as much as little girls. And you know, they all participate in the abject, horrific torture of children for their own carnal pleasure. They do other things, like they'll take a baby or a child, they'll know which veins to cut, because some people like a big blood show when they rape someone to death. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. And you know what else? Reason I said you all have names and addresses? You know what? So do those people. And so do the people who store that pornography. So do the people that move it. The same infrastructure that moves your messages and your emails, your photographs, your financial transactions, the same people that move that, move all of that. Move all of that dark, evil stuff. They own it. They store it. Ericsson stores child pornography in 150 countries. They just signed an agreement with over 800 Gold Star families where they paid them out a settlement for having given targeting information to where U.S. soldiers were on the battlefield so they could be murdered by Al Qaeda and ISIS in Iraq. That's the company that the United States government allows to handle all of its secret traffic. Is it that secret? If it's running on Ericsson's cables and stored on Ericsson's servers, is it a secret? Not a secret. And guess what? Right there next to it, all your secrets too. Go to the server farms. There's one in the Nevada desert. Some of them are in mountains. Some of them are in this. Google has one in a cathedral in Barcelona.
Yeah,
that's where they
like
store all your information. And it's so valuable.
Do what?
It's
Here.
secure. More security than they have
Jay
even at the
Comprendo,
White House
silly.
at this point. So think about that. Because Texas today, there's more than 50% of the people trafficked in this country go through Bexar County. And that's on us. Because we're all waiting for somebody to come and save us. And I hope to God there is someone coming. My husband and I fight about this all the time. He says it would be a lot worse if people weren't working feverishly behind the scenes. But what we know is it's as bad as it's ever been. This is not maybe the most important election in history. This is the most important election in history. So get off your ass and do something about it.
All right, I gotta move back. Gotta go sit down.
We're gonna be wrapping up. We got a couple more speakers. We have a surprise guest coming to round us out, and then we're gonna close it in prayer. All right, we're gonna have a corporate prayer. Write this number down. This is the bill that they're trying to pass right now. There's a Schumer-Lankford border deal. Y'all heard about this? I mean, absolute nonsense. Increasing green cards by 50,000 a year. Work permits for adult children, H-1B holders. Immediate work permits to every illegal alien released from custody. Taxpayer-funded lawyers to certain UACs and mentally incompetent aliens. 5,000 migrants per day allowed into the U.S. Restricts parole for those who enter without authorization between ports of entry. Legal ports of entry. Okay, so everybody must call their senators. The number, these are for the Republican senators, 202. You can get involved. You can't be on the convoy, but you can pick up the phone and you can call 202-224-3121. That's 202-224-3121. We must hold them accountable. Okay. Bill number. Anybody know the bill number? I don't have the bill number here in front of me.
Yeah, so
Let me find it.
uh,
Yes, we're going to bring.
Lori B told me I had to be
We're going to
quiet.
bring retired
Her
Commander
live stream was
Jay
hearing me
Furman up
talking,
here. He's
guys.
Texas Congressional District 28, and we've got a special guest who's going to be here as well. Steve Say, Pastor Steve Say. Where are they at? Steve Say. He's going to come up here. He's in a Biden bus. Remember that bus? The whole issue with Biden Harris bus. He's going to pray for Commander Jay. Thank you.
Hey, real quick, thank you for all what you guys are doing. This is amazing. Thank you for this. And listen, you all are called. We're all called for this time. Okay? We're all called for this time. We're back to the 1776 days of revival, days of spiritual awakening. We're back. If you ever wanted to say, I want to go back to 1776, right? I want to fight. You're here. We're back to this.
Travel
Listen,
Guy
one more thing
69
before I
is
pray.
kind of writing you guys' way a little
When
bit.
Paul Revere heard the British were coming, and he rode into where he was going, right? He rode to the town. He came to a pastor's house, Jonas Clark. He's a pastor. He came to this pastor's house. He had John Adams and John Hancock there. So Paul Revere looked at them. He said, the British are coming. John Adams looked at Jonas Clark, Pastor Jonas Clark, and he said, are you ready? Are your men ready? And he said, I've been teaching them for 20 years to fight against tyranny. So what I'm saying, if the pulpits in America are back on fire, we're in trouble, right? The pulpits, if you're a pastor here, get after it. We got to get after it. If the pulpits must get back on fire, right? And I'm going to pray, and we'll get Jay up here to speak. Let's pray. God, we thank you for this time. I thank you for all these patriots that are here tonight. God, we thank you for a nation that you instilled your principles in our Constitution, in our Declaration. God, we thank you for that. And now, God, we're in a battle. We're in the biggest spiritual battle we've ever faced in this nation. And God, we have unprincipled men in places of leadership. And we ask you tonight, we plead the blood of Jesus tonight to be upon our nation. And we ask you to purge the unprincipled men that are in places of leadership, God. We ask you to purge them and wash them from our system. And God, we ask you to be with men like Jay who are there fighting, and some of the fighters and the warriors. And God, we ask you to be with Jay, be with his family. Give him wisdom, give him courage, give him boldness that he may fight and continue to purge this system of all these Babylonian unprincipled men. So God, we thank you again. Protect this convoy. The Biden administration wants them. And God, protect them from these men. And we thank you in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
How y'all doing? So I'm retired Navy Commander Jay Furman. 28 years of service, come back to my home state of Texas to find it not the way I left it. At the end of my service time, I sat up in bed one night on the day that the Biden administration made the vaccine mandatory for the military. And it didn't sit right with me. We had chosen not to take it. Half the military had chosen not to take it at that time. Their choice, their right. We didn't know what we were dealing with. So I said, hey, no matter what you don't know or what we do know, let's keep a control group so we'll have a military if this thing goes south. I wrote that white paper. Nobody wanted to hear it. Can you imagine? So that might have gotten slid over to Darren Beatty at revolver.news. Some America First legal people helped me out. Sidney Powell's people helped me out. And it went viral. And then things got weird. Then my Fourth Amendment rights as a active duty Navy commander with distinguished service who had a top secret better clearance after I was on Tucker talking about how we need to take an operational pause and think about this as a nation as we race towards a decision that is permanent, and it turns out so, and I wish I was wrong. I came home that day with a black Suburban in front of my house. And I was surveilled for weeks after by unmarked cars. And my phone has never been my own since. And the Fourth Amendment is something we're all losing very quickly. Because the thing I was operating under in the global war on terror, where they had go after foreign terrorists, and the policies we had, they ripped off the word foreign and changed nothing except for slapping the word domestic on there. To go after political opponents in terms of Stasi, the United States of America. That's not the military I signed up for in 1992. That's not the America that is going to take care of our kids and grandkids. So I retired a day before they took my pension so I could stay in the fight. Bible study friend of mine said, hey, something's going on the border. So let's go investigate it. Child sex trafficking. I came back from that experience, eyes wide open. It looked just like the borders of our allies I've been trying to defend all over the world. Folks, our border, the southwest border, I'm calling the new Maginot Line. All of our enemies of significance are massed south of our border right now. In the Cold War, we used to worry about this. Now it's no problem. They're new Americans. Folks, it's not Ellis Island. It's not the Statue of Liberty. We're breaking these people as they come in, and they will never be the same. They're all controlled by the cartel, modern-day slavery. So I'm preaching to the choir here, but we got to tell everybody north of us what's going on, because Texas is America's Alamo right now. So what we're doing right here is great. But what you have to do when you go home from here is tell everybody you know and tell them to tell everybody they know. And when you encounter a border issue or you have a border thought, propagate it. So I am actually running for office. And I was talking to do that full-headed thing, but I'm running for office, the second largest border district in the country. And I'm trying to beat a 20-year Democrat incumbent. This is LBJ's old district, 110-year Democrat rule, and it is the worst of the worst. It is a chink in our armor. So I need your help. We need each other's help because we're going to fix this from the ground up. Test your politicians as they're going in. March 5th is the day. Republicans have to vote early and be at the polling stations and get involved, like Laura said, because this is our finest hour. It's ahead of us. We may not make it to November. Let's look ahead for what's coming. We've been on our back foot since 2019. They've changed the script every time. And now what's coming, we have to be wise so we don't get baited into a fight. We have to protect the castle, lead with love.
We have to pause. We're going to do the national anthem.
Oh.
The J6 is going to sing the national anthem
Yeah.
right now.
Hey, you guys familiar with the J6 prison choir? We have some on the phone right here. We got incarcerated J6 people right here. They're going to sing the national anthem with us.
Hats off.
Get a flag! Get a flag!
Where you at, Jay Jones?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
USA!
USA! USA! USA! USA! I know a lot of you have seen President Trump and the national anthem and the mashup between that and the Pledge of Allegiance. And I'm going to tell you, he's looking at two people, one been to prison and one headed there. If you, the people, don't get involved, this man is on his way to prison. He never entered the building. He stopped people from breaking windows, and he's going to prison. That's a fact.
Very small water
I want you to read it on the record. There's a young man here that on this phone that initiated this prison jail call to me tonight named Isaac Thomas. We represent his interests at Condemned USA. He's a victim of human trafficking. He's been through a hell of a lot. I want you to understand there's a victim of human trafficking that's 21 years old that's sitting in prison in solitary confinement right now. That's what we're dealing with. This is Joe Biden's weaponized America. If you don't in your mind. Well, Robert A.G. put this beautiful event together, and there's people waiting to speak. I don't want to take time. I want to ask you, please help these people. Don't help me. Help men like this. I know this man's father. His name's Jeff Zink. He's run for Congress in Arizona. I know this man. He's running for Congress in Texas. I know the content of the character of these people that I break bread with, like Robert A.G., Laura Logan. I've gotten to know these people in this 3-year fight. We've been to war and back together. I've never served in the United States military. I don't have that honor. I've never been like Jay and these other folks that own that honor. But I'm going to fight for America just as damn hard as I can as a civilian. And every one of you can too. God bless America, and thank you all for joining J6ers tonight. And I think I'm a fan of Commander J. Free J6. Free J6. Free J6. Robert, I'm going to give you a stage back. I'm so sorry. Here you go. All right. We got, first, before I do this, real quick, we're not cowards, America. Texans are not cowards. When I stood on that board and I heard my rules of engagement, you know what they told me? If they shoot at you from the Mike side, Mexico, get in your vehicle and drive away. Are you kidding me? Now, I'm not looking for a fight, but if one comes to me, I'm taking it back. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything through prayer, petition, present your request to God, and the peace of God that transcends all understanding.
Glad you got on stage
in Christ Jesus. This next man is going to represent courage here. This is a Ranger friend of mine. He is a Newsmax and Christian Broadcasting Network, Chuck Holton. Rangers lead the way.
Thank you, Pete. What an honor to get to know people like that. That guy's a hero and a great American. It's very nice to be here because my other option was Detroit.
Yeah, that's mine.
So it's nice to be where nobody wants to kill me. All right. Hey, does it make you angry that there were 250,000 people that came across the border illegally that we caught in December last year? Well, that's a record beyond all record. When I started reporting on the border, it's like 2004 or something. I mean, 1,000 people a day last December. I mean, what is it? That's hard to even believe.
Found me a closer seat.
Now,
somebody just sat down
if
as I
that
was moving.
makes you angry, what should make you even more angry is the fact that you are paying 50,000 people in the pipeline right now on their way up from Ecuador, from Chile, from Peru, from Brazil. These are not Peruvians and Chileans, by and large, Brazilians. These are people from Somalia. These are people from Afghanistan. These are people from China. They're people from Cuba, from Venezuela.
True,
Now
Joe.
look,
That'll
you
probably
know,
hurt us.
I don't want you to fall prey to that idea that the only place on planet Earth where somebody could make a life is right here in the United States of America. Might be the best country on the planet, but it's not the only country on the planet, right? And the people, look, I have covered every single step of the pipeline from the southern border of here in Texas, all the way to Chile, all the way to Ecuador, and Michael Yon and I have been to Morocco, Lithuania. I don't know, 20 countries together or something, right? So we understand how this pipeline works. You have to understand there is virtually nobody coming across the U.S. southern border who is an actual asylum seeker. None. None. These are economic migrants, people. Why? How do I know that? Well, because if you left Venezuela, okay, look, I don't blame you. Venezuela sucks. When I was down on the border in Colombia, and I stepped into Venezuela about 50 feet, 3 guys tried to kidnap me. I had to fight my way out. Didn't go well for me or them. But everybody that was coming out of Venezuela kept saying, why doesn't President Trump send the military down here to get rid of Maduro? And I said, why? Are there no men in Venezuela? I mean, you tell me that I should send my son to come bleed for your country when you're not willing to bleed for your country? I'm sorry. We have a word for that where I come from. It's called cowardice. So how about you turn around and go back into your country and overthrow your own dictator? Thank you very much. Now look, if they leave Venezuela, I don't blame them.
Awesome.
And I know a lot of them who are making a living in Colombia just fine. But if they then go through the Darien Gap to Panama, Panama to Costa Rica, Costa Rica to Nicaragua, Nicaragua to Honduras, Honduras to Venezuela, Honduras to Guatemala, Guatemala to Mexico, all the way up to the United States, you telling me there's no place in there where they could have made a better living than Venezuela? Now, let me tell you this story and I'll be done. I met 2 Cuban migrants.
Well, we got somebody here from Texas.
Gap. They were in bad shape. This is a few years ago. And I tracked them. I gave them my cell phone number, tracked them all the way up into the United States. They were 2 school teachers, and between the 2 of them in Cuba, they made $25 a month total. Okay? So that's kind of hard to make a living, right? They got into the United States, and they went to Texas in Fort Worth, and they signed up for a church program that would give them a stipend to help them get started. But they knew better than to go in as a married couple, so they went in as 2 single people and got twice as much money. Then they went and signed up for a city program. Then they did the same thing. Then they got on a bus and went to Florida and did the same thing in Florida and signed up for a couple more programs. Then they got signed up for federal SNAP benefits and things like that. And within a couple of months, these people who came out of Cuba making $25 a month were making $3,200 a month just in benefits before they went and got jobs under the table, which should have disqualified them for all of those programs. But they didn't tell anybody because they got jobs under the table. And so when I went to visit them in Miami a few months later, they were making $60,000 a year. They had 2 cars.
They always got a good excuse for you, don't they, Wyoming girl?
About to have an anchor baby. Folks, you are paying for that, and you're paying for it even more because of the $1.6 billion, which is going to be handed out by the United Nations and the OIM, the Organization for Immigration and Migration.
Yeah, I seen you, Tate.
Get that 4 in there. This year, $1.6 billion before they get to our shore. Okay. Do you think these destitute people have what it takes to travel to the United States? No. They're taking U.S. tax dollars, and they are using those tax dollars for their travel funds to get them to the United States. Now, folks, if that won't make you go out and vote, I don't know what will.
That's all I got to say about that. God bless you. All right, we're getting close to wrapping up. See that truck that just rolled in there? You're gonna want to hear this man has to say. All right, George McMillan, founder and CEO of 63 Strat Group. He has the mass migration and a 7P plan of the left. This is incredible. He's going to take just a moment to tell you about it. And then we're going to hear from Marianne Mendoza with Angel Family, founder of Angel Family and Angel Moms. And then we're going to wrap up in some prayer and hear from our truckers.
All right, thanks a lot. I'm not going to take this off. All right, told to be brief here. The question is, what's that? Oh, yeah. They've been talking about mass migration, 7P plan. I wrote down the 7Ps of why they're so urgently trying to flood the borders and bring as many people here as possible. Nobody can hear you. What's that? Yeah, nobody can hear you. Your mic's too far away. Oh, okay.
I don't know. Pretty loud.
Yeah. All right. The left has a several hundred-year plan since Rousseau wrote the essay on inequality. They have to take over the professors, the priests, the press, the prosecutors, the politicians, and the parents. They have to take them all over in order. They have 5 of the 7 Ps right now. They need to turn a few more red states blue in order to finally achieve it, so they can nominate a Supreme Court justice to get rid of the rest of the amendments. So they're so close. Before Trump got elected, they thought they were going to have that. We are on the 2-yard line. They think they're about to punch it in right now, so they're trying to flood the border because they have to stop this election that's coming up here in the United States, and they've got to stop the election in Germany and stop the AfD from gaining power. So this year, they're going to try to flood everything to take those turn a few states to blue, so they'll never have a conservative president ever again, and they'll have a single-party state and achieve socialism. Anyway, the rest of the article is at g3insights.com. You can check it out and read it. There's a whole bunch of other articles up there also about geopolitics that are not discussed, but everybody should know. All right, thanks a lot. I think I was brief.
Hey, that was great, man. You know, the man with the plan. We got to have a plan, right? That's absolutely wonderful. Thank you, brother. Thank you for putting a plan together. Marianne Mendoza. So glad you're here to join us. Founder of Angel Families. Wow. And Angel Moms. So thank you so much. Tell us a little bit about that.
Thank you all. I'm very proud to be here tonight. Unlike any of the other speakers, I've been personally affected by open borders. My son was a Mesa Police sergeant. He was killed on May 12, 2014 by a repeat illegal criminal who was 3 times the legal limit drunk, high on meth, had traveled over 35 miles the wrong way on 3 different freeways in Phoenix in the HOV lane, and ran head on into my son going 104 miles an hour.
Oh, no.
That day forever changed my life. And folks, I've been fighting this fight for 10 years. In May, it's going to be 10 years. I spoke out. I worked immensely with Trump during his 4 years. I was at the White House all the time. I was on Fox News. And I got to thinking, I'm getting on the news and I'm telling my story for 3 minutes, and people are saying, this poor woman, she lost her son. Oh my gosh, what's for dinner? Because that's the attention span of Americans. You don't listen, you don't learn. I've been pounding my head against the wall trying to make people understand this is what's going on. I know too many parents who've lost their children, and now the fentanyl poisoning is taking over also. But I want to just point out a few things to you. President Trump asked for $15 billion to secure the border. We are now being forced as taxpayers, without congressional approval. $351 billion is going to be spent supporting them this year. $674 billion is leaving our economy in remittances that these illegals are sending home to their families. If you get on the United Nations website and look up an article, 8 reasons why remittances are good, look up number 5. Because this is exactly what they're planning. They want these people to come in. It's a redistribution of our wealth. They are set and hellbound on bankrupting this country and bankrupting its people. So I can't stress how powerful it is, not only to close these borders, but to get the lying fools out of office, the people who don't really represent us. They don't represent you and me and what we want. So let's get out there and make a difference. Make a difference for my son. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We need angels. God sends us angels. And moms. We need moms. I know I need a mom. No, I probably wouldn't. Because I wouldn't be here today if I didn't have a mom, right? All right. We got 2 more special guests. Where are they at? Vinny and Kip Coltrane. These guys, they're representing the truckers that are supporting this movement right now. Come on up here. Come on up here. All right. So Kenny here, you know, he led the Southern Freedom Convoy. This gentleman right here. And he teamed up with Kip Coltrane, who led the American Trucker Freedom Convoy. They've been working together, and these 2 men have helped us out. You know, I don't know what I'm doing, a convoy. You want me to do what? Okay. All right, Lord, well, you're going to have to send me help. I don't know what I'm doing. And these guys came out of nowhere, and they said, what do you need? What do you need? How can we help? And, you know, Kip has been instrumental in walking me through some of this and, you know, setting the record straight, clearing the air of things for me. And this guy knows what he's doing. We're just thankful he made it here today. And I'm going to have him share some words. Vinny. In addition to Craig Hudgens is the lead RV right back out there. And so Vinny and Craig have been working hand in hand to make it flow right. And we're going to be heading out of here tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp. We're going to be meeting at the Moxie, am I saying that right? Moxie Gymnasium right here where everybody's already parked. They said you can stay there overnight should you choose. They're welcoming everybody. And we're going to leave out of there at 10 a.m. sharp, so make sure you get there at 9. I'm going to hand the mic over to these guys and let them share a few things. Vinny?
How you doing? Well, Dan, to have been put in a position to lead this convoy across from Virginia. I need that mic on. Oh, there we go. I can't be more blessed than to have been able to be put in the position to lead this convoy over from Virginia. I can't think. I never expected it. I was on my way from Cape Cod down to Virginia, and Kip here calls me and says, hey, they might need some help, so I'm going to give this guy your number. Give it to Craig. We all met a couple years ago in Hagerstown, and it's been an amazing journey. And I couldn't have ran that convoy without having Kip at my back and calling him and said, hey, here we go with this, here we go with that. And to lead a convoy from Virginia all the way to Texas and have no incidents was absolutely amazing. And I would like to thank all the drivers that were in that convoy, because it wouldn't have been happening without you and without God leading us. I said to many of them along the way, I'm not leading you. God's leading me and you're behind me. And that's the way it's going to continue.
Yeah, D on stage. I want to start right here. It's pretty good.
They said that we were going to lose vehicles going through Houston. And I prayed to God to help and to guide me through like he
spread the waters for Moses. And we rolled through Houston and didn't lose a single car. So, you know, that's just some of the things. The people on the streets, the people on the bridges, it was amazing. So let's get to what we're going on tomorrow. Tomorrow morning when we get over here, we're going to line up, and I'm going to let Kip take it from here because he's better at it than I am.
I'm going to go a whole different route. A lot of times in an event, you listen to other speakers and you kind of get a feel for what's going on. I don't do notes. I don't do speeches. I do the heart. I'm going to tell y'all something. If I can just take a minute of your time, I want everybody here, look to your left, look to your right, look behind you, look in front of you.
Hi, Craig.
And then in just a second, I want to ask y'all a simple question. Who's the most important person here?
All of us.
Wrong answer.
All of us.
Somebody else want to try?
All of us.
Everybody but you.
Everybody. Everybody.
Everybody but you. When people become selfless and begin to serve others, that's when you see things like this happening. Whenever you have people that are willing to set their own selves aside and say there's a bigger picture and I need to be watching that, that's the goal. He needs. What about my needs? Take it. Here, you need some money? Here. You want my drink of water? Take it. Because when everybody does that, you're going to see things happen. There's no doubt that right now in our country, we're in a heck of a lot of peril. And if I have to tell you about that, then there's probably a real good ear doctor down the road. And if not that, probably a funeral home somewhere that way. If you need instruction on that, I'm not going to help you because I'm not going to spend 16 years of knowledge trying to throw back at you in 5 minutes, but I'll offer you this. When these convoys come together, and you have to understand from my own perspective, and I want to speak for me for just a second. Vinny will agree with this. When you're moving a convoy, you're at the front. Typically, I'm going to be at the front. All you see is what's coming. But then you look back in your mirrors and you see what's behind you. All right? Now think about that. You're seeing what's behind you. We should be focused on what's in front of us. But if you're in the front moving that thing, you got to be thinking about those people trusting you and those people following you to move toward the goal. And we agree with that.
Amen. Yep.
The guy at the back of the convoy, all he sees is the convoy. And depending on where the RVs and stuff are, he might not even see the front of the convoy. And sometimes these things get so long, you can't see it at all except just a big mess. The point to be made in that is when someone's leading something and others follow, that person in the front is the least important person. Because their responsibility is everybody but them. Their responsibility is to build up everyone around them. And when that convoy is going down the road, I'm going to tell you what's happening with that. This is the part where it gets good. I can't see real good in the dark with all these lights in my eyes. I'm sure there's some little kids here somewhere. I'm going to offer you this. You've seen it. You've heard it. You've watched it happen. Little kid standing on the side of the road. What are you going to do? Drop some freedom on them, baby! That's what you do. What did you just do in that moment? You just inspired that little kid. That's the next generation. They're watching us. Okay? We can't always clean up the messes from Washington, but simple things like a convoy, simple things like a kind gesture to someone else, or just being good to somebody else for no reason, that's what matters. This convoy and the other ones I've been in, I watch people on the overpasses. God. You have no idea what it's like to see people you've never met, you're never going to see again, but to understand that they share the kindred spirit and heart that you do. And we're willing to come out in the heat, the cold, the rain, the wind, whatever it was. And there they are on an overpass. And they're waiting and they're watching. And I'm just driving. And there's a phone ringing and I'm over here and I'm on the radio and I'm taking care of all this. And I look up ahead and I see an overpass. That's the first indicator. And then all of a sudden I see a bunch of mess up there. Man, they have a wreck? Whoa, wait a minute. Is that Old Glory waving? And you get closer. And then I'm driving, and something I've done over the years. A Peterbilt like mine's got 4 headlights, 2 on low beam, 2 on high. And the closer I get, I start clicking them lights, baby. And they look, and you see them zone in like a coonhound on a raccoon. And then about that time, whoop, 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 And boy, they start waving them flags, and the kids are going crazy, and Mama's got tears in her eyes, and Daddy's over there smiling. It's a feeling like no other, and that's good. But I'm going to share what happens when the convoy's over. Because the issue at hand, it's easy to get caught in the moment with the excitement, and it's easy to say, well, that was cool what they did. But you have to ask yourself one question. I'll ask you right now. When this is over, what are you going to do to continue to fight? God bless.
Do you mind?
Let them explain how they're going to line it.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Hey, I want to thank Big D. He had a lot of help while running this combo. And my tail gunner, Dennis, I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him all day. But tomorrow morning, we're going to line up. I'll be in front. You'll see the RVs. Any RVs fall in behind the last bus. Is it still there? That's the last bus there. After that, RVs will fall in. All cars behind them. Motorcycles, I don't know how many we have, so that we'll decide in the morning whether they're going in the front, the back,
we don't go
or
nowhere.
how we're going to use them. It's very crucial that everybody lines up the way we need them to line up. That is going to make rolling out of here a lot easier. How we will communicate, I will discuss with you in the morning, not now.
Where do we go? We go home, or
So-
they're done with us?
And I will have a meeting with the drivers. I don't know how many here are going. I know that we had quite a few come, and I hope you're all going down there with us. So, again, thank you very much, and I'll see you all in the morning. Let's get this done. God's in the lead.
Me or not,
Hope not.
but they call me Big D. I'm gonna tell you, I've been driving a truck for 20 years, and I never thought when I got my truck driving license I was ever gonna have to stand up for this country. I thought I was just gonna be a truck driver. Don't make me start crying. I will. I'm gonna tell y'all, when we're rolling in that convoy, all I see is American patriots everywhere, honking their horns, waving their flags, and standing up for this country. And I want to tell you all out there on them live streams that you guys are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. God bless each and every one of you. There's no doubt we can't do this without you guys. We can't do this without you guys. You're going to see me tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you see me already running up and down that convoy. Back and forth. Not just taking video footage. That ain't what I'm there for. I'm there for each and every one of you patriots in that convoy. I'm there for your security. I will take action where action needs to be taken in that convoy to keep that convoy safe. And I won't have it any other way. I want to say God bless each and every one of you that came out here tonight, that's on those live streams tonight. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, these people spend hours and hours and hours and hours each and every day spending their money, spending their time. Like they could have went to work. They're still at work watching these live streams, guys. We're spreading the news, the real news, uncut, unedited. We are not fake media, baby. We are not the fake news. Orient Express, First Responders Media, Soup Mama, Master Grifter, which is me. Glory be freedom.
He'll forget me.
Bruce Levings.
Oh shit, he remembers.
Bruce Levings, brand new YouTuber. Go follow Bruce Levings on YouTube. Ann Lake on YouTube. Sapphire Patriot on YouTube. And I'm going to tell you right here, right now, that is all real news. There's no other way to do this besides spread the truth. I want to say God bless each and every one of you. And I love you. And I'm going to tell you right here, there ain't nothing you can do about it.
I want to say God bless our truckers. God bless our truckers. We wouldn't have a nation if we didn't have our truckers. All right, hey, we're going to close up in prayer. Don't go anywhere. One point of business. Slice Street Pizza. They have a few pizzas left. Help them out. Clean them out. Clean them out. Clean out the other gentlemen, who, whoever they are that came out here to offer food. Let's not make them throw it out. We want to support them too. Great folk. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, they stayed open until 2 a.m. Slice Street Pizza last night, waiting for us to come in. Like 5 hours after closing time or something like that, something crazy. So it's amazing support. They're right here, local in Dripping Springs. This is not Domino's. This is not Pizza Hut. Okay, it's a family-owned business. We want to support them. All right, we got Rod and Suzanne Parker. They're from, I better not even tell you how I know this, man. I'm going to be up here for 30 minutes. It's a crazy story how the Lord introduced my wife and I to Rod and his lovely wife, Suzanne. They're pastor of Jesus Encounters Patriot Church right there in, it is Collinsville. Collinsville, Texas. We actually launched the Remnant Revolution tour out of his church. God divinely hooked us up in a theater during a mass deliverance, and that come out in Jesus' name. You know, if y'all saw the documentary, they did a mass deliverance. It was a crazy story. Awesome. But we're thankful for him. He's going to be down tomorrow and Saturday in Quemado. He's bringing his worship team. I'm going to let him tell you guys a little bit about that, what to expect, and he's going to come up here and close us out in prayer. Rod, please. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Clap your hands, all you people. Come on. Shout to the Lord with a voice of triumph. I said shout to the Lord with a voice of triumph. Come on, I want to hear you in the back row. Shout to the Lord with a voice of triumph. I don't know about you, but I think there's a couple freedom-loving Americans here.
Couple?
That's right. You know, our freedom's not free, right?
No.
And I just think the Bible says to give honor where honor's due. And I just want to honor all the veterans. I want to honor Doc Pete Chambers and Phil Waldron and all the veterans that are here. Can we give it up for them tonight? Our freedom's not free, right? It's not free. It has never been free. It'll never be free, right? But the main thing, the only way we're going to keep it free is to keep the main thing the main thing. And the main thing is Jesus. Come on, somebody. Can you give it up for Jesus?
Amen.
I didn't say Joe Biden. I said Jesus. Come on, let me hear you. Yes. That's what this whole rally's about. That's what this convoy's about. What is the convoy about? It's United
Oh,
we
you're
stand.
welcome,
I
Joe.
think
Glad you're
if I had
here.
one word
I
to
know
say,
you'd rather
what this
be here in
convoy
person,
is
but
doing
glad you're on here
and what it
watching.
stands for is unity. My Bible says that he's only coming back for a unified body, a unified bride, right? So now is the time where I think the world is watching Texas. The world is watching Texas, right? What do we do in Texas? We stand, we unify, and we pray. But, in backwards order. First, we're going to pray, right? So I want to read a scripture. If you guys would stand with me, let's hold the hand of the neighbor next to you. I'm not going to keep you very long, but I believe in the Word of God. How many here believe in the Word? How many love the Word of God? Amen. That's what this whole thing's about. I'm going to read to you 2 Chronicles 7:14. This is the words of Jesus. It says, if, the big IF, that's on you. That's on you. It's on me. If, the big if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves. That's a choice. That's a daily choice. Sometimes for me, it's a minute by minute choice. Will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. Did you notice that turning? That turning means repentance. As Doc would say, that's a pivot, right? Because a lot of people don't like that word repentance. But I tell you what, the Bible says here, we got to turn from our wicked ways. Then I will hear from heaven, and I will forgive their sin, and I will heal their land. Father God, we just worship you tonight. We love you, Jesus. Father, we ask you for so many things. But tonight we come together to bless you. We come together to bless you. We come together to unify tonight. To unify on behalf of our country, on behalf of our border, and every person that's here. Father, you died for all of humanity. You died for all the sins of the past, present, and the future. So right now, Father, we just draw a bloodline. Right now, a bloodline around Texas, around America, because the world is watching Texas. And so, Father, I ask you, continue to bless Texas. We'll put you first place. And so, Father, we know that your word says that you redeem everything that's given to you first. Throughout Scripture, every first thing was redeemed. So, Father, I just ask, we just humble ourselves tonight. We come before you, Father. Holy Spirit, we ask you to just open your heavens over us and pour out your Spirit on all humanity right now. Because, Father, we know we have no chance without you. The only chance for this world, the only chance for this nation, the only chance for Texas is you, Father. Is this nation repenting, falling on their knees, and turning to you. So, Father, help us to do that. Give us the strength, Father, to get out of our own way and just fall on our knees, lose our pride, lose our dignity, and come before you and seek your face. So, Father, I just thank you for that ability. Your word says that you've given us all a measure of faith. So right now, I just speak those things that are not. The Bible says that we can speak those things that are not just like they are. I speak for increased faith because we understand as the body of Christ, as the ecclesia, that is the only thing. Father, that is the only thing that pleases you. The only thing. So, Father, increase our faith as we reach out to you, as we unify tonight. Bring us in unity. This country needs to see, this world needs to see us come together as brothers and sisters. We're not friends, we're brothers and sisters. So, Father, we just thank you for unity. We thank you for what you're doing in this country because this is history. We're making history. And so, Father, we're all honored, we're privileged, we're pleasured to be here, to stand together for one another and for the world to watch what unity really looks like. In Jesus' name. And everybody said, Amen. Amen. I want you to do one more thing. I want you to look at your neighbor. Look at your neighbor and say, don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Fear God.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Come on. Let's fear God. God, you know what? My Bible says that we weren't given a spirit of fear. But here's what we were given. One of power.
Wow.
One of love.
Took you
and
out.
one of love and of a sound mind. I want you to receive that. I pray that you receive that in the mighty name of Jesus. God bless you. Can't wait to see you. Everybody be praying for revival at the border. You're going to hear a lot more about that because the convoy is the first part. When the convoy leaves, revival at the border, baby. That's what's going to happen. God bless.
Amen.
An appeal to heaven, that's what it is. This is an appeal to heaven. Psalms 20 verse 5 says, in the name of our God, we will raise our banners. That he would hear our petition, and our petition is to...
Love all you guys. Glad you're here watching and interacting.
Why don't we sing one song before we take off for the night? Oh, if you would, please. We're going to make an announcement if we could. And that is to walk out that direction. So we're now at a baseball game, and we can slow this one down a little bit. How about that?
Hey, G.
Little bit more guitar.
Hang on, I'm reading chat. I ain't paying attention. Where'd the guy go?
A little more tempo.
Oh, yeah.
God bless America. And be from the mountain to the prairie, to the ocean, white with gold. God bless
There it is. There's J. Jones' flagpole.
God bless
Yeah, there's some slam dancing there or
God bless you all. Drive safe tonight.
Alright, I'll just see if I can find Big D real quick. I'm going to fold this up a little bit. See if he's staying at the park or going to stay across the road here or in the parking lot here, right here. Kind of, I don't want to go back to the park. I think I just want to stay right over there in that other gymnastics or workout parking lot. Right where we're taking off tomorrow. Let me go find D.
So it is incredible.
I found him. Big D. Where you standing? He's going back there?
I'm gonna come back over here.
That's what I said. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with you. That's why I ain't got to drive in the morning.
That's right.
Okay. I'm not getting in a big rush. Well, of course, you got to wait for it to clear out.
Everybody? Do what?
You got to wait for it to clear out anyway. So.
Yeah. We're going to go get some dinner and then we'll come back here.
I'll be over there.
All right. God bless you, Bruce.
God bless you, Big D. Good job up there.
Bringing the true news, baby.
Yep.
You're the trucker that was up there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just a few miles over here.
Awesome.
I'm just curious, there's a rally, I'm assuming, tomorrow at the border.
And
at
our next place, yes.
Wherever that should
be. It's on the website. I cannot ever remember the name of it.
That's Boys Ranch, whatever it is.
It's some kind of ranch.
Yeah.
They're just gonna have some speeches and stuff there.
I don't know.
We're gonna rally up though.
I know there's a lot of speakers.
That'll be a good crowd. Yeah, no doubt.
God bless each and every one of you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate everything
Yeah.
y'all do.
Thank you.
I don't know where they're
Try
at.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Be careful.
Yep, sir, thank you.
Scheduled as planned. Thanks, guys. I appreciate tuning in. And don't forget, Travel Flight 69 tomorrow morning. We are going to be rolling out with the convoy. Thanks, guys. And we'll see you.
I can't get my
See you in less than an hour.
tripod to fold up.
Guys, we'll see you very shortly. I got to get going. We'll see you on Beers and Cheers, and we'll have a little bit of fun. Cheers.
Well, I can't get the legs on my tripod to fold up. Makes it hard to walk. Well, I think we'll just go back here and wait, because there ain't nowhere. I can't go nowhere since they wait for this parking lot to empty. We'll go look at that parking lot. Rally's over with. Now just wait for everybody to clear out. And there's Soup Mama. Soup Mama talking to her people. Hi, Soup Mama. You're on the other side, ain't you?
What?
You talk. They're like,
everybody out this
how do
way.
you get the my screen is like so big. I get it to flip, but it's like I can see, but it's just like
well,
like.
you gotta. So you use your fingers. You can minimize.
Oh, really?
Zoom in, zoom out. Yeah.
Because I'm like, I'm trying to hold the phone 10 feet away, and it's like.
You can zoom in and zoom out.
I'll try that sometime.
Yeah, just use two fingers. Yeah, just like you would a picture on.
Yeah, yeah.
Same thing. I got the same thing.
Thank you.
Hey, listen, YouTube's a learning curve. So no worries.
Yeah.
We're here to help you out.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, yeah, it's good. Huh? No. No. I had a big one of their big ass burritos. We'll go over here and check my camping spot out for the night.
Sharing. All right.
I want to see what my camping area looks like. Find me a nice dark hole over here. And I'm not going back. No use.
For you to see what happens to you when you do that.
No use going to the parking wreck. Stay right here, and I ain't got to move in the morning.
I don't think I am either. I think
Hi, fake lady. I will. You're welcome. Thank you for coming in and talking with us. Yep, leaving at 10 a.m. So I'll be right there ready. I want to stay right over there in that parking lot. Yes, thank you, Tate. That's right. That's what my plan. I just stay right there, and they'll come to me in the morning.
Are you looking for somebody? It's them there. It's their stuff. I'm just trying to give it to them.
Whose is it?
Simon's.
Oh, Simon. I don't know where he's standing, where he's at, but hi.
Yeah, he's one of the live streamers. Okay, if you can open your bag for me, you can leave it here with me. I don't want to open it up.
Yeah.
Is that garbage? Sorry? Is that garbage?
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Thank you.
That's where I'm staying.
I'm sorry?
That's where I'm staying tonight. I ain't going back to the.
I'm not sleeping here. I'm going to the other one. Like, because that's where we're all at. Yeah, but he's told us all tonight. Everybody could stay here.
How much? Well, shit. You probably don't take credit card, do you? Do you really? Extra large. What do you think? Yeah, I think I need one of them. $25. Yeah. You want one, honey? If you're still on here. Yeah, the extra large. You got 2X just by chance? Okay. What else you got, real quick, before we do this? We got some man of faith, Jesus, a lot of Jesus hats here. Should have come out here earlier. Oh, that's the wrong side. Got some flags. Yeah, that'll work for now.
Extra large, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a Marine flag and a Christian flag.
Silas, can you let me see your phone?
Yeah. And a Christian flag.
Okay.
Yep. Red is the time we get down there.
Yeah. Those are large.
The light, the battery ran out on it.
I lived in Ocala.
You want a receipt?
Yeah.
Good to go.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yeah, take care, man. Have safe travels.
Yes, thank you. Will. Well, I hope. I can't say we will. Hope so.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of out of control.
Yeah.
God bless, brother.
Yep. No, I don't think there's much here. She don't wear hats.
Well, they're there, but
He has 2 extra.
They think to save your border, they're going down there.
You got 2X?
We do. We do, yeah.
You got card? You do card here?
Yeah.
Oh, they 25 here too?
There you go. I'll take the card. Hold up for a second.
Makes life so easy with them things, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, Tate.
All right.
Let me help you with Tate. Buying some shirts. Hi, Lake Lady. I think so. We got that Staying with Texas shirt for her, me, and her. Yeah, that was a real good rally. Yeah, I got her. Yeah, I got to it. Oh, yeah. Get me the new. What do you mean new? Well, you know, it's a Lone Star State. Got you, Tate. In my arm. Oh. Over here, checking the parking lot out. See where's the best spot for me to stay. If nobody gets there, I think I want to back in right there. There's the entrance. I can get in that. Oh yeah, I forgot about all these people over here. Man, I've been slacking. I remember I showed you all these people that come in. Yeah, I got you on tape. If that's what you meant. Let's go see what we got across the street in the parking lot. I forgot about them. Let me turn the light on so you guys don't trip and fall. All the vendors are over here. But they're all closing up. There's the flag man. Thank you, flag lady. I try. Yes, it is, Joe. Hi there. All right, well, they're all closing up. Oh, there's some more flags. Got all kinds of stuff over here, I guess. I forgot about. Yeah. Who's Kim? Nope.
So what do you want? Got a little dog. What do you want to know in particular when you film? Are you asking any questions? Are you filming right now?
Yeah.
Do you ask any questions about how people feel about the border or anything like
Not
that?
yet.
No?
Yeah, it's only my third day.
It's only your third day.
Yeah.
So
But
did you
it's a good
film a lot
question.
of this today?
Yeah, about all of it, yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we
Good.
come out with
Now, will
convoy,
you
just showing the
post it
convoy.
somewhere? So
It's on YouTube.
You
YouTube
will?
and
Who are
Facebook.
you?
I'm Bruce Levings.
Bruce Levings.
All right, tell me, Bruce.
Yep. You heard
How
you
do you,
see
how do you spell your last name?
Levings.
So you're not on right now?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's people on.
Levings. Okay.
So I'm Davine Whitney from Tennessee.
They've been waiting. Yeah, I only got 30 on right now. Most of them are.
I don't see me on there.
Oh well. Here, let's. Yeah, turn around. All right, Tate. I'll let you know later. I heard how you do this. I don't know if it'll. Well, I don't know if I got a camera on this side. So dark.
Oh, you can barely see me.
It's dark. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh,
Hello.
she's gonna give light.
Hello,
Oh.
Patricia.
Oh. No, you can't see very much on us.
Yeah, because my flashlight's on the other side. But rear. Just learning how to do this even. I'm learning.
Hmm.
So you're from Tennessee? And
I'm from Tennessee, and I drove down to Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
And then I kind of waited it out, and then I met up here in Dripping Springs this morning. So
Yeah.
I've been with the convoy just today. We're getting ready to go down to
El Paso or
No.
Eagle Pass with us?
Yes,
Eagle
Pass. But
Pass.
it's where the children's ranch.
Yes, that's where we're tomorrow.
But I really enjoyed tonight.
Yes,
really
tonight was a real good,
really
powerful,
good rally.
powerful rally.
Very.
Yes. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be 3 times better.
Probably. And not only that, but a lot of people there feel the same way about the illegal immigrants. And it's a matter of them coming across the border legally.
Legal, right way.
And bringing back our old laws, from originally. I mean,
nice.
I come from immigrants. My mom and dad, both my father's Belgian, came
Well, we
over.
all were.
My grandfather. So when they came over too, they had to provide information that they could they had a means to work.
Yeah, I mean,
or
I think
they had family here.
I mean, we're all immigrants,
We
really.
all are from somewhere. So, and for us here, everyone that's come over to America, we just really feel slighted. All the freebies for the freeloaders.
Yeah.
And we welcome them with welcome arms, and then our veterans and our own poor are devastated. We have a big welfare in our own states. Every state in the United States, we're giving welfare to people.
Yeah.
And I think they're even doing drug tests to be able to get on welfare now. And here we are giving free passes. We banned them. We don't even. There's no accountability.
None.
And it's the almighty dollar.
Yeah.
It's changing our world.
Yeah, you got live reporter Bruce tonight. Yes, First time I ever done that, ain't it, guys?
Yeah. But it's destroying America, and it's changing the makeup of America.
Yeah.
And it's sad. I was very emotional. Everyone was very emotional.
Yeah.
Several moments you just want to cry because it's so hopeless.
Sometimes you get that way.
Yeah,
I was there last night at 2:00 in the morning. I really was. Not with this one, just with everything.
But I can't understand. I can see where our young people in their 20s and their 30s, when they see all these freebies, why should they work?
Yeah, I mean they don't.
Why shouldn't they go and get a handout? Why shouldn't they get welfare? So our young people are gonna feel the same way.
Of course.
Aren't they entitled?
They think they are.
Is this what America's coming to?
That's what it seems like. It's kind of.
I want a check in the mail.
Yeah.
You owe me.
And it's
America.
Yeah. Well,
is that right?
Well, you worked. I'm assuming you worked, for quite a long time,
well,
and yeah,
they
do owe you.
So then the other thing is, I'm on Social Security, and Social Security is supposed to disappear within another 10, 20 years.
Well, at least you're getting it. I don't know if I'm going to get it.
Hopefully, I'm so
the
glad
way
I'm
it's
on
going.
the backside, and I'm like kissing everybody goodbye.
Yeah.
But so we're bringing the immigrants in so that we can teach them how to work, so that they will support us.
Right.
Is that the plan?
I don't think so.
Are we going to have to educate them so they can support Americans? Are we going to put them in our military? Are they going to be our police force?
That's
Are they gonna replace all of the things that mean so much
Yeah,
to us?
yeah.
Are they
I
gonna wave the American flag?
truthfully, I don't. Right, I think it's
There's so
just
many questions that
nobody has an answers to.
scares you to death.
Yeah, it makes you don't because who's bringing them in is not us.
No.
So what is their plan with them? Who?
Well, everybody
Is it
wants
more
to
voters?
come to America, the
Yeah.
land of the free and the milk and the honey. But
Oh,
the milk and the
I tell
honey,
you,
we're
that's-
scraping the bottom of the honey pot.
very bottom. They're making us down. They're drying it up quick.
But you know, like in El Salvador right now, have you seen anything about El Salvador and their mega jails?
No.
Oh, Google El Salvador.
Okay.
They have mega jails. They have so many men and prisoners in the jails. So because they have so many bad guys, nice way to put it,
Yeah.
they had to build the jails. Switzerland, we're not the only country that has influx of illegals.
No.
Everybody's dealing with it
Yeah.
because we have no system to stop it, because we haven't said, hey, we want people that are going to contribute. We want people that are going to fly the American flag, pledge allegiance to us, speak English.
Speak English first.
You know,
Press.
Oh, we've got to go. But I'm so glad you gave
Yes.
me a moment to
Yes.
talk, even if I am in the dark. We had a
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
you're
I'll
not in
see
the
you
dark.
tomorrow.
Yeah. You.
But
you
this
can.
is tip my hat.
Yes.
I'm from
Thank
Tennessee,
you.
and I'll tell
Tennessee.
you
I'm from
what,
Ohio.
the good Lord sent me down
There.
here. I had to call him, pack my bags, unpack my bags, pack my bags.
Yeah.
Unpack my bags. I said,
I
no,
did
I
lots
gotta
of.
go. I have to go.
And we was just talking to a group of us off stream, just talking. It's like the women and all these things are like 2 to 1 to the guys.
Well,
you
us
know,
women, there's a lot of women now. We have to support our families, and our men are still.
but they're the
going
ones.
to work.
But they're
We're
the ones
still-
that it's mama bears as we call
Mama
them.
bears are really upset
Yeah.
because and my grandchildren are late. I'm 74 and my grandchildren are 7 and a newborn January 2nd.
So yeah, you're out there for
yeah,
them.
so
and
my grandchildren will be going to school with the babies that are being born right now from the illegals that are coming over
Yeah.
that are automatic citizens.
Automatic citizens.
So because we have an automatic citizen child born here, then we turn around and we have to support the mother and whoever else she's brought along, if
Yeah.
it's a sibling or whatever. So we're in a catch-22. I don't know how you're going to nip it in the bud
I
unless
don't
the
know.
good Lord sends something here for us to
I hope so.
figure
It's
this
in
out.
His hands, and it's only in His time. And
But the other thing is, send them home. I just send them back. I
Send 'em
just
back
saw
one-
that there was a little Chinese guy in his 80s or whatever, and he's been harassed so much that he finally said, "I'm going home."
oh really?
Yeah, so that was in the news. Can't remember when, a few days back. But a lot of people have found that there is hostility here.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
We cannot. It's hard to hide it from our heart
Yeah.
because we've got so many Americans doing without. And when we're doing without and we see them in their
Doing
plush
good.
hotels,
Yeah. Or yeah.
being hugged and kissed when they get off the bus.
Yeah, and kick veterans and
Yeah, and
kids
then
out
they're
of
kicking
veterans.
our
Out,
police.
yeah.
Oh gosh.
Kick
Give me a
veterans.
break, Lord.
Kick veterans out of hotels
Yes.
and move migrants in. Kick kids out of school. Move migrant. You know.
Give us a
It's
break.
like
Someone, and Biden. Oh, this story where he says,
Oh,
"Oh,
Lord.
give me the laws, give me the money, give me that." Shoot, he's had how many years he's been in office now? 3. And now he's acting like he can change it.
Yeah.
Well, how much more time do they want to give him? You know.
4 more is what they want, but
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
or 5
that's
more.
ridiculous.
3. Yeah.
His hands are tied. I don't know where they're tied at.
I don't-
Behind his back and in the basement.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you go.
Yeah. I want to see if I can
Yeah.
get into this parking lot.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna.
bye.
I think I'm gonna stay right up here in this
Thank
parking
you.
lot. Yes. Thank you. What was your name again?
Davine.
Davine. Okay. Thank you, Davine.
Davine Whitney.
Davine Whitney.
Out of
Appreciate
Tennessee.
it. Tennessee.
You'll see me tomorrow.
Okay. Bruce Loving's out of Ohio.
All right.
We're kind of close. Bye. All right. Well, hello all. Hello all. How many we got now? Oh, we doubled. We're at 56 now. I heard somebody say D's live's coming. Dave, the Big D's guys are coming over. He's going out to eat. We're still out patrolling. Hi, Hawk. They're helping us wind down from all the excitement. I so wish I was there with you. Thanks, Pam. I wish you guys, I wish all y'all could be here and we'd just be talking in a circle. Yes, Joe, a lot of them are. Well, the parking lot's not quite empty yet, but getting closer. Yep, just received it, Tate. Thank you. Oh, the pizza place was here. They had pizza. They didn't have all the selections, but that Slice Street Pizza, they had a little booth set up here. Oh, we're going now. We're up to 64. Everybody's switching over, not ready to go to bed yet. Welcome, welcome, welcome all. Oh man, what's that? Was soft.
He's running.
He's
running for sure.
Did you get your bag, Simon?
I'm gonna go get it right
Okay.
now. I'm just gonna take it to the car and then I'll come right back.
Yep. Well, I can't get in my parking spot yet, so we're just going to sit here and see what everybody's doing. Oh. I didn't see you. Hi, Darth. Right here, right beside where we had the rally, the whatever that is, that fitness center. Right, we're leaving there tomorrow at 10. So I'm just gonna sleep right there. They said we could. It's not a real big parking lot. It is, but it ain't. But at least I'll be here for everybody else. Big D said he was staying there too, so we'll be there. Yeah, great business for this little town. Pretty patriotic town as far as I can tell. Most place everywhere. Only been to a few places, but hey, Vince, you forgot to say where the trucks are supposed to be. We're stupid truck drivers. You got to tell us where we want us.
Bruce, if I got to
You
tell
forgot.
you where the fuck to be.
We're stupid. You're alive. But
I got flip flaps.
Okay. I'm just waiting. I want to sleep over here tonight, so I'm just waiting. That way I ain't got to move in the morning. Had to give you a hard time, Vinny. That was all I was doing. Yes. Everybody around so far been good. Hi, P Patriot. I missed a lot of you, so if I don't get each and every one of you, welcome. Love y'all. Man, my battery's about dead. I don't understand that. My battery pack is full, but my phone's down to like 10%. This new cord I bought may not be that good. I just bought it. Bought a long cord so I can carry it around and walk and not be within a 3-foot range. And it may not be no good. I've had that happen more than once. So I suppose.
I'll get out of your
Yes.
way.
Oh, you're not.
Who keeps hitting the mic? I had that thing in my ear. Someone hit it.
Yes, yes, the tape. Usually it saves it automatically, or it gives me the option to, and I always save them. Other than that, I really don't know how to. Yes, it was, Jerry. It was such a powerful rally. And I feel the one tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow, or Saturday. Saturday, I think, is a big revival. I think it's going to be way more powerful. I think tomorrow is more of the bands and music, and Saturdays. Today is Thursday, right? See, I don't know it. You're welcome, Tammy. Thank you for helping out.
Hold the bag. Hold the bag. Hold the bag. We can leave my bag in here.
Monrovia. Yeah, I wasn't at the Monrovia one, unfortunately, but it's still powerful when we was out in Hagerstown with all the trucks in the background. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that big, huge flag was. And I actually got to, walk under it, with everybody else, and it was just like, wow, it was awesome. Oh, somebody's going to bed. Late lady. Yep. Good night. Is that you? Who said was going to bed? No, it wasn't Lake Lady. Somebody said he was going to bed, but this thing's scrolling so fast. Oh, God. Blinded. You guys are blinded. Oh, you're welcome, CB 1776. Yep, didn't make Monrovia. I joined him in Ohio about the 30-mile mark or somewhere around that. Kind of wish I could have went clear to California. It would have been. If I would have known now, if I don't know then what I know now, I would have figured a way to go to California and join them. Tate's going to bed. All right. Good night, Tate. God bless. Talk to you in the morning. Thanks for all you do for me on the mod and get me going, Tate. Appreciate it. That's what I thought. Very, very, very rarely, Joe, do I ever have to save them, or usually it saves it automatically. Who is that, Tammy? Who a guy carried on for over an hour and followed to the rally and argued. Oh, here comes some more bright lights. Well, yeah. She probably does need help. Multiple children, single mama. Oh, I don't. Oh, really? And I didn't have my phone wasn't like fully charged either. I guess I gotta. That's why I bought this big power cord, so I can set outside my truck and still have it plugged in. And it wasn't, time went by so quick today. Next thing I know, I got back. It was like 10 till 4. It's like, oh God, we gotta go. Yeah, no matter what you feel about the TPC, it did bring all of us together in one way or another through, if not personally, but through live streams and other live streamers that we're all good friends with, patriots with, brothers and sisters. So, if nothing else, the TPC did that. Yep, a huge Patriot family. I don't, yeah, I don't know how many of us, a bunch. The seed that's spread into what we have today. Yep. Hi, Lauren. All righty, you got it. Now, you're riding all the way to.
Yeah.
Yep. And you'll have a
Come
ride.
on.
You'll have a ride somebody to come back for whatever you're doing from there.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
so.
You'll have somebody. I just don't want to take you and be like, oh, how the hell am I getting home?
No, goodness. No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. As long as we're good then.
Yeah,
You want to say good night to everybody? All righty. That was Patriot Lauren from out there at Hagerstown, the free hug lady. I was talking with you. She's going to ride with me tomorrow on the convoy down to Eagle Pass. So you'll probably have her hearing her in the chat, or in the chat. I may just have her take the control of the camera, that she can, whatever, if she wants, whatever she wants to do, but that way she can look out the mirror and look at the convoy behind us, look to the side, or instead of just staring at the beautiful slogan on the back of the RV. Is it 2 o'clock already? It ain't 2 o'clock already. Ain't no way. Well, I've been up the last 2 nights, so why stop now? Oh. 2 o'clock. I will try Tammy. I mean, if he shows up here, we're all leaving out of here. I don't know what he looks like, but I'm sure. What was the question, small water? A short drive. Yeah, I think we're a long spectrum. I can't imagine. They crashed. That's all right. Yeah, 9:30. That's nowhere near curfew. Can't get to my parking spot anyways. Ron, I don't know Ron, Wyoming girl. Okay, thank you, Tammy. Only truckers I know in the convoy so far is me and Craig, and he's in that beautiful toy hauler, the We the People toy hauler, fifth wheel trailer that follows me. Cool. Okay, yeah, I've been gathering that a little bit tonight. 10 o'clock, but you know how 10 o'clock convoy time is. Wyoming girl breaking curfew. Look out. The fun police are out. Yeah, I got it, Tammy. Cool. That's awesome, Michael. Yes, I did. Somebody drove by. Kind of sounded like Lori, but no, I'd never seen. They drove by. It looked like it looked like a black pickup in the dark. Everything looks black, but it looked like a pickup. That's funny, Wyoming girl. Oh, yes, Wyoming girl. Yes, you're welcome. Yeah, that's kind of why I figured I ain't going to the park. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing come to my mind was Lori and Eddie cruising by. I know Lori is at the park when I left. There's some white SUV type vehicle in the bar or right in the corner. They was over there screaming at each other, and I'm like, good golly. And I was like clear across the parking lot, and I can hear them. I'm like, oh, come on. Why can't you just talk? Yeah, I bet. Oh, there you go, Tammy. Thank you for everybody else. Well, I don't know, Michael.
How's it going, sir?
Good. How you doing?
Not bad. Clearing everybody out. Not parked inside. Gonna be shutting those gates down.
All right. I'm out just out front here, I guess. So
I mean, I'd like to go home at some point.
I went. Well, I'm parking over here. I'm just Was
I know,
kind of waiting for them, but
we're
yeah.
closing up this gate.
Yep.
I'm pushing everybody that way. So.
Yeah, sir. You do it. Get them. You want to go home? All right. We got to go out to the trucking center. I've never seen this. Let me turn my flashlight back on. Pretty cool picture in the place. That's pretty cool. Well, they took all the trash bags out. I'll dispose of my cigarette butts, but got the trash bag in the can. Always look out for the truck before you walk out on the road. Alright, get you out of here. Get you back in the phone holder. It's dark and fell down again. Yeah, it's dark out. Very few. The park over there does. It's bigger than this one here, but then I got to turn around and come over here anyway, so. Where we're going for the next rally, I heard, yeah, they got plenty of room. I don't think nobody wants to go over there and listen to Screaming Lori. Yes, Ted brought his wife. Sarah brought her husband. Yep, hit that old like button, share, small water guy, hit the lick button. Well, we gotta go up the road about a mile or two to get turned around to get back to that parking lot, so I got air pressure built up. Funny. Oh, good golly. Ice packs falling out of the freezer. No, I want to hear it just a little bit once I get parked, actually. Tammy only want to eat it. Yeah, once I get parked over there, I want to eat it. Hello, Julie. Oh, that could be too. I don't. Lucky guy. Well, let's just hope that parking lot's got all the cars out of it. You heard that, hon. Small water guy, or Cody. Yep, due time. Good night, ma'am. Off to day 6. It's past that time. I gotta go up here. I had to go about 2 miles up to this intersection, a little gas station, get turned around. Then I'm going right back, basically right back where I was, and parking in that parking lot right beside the distillery. Yeah, they're closed. I got my due. I'm good, Christy. Hi, Priscilla. You're welcome. I'll learn all these names eventually. You're crazy. Oh, Big D racing back to where? Big D racing back to the private parking lot before the gates get closed. There ain't no gates there. We can't stay there. We're actually staying at the gymnastics place or exercise place right beside it. He told me he was going back to that right there where we was. Of course, he might go back the other one. He might, yeah. If he finds out Eddie's over there. Eddie's supposed to wipe Big D's beard off his face for him. So that's kind of interesting. Let's go back to that where we stayed last night, that big asphalt parking lot with everybody. I don't think too many people are going to stay at that gymnastics place. Thank you, Michael. I love it. Yeah, nice old truck. Awesome, real awesome trailer. Thank you all for the compliments on the truck. It's kind of dirty, actually. The truck wash I chose to go to, yeah, they didn't do real good. The Blue Beacon, the Street and Beacon does a better job than they did. I was real disappointed. $130 and not be happy with your, it is what it is. Done did. It is better than what it was, though. With all the rains in Ohio the last week and a half, 2 weeks, kind of. Yes, he's a great patriot. My boss, Raymond Miller, over there at Golden Hawk. People that work there, they're all right with me. They support it. Yeah, I can't get in there anyhow. It's not big enough. It's big enough. There's too many vehicles in the way. So we'll go back to the sports complex. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm a company driver. I'm not owner operator. Same line. That place you guys was with me earlier, or seen them earlier with all that pretty nice military vehicles and some other vehicles. They were out there waving as I went by. Yeah, they do. Well, there's only a couple trucks. What would, yeah, that's been my thought for a while for their Patriot Wheel. And what would they done if they had even 10 trucks? Uh, what they did, they really did a bad job. Yeah, like you see, most of the time I'm having a hard time with just one truck. You know, yeah, we'd have been in a world of trouble. Every stop would have been horrible. Every stop. I don't know, a lot of people. I know one guy named Jimmy. He come in last night. He's a local. But I think we're going to have a lot tomorrow going down. A lot of locals, but we'll see. From what I gathered today, out talking with them. Yeah. Why didn't you lost in this place? Never lost, just misplaced. Wow. It's going to take a long time to get back to downtown. Oh, I think I see it up here. Thank goodness. I was beginning to wonder if I did something wrong. But no, I'm back. Thank God. Back in the area I know it. Yes, it has, Michael. It's been, yeah, way off. Way off. Yeah. And, you know, they talk. I loved how they talked about how the convoy went so well, kind of patted themselves on the back. And they should have been patting me and Big D on the back. You know, ended up keeping it as good as it was. They wasn't the best at the convoy part either. They wasn't. But hey, we all made it. No major incidences. Yeah. All right, sports park. Here we go. Back here, see if Screaming Lori's here. That's a bad name for her because that reminds me of a great old Screaming Steve, and I don't like to associate him with her. So Steve was a great guy. We have to come up with another name for her. I'm sure everybody's got a better name for her, Lori. Very true, and well, it's not just us, you guys, everybody. I mean, it's a big networking, you know. As long as we, you know, as long as we gain one more patriot in this, and that's all we gain out of this whole movement is one more patriot in the family. Well, it wasn't a total failure. Yep, love the old Patriot Steve. Yeah, I forgot about that. Loose leg glory. Well, it don't appear to be she's here, but maybe she decided to leave and move on. Who's that? I can't tell if that's Minnesota. Oh, God, there ain't nobody here. That's all right. I mean, there's a few. Don't get me wrong. I don't mean nobody. But Yeah, it could be. Well, they had pretty good food there, though. Had a huge old burrito, about like kind of reminded you of Chipotle. They had big old burrito. It was delicious. And they had the pizza joint, but Slice Street Pizza was there. Great people that helped us, fed us last night. Yes, that is you. Glad I'm not the only one. There's quite a few of us here, thank God. And I definitely, appreciate anybody, and whoever helped Mona out. She was telling me, she was about really. She figured out she was like $50 shy of being able to make it home and still be able to have, the traffic and the traffic jam she ran through. She's like $50 short. Before I even got out of the truck this morning, I was on my way out, thankfully, but I was putting my last shoe on, and there was old Mona right at my door, thanking me for sharing her live out to all you people that donated to her. She said she was $50 short, and somebody emailed her, texted her, called her, and told her to open up her Cash App, and said, "Well, you great patriot, send her $50. Great." So I really, really appreciate that more than anything. Oh, Mona, she is. I tell you, I remember Mona when we first met her. I guess I left that morning. You can see a little bit more out there. First met her, it was in Little Rock at that RV park on our way to California. Yeah, first time I ran into her, I believe. And I remember not the RV park, the camper place, camper sales there in Little Rock. And everybody was like, "Who in the world is this crazy lunatic?" And you see her coming, and you just kind of dodge her and be like, trying to, "Oh, yeah, don't come over," And now, yeah, she's a great people. Yes, Joey, that is. Thanks for whoever sent that Cash App. I appreciate it. It'll definitely help recoup the fuel on this. Well, Lake Lady, there is a Venmo somewhere. It's Absolute American. $, of course. Yeah, that's Cash App is my name with 813 behind it. If you feel like you can, or you don't have to, we're not overly pressed. We'll send all the prayers, safe travels, and safe return, and prayers on the enemy that God will come into their life and wake them up. That's not even waking them up. Just take the hatred out of them against other fellow Americans. Yes, peeved it has been. Would be kind of nice to get to bed a little bit early, and since I do got to wake up at a scheduled time, about 7 tomorrow, I'm gonna leave here about 8, so I can be over there before. I'll probably park in the road, trying to squeeze in that little parking lot there again. That parking lot over there is smaller than this parking lot because there's 2 parking lots here. As you seen, I just turned in the back parking lot. But yeah, why they want to meet over there? Just I don't know. Not smart thinking. Unless there's a bigger parking lot that I didn't see, but the parking lot I seen, you can get 50 cars in. And if I go in there goes about 10 spots. So then if you get that many cars in there, then I can't get out, which is fine. I don't mind being the very last one out. It don't take me long to get back to the front. That's what I don't understand. You know, I understand, yes, we get broke up with traffic lights, traffic, safety. We all don't get out real easy. By God, you're in a four-wheel. It should not be hard. You shouldn't have to break too many laws to catch up to a convoy going 30 mile an hour. I can do it in a semi pretty easy. I never understood that, but that's just the way it is, I guess. Yes, have a great night, Patriot. We'll see you sometime tomorrow. In the perfect place, lady. Excuse me. Good night, Christy. Have a good night. We'll see you sometime tomorrow. In and out and around. Yes, thank you all for helping me build my little channel up. I don't know where the next event will be, but you'll see me and I'll be there doing something. I hope they get with that guy doing that, exposing the illegals there in Ohio, around Columbus, and that, where they're keeping them in the businesses. That's my next plan that I know of. I'll be on everybody's, all kinds of social media, looking for various places closer to Ohio, rallies or events or anything like that. Yeah, yeah, I know. Well, I bet I know D was trying to deal with them, but trying to keep the convoy tightened up, tight and sexy. I real time. I just started like 3 days ago. I might. I don't drive a whole lot. I'm mostly the mechanic. I mean, I do a lot more of the wrenching, and I drive 3 or 4 days a week. Or excuse, that's a lot. 3 or 4 times a month. But I probably will. It'd be a lot easier if I can get somebody smart enough to work this phone, make this chat just a little bit bigger. If I can take it from an 1/8 inch up to a 1/4 inch, that'd be great. Like your names, it comes in pretty good. I can see the names usually fairly good, but the wording, your messages are kind of small. It's about like trying to read the fine print of a contract. You know, what? I thought that was just a line. All right, real time, appreciate it. That's fine. Oh yeah. Oh, here comes Minnesota Mike. Way northern Wisconsin. That's fine. Nothing wrong up there. What's up, Mike? I'm just gonna open the door and tell them don't listen. It's all bullshit. Well, you ain't got to. You talk, they're right here. You want to talk to them? I'll give you the mic.
Don't give Mike the mic. It'll only cause
Mike,
problems.
Mike.
You got Mike on the mic.
Yeah.
Hold your ears.
That was a good rally today, I thought. What was your opinion?
You know what? It was amazing up until the fact that I ran out to the car for something. And when I got there, I had my phone in my hand. I set it on top of my car. I did what I had to do. I ran back in.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I went to grab a Sharpie. And I remember Ted Nugent had a... Did you ever see that shirt Ted Nugent put out and said, re-elect that motherfucker?
No.
I got one on the dash of my car. I'll show you tomorrow.
Okay.
I went out to grab that and a Sharpie to see if I could get Ted to sign it.
Yeah.
To, you know,
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Especially since he made a comment about my hat.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I walked back in there, and just as I get in there, he got on stage, and my fucking phone's on top of my car. I had to walk all the way back out to my car. By the time I got back in, he was just finishing the song.
Yeah.
I got about 8 seconds of Ted Nugent. And then I tried getting his attention to get his autograph. He completely blew me out.
Yeah.
You shit me? You gotta sit there and give me shit about my hat and then fucking ignore me?
They didn't ignore you.
You pompous fuck. I got no time for people that got too much money.
Jerry Lynn says, "Hey Mike, love the Packers."
What's that?
Jerry Lynn says, "Hey Mike, love the Packers." She's wish.
I love the Packers too. They didn't
She's-
make it this year.
She's way up northern Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, right on. I own land up in Webb Lake, Wisconsin. Got
Webb
5
Lake.
acres up there. My hunting land.
Yeah.
I'm building a treehouse up there this year. Heated. I'm gonna live in it.
Your little.
My deer stand in the sky.
That's perfect.
I'm gonna put a wood stove in it.
Up in the sky, up in their tree.
You ever seen that show, Treehouse?
Oh
Masters?
God, yes. That is,
Love to build me a little log cabin in the sky. I just ain't got the funds.
you got the skills, you got the trees. You know how to trim the tree out. Well, you don't want to trim
I
it too
got the
much.
skill. I can cut the trees down. I can make the logs.
Yeah.
It costs more than that.
Yes, he did. Last time I've seen him. Yeah, that was. Yeah. I think it was about the last time I seen him was Branson.
Who's that?
X-ray.
Oh.
2 years ago.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him a long time.
Cody
Yeah, there's so many more people I thought would have shown up for this.
He didn't say anything. Well, Mike has that, I don't know what it is, a big old furry
I'm the guy
coon
running around
hat,
with the
big furry coon
I
hat
look
thing
I
on
look
him,
like
you know.
the shaman from J6, except I don't have horns in my head.
Yeah,
I
and
got a tail.
Had Joe and Ted, what did he say? Something about it. I know he said love that hat. I think I shot that.
Yeah, he
before.
said I shot that head.
Yeah, because that big old. I mean, what it is? It can't be
It's a
cool.
fox.
It's a fox.
Yeah.
Big old fox hat. Looks
got its
looks
winter, it's
looks
got its
warm.
winter coat, so it's not red. It's gray.
Okay.
But it's a red fox.
Yeah, he made a comment about his big old fox hat. Yeah, but Ted wouldn't even acknowledge him after that. What do you I mean? Deb's another cheesehead.
I don't know what happened to Lauren. She said she was coming back here, and that was like a half hour ago, and I haven't seen Boo.
Probably still out eating with everybody.
What's that?
Might be still out eating with everybody.
I don't know. She didn't say anything about going out.
Her ears must have been ringing.
Bring beer back.
It's a fox. It was a big, like you seen raccoon hats. It was a big fox hat like that big. I mean, covers his ears down, almost covers his whole daggone head. He just said he shot that that fox for it, that hat because he's portrays to be a big hunter. And... Good night, Michael.
Good night. Not going to bed yet.
Not you, Michael. In here, somebody. Minnesota Mike's been wearing it since he's been here. Yeah, it is. It looks real warm, and it fits him real good. His big beard, big bushy beard, full beard. It ain't real long.
It's getting there. It's only a couple months
Oh,
old.
geez, shut up.
Started in November.
About when I started, look at mine, little pussy old little beard.
I think it's about 3 months.
Really, I can't grow a beard.
That's all right. I can't grow it up here. I have more hair on my chest than I got on my damn head.
Were most succeeded in life and general from TCC till now would be X-ray and Big D. I watched both of them and transpired in so many ways. Definitely both came out of their shell. Yeah. You're welcome, Michael. Have a good one. That'll get you out. And I really thought about just going to bed.
Me too, but I decided maybe I'd have a barley pop.
Nothing wrong with that, I guess.
You didn't stop and grab it anyway. Didn't hit that drive-through?
I tried. Was you over here when Loose Lake Lori was here?
Who?
Loose Lake Lori. I heard she was over here whenever they come back.
You talking about Lori and Eddie?
Eddie, yeah.
I haven't seen
I know he's here when I.
What you got right now, Loose Lake Lori?
That's what they.
Loose lip Lori.
That's a better one, really. I don't know about her legs, but Loose Lip Lori.
I don't either. I don't want to.
No.
I told her at Hagerstown, man. One of the first nights I was after Jimmy left and left me charged security, I had to deal with her.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
first time I met her, when I first met her, I said, this girl's going to be nothing but a problem.
But man,
She was a pain in the
that's
ass. That night, the next time I met her, the next time I met her, like
Yeah.
3 or 4 times, and finally she calmed down.
Yeah, when I left, they was over there screaming at somebody in a white.
She was?
Yeah, a white little SUV car. And I was not here. I was I was back, huh? Yeah, at 4:00.
I was sleeping. Shit.
Oh, you sleeping at 4? And you? How the fuck did you sleep through that?
Huh?
How could you sleep through her screaming? You was out, huh? Yeah, I don't know who it was. They're sitting about right where that car is, that little car over there. And they was up there just giving. I mean, yeah. Well, that's about where the car is on the far end. And yeah, they was just standing there. I'm like, oh, I was back just a little farther. I heard him just like I was standing, like me or you were talking. How loud she was screaming.
I didn't meant to sleep in the back of the Toyota Highlander.
Yeah.
The bed, something flat. That fold down seats and you get transition.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. What is this? Yes, they did. Hey.
You got a wife at home?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I seen him on his lives doing that, but I never seen him. Oh, come on. What's this chat would quit moving when I'm reading somebody's? Yeah, of course we was, Joe. We knew you wasn't there. Yep, trouble's back. Okay, I guess I'm just not meant to read the chat, the past chat, because it keeps rolling away from me.
I was waiting for you to show up.
Really, Chris? That's
No,
just.
but you said you were coming. You could have at least called and told me you weren't. But thanks. Have a nice night. Big Henry. Okay. Keep doing. I'm going to bed. Fuck you. Okay.
All right, Mike. See you in the morning. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I was real surprised that Ted showed up, Sarah showed up, but there's a lot of bigger names there, evidently, that got them there. Yeah, that is very true, Wyoming girl. I like that Lauren Logan where she just fucking let her out there. Whatever. That one guy was trying to tell her something in the back and she's like, shut the fuck up. You want to come up here and speak? Then shut up. I was just like, wow. Thank you, Sean. I'm just trying to do my thing, you know. Then this time of this trip, I decided to bring you along with me and let you see it from my side. Very true, Jerry Lynn. It's kind of weird, crazy. I knew there's when I got there and I showed everybody the big cameras in the back. Not just one. There was a bunch of them. And the big media, the media tent over there. I knew I was pretty certain Ted was coming then. Not only did I hear it from the what was that Pete whatever his name, Pete Chambers, Doc Pete Chambers. He said it, but I seen them cameras. I knew pretty much knew he was coming. I thought he was coming to sing. I thought he was having a rock concert tonight. But no, I guess they just kind of tricked us with that, I guess. He did the Jimi Hendrix national anthem style. Yes, I see that. A small water guy and Cody, they'd probably be fighting over here. Yeah. That's cool, Kelly. Oh, you think Joe's head he's going to need a new cowboy hat, huh? Head done swelled, and maybe if he loses just a little bit more hair, he'll be all right. It'll still fit. He ain't got much more, but yes, Joe. Yeah, wherever you go to, we both go to a bunch. We're usually there together. All I can say about that. And yeah, I understand why you're not here, and it's 100% acceptable to me. And I know I'll see you at the next one, wherever that may be, Joe. Yeah, I see that, Joe. That's all my hair's on my head, and I can't get it on my face. So that's all right. I get just enough to keep my face warm in the winter months. Summertime, it's gone. Yes, yeah, Bandit, you're right. That's good for hopefully all you people in Indiana and the surrounding Indiana can join the old Bob Hayden and his convoy, whatever he's having convoy rally deal Saturday the 3rd in Indianapolis. Yes, Joe makes a good lead. He don't like doing that. He just likes being like me, just being the guy in the back, helping things move along smoothly. Sometimes that person has to take the lead. Hello, Rain and Blood. How you doing tonight? Yes, I know you will, Joe, and I'll be out there. And like I said the other night, if and I know you'll need help, I'll probably be out there a few days before helping you out, getting everything. I'll be your Joe Nagy. Since you're gonna be the lead, I'll be your Joe Nagy. Uh, Larcy, from Vern's chat and comes in here a lot. She's supposed to be setting up a Rumble channel and let me know what her channel is going to be called. That Larcy V is supposed to be a brand new live streamer for Saturday and possibly show it, but I have to remember to ask her tomorrow. and she's got it set up and let everybody know. Because I told her I want to watch it. I can't be there, so I want to. I'll watch hers. It'll be Saturday night, of course, or maybe even Sunday for you to watch it. But yeah, that's I told her. I said one thing. I wish if I could be in two places at once, I'd be in Eagle Pass and I'd be in Indianapolis, but I can't do that. Well, it's easy to get hold of TQ. You just look them up on Facebook, and it's a business. You can find TQ and look up TQ Trucking. They're on the internet. All right, Bandit. You think I need a cowboy hat? Think I'm gonna wear my cowboy hat. I was gonna put them on tonight, but I felt kind of rushed and. Oh well. I used to never have. I used to just I never even, till about 8 years ago. Never even had Facebook. Now Facebook and everything. Oh, you need to get on this. Never had YouTube. Never had TikTok. Never had Rumble. I don't know if I got Telegram now or not. Never had shoot. Can't think of it now. Never had a lot of things I got now. Hell, I'm even on X. I don't know what I'm doing there yet, but just started that. Truth. That was the one I was thinking of. Never had Truth until about less than a year ago. I said, nah. What day was that, Joe? I say, even if Joe doesn't need our help, we have a hog roast at his new place. Again, I have the entertainment, and I will only charge half price. Okay. Only half price, huh? Well, 50 cents ain't too bad. I think we might be able to pull that out somewhere. The Rumble ain't too hard to download. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Getting old, Joe. A lot of memories and yeah, Bandit. Tay said he was going to send it to him, but maybe he didn't. I don't know. Thought I will. Yeah, that'd be a real hard one. I was talking about that today, Joe. Just federal land, period. I think the only way you get me out to D.C. there'd have to be a lot, way over 100,000. 500,000 million people out there. Then I'd probably go back to D.C. and do whatever. Not with 1,000, 2,000. No, it'd have to be a lot. It'd have to be the majority, a lot of people. Just to do, yeah, that DC is a cesspool. Do what they want to do with you. Throw you in the basement, lock you up, and forget about you, and get away with it. We're gonna try something. I'm gonna try flipping the camera around. See if I can get it to. If I just turn on camera, that's so big. All right, mine ain't doing it. It's a little better. Better than just looking out in the darkness, I guess. Yes, they do. And it ain't just DC, it's the Fed. Fed, period. It ain't federal land, federal parks. That's why I kind of was checking and making sure everything, it's a private ranch we're going to tomorrow. Kind of feel better. I mean, not that they can't do it on a private ranch, but less likely. I got iPhone, Kelly. Yeah, and they don't seem to bother them. Why should they be in touch with us? Because they get away with what they want to do anyways. Well, they're not. Only got one. Well, let me turn this. I guess I didn't turn them. Let me turn them. Guess I turn the headlights off now. Yes, Tammy Green, you're right. Now the new trucks, they got them LED lights in them. I tell you, them 2016s we got. I mean, they are bright. Kind of, it is hard to I gotta get my phone out to do paperwork. And usually when I get stopped to do my paperwork, I had to take my phone and hold it up here so I can see the right. 'Cause, these just ain't real bright. Ain't got a center light. No, the truck's red, and I got red lights inside the truck, driving lights. That's true. My regular lights, other than the big white ones, are red. The dash lights are all red. Red light, green light, yeah. Oh. It's a pain to move. Well, I can do it. All right, let me get the steering wheel away a little bit. Hang on. I'll figure out. I'll adjust the camera mount. Since you're not looking outside, get up over the steering wheel. Now it's crooked. Yes, that is. Yeah, I'm glad he does too. This ain't the same in a four-wheeler. I did it once. Well, yeah, the first year Convoy of Freedom, I took the Weiss van out there, and it is just not quite the same once you do it in a semi to do it in a four-wheeler. Yeah, I am. The old saying, red light, yeah, no. They're still on. I just turned the white lights on. With them.
You still on live?
Yeah.
Don't these people ever go to sleep?
Not 51 of them anyhow.
Well, why don't you 51 go to sleep so Bruce and I can have a beer?
We can still have a beer.
Yeah, but I might want to talk about things I don't want to hear about.
Oh well, that's just.
I'm kind of an illicit person, you know me.
Let's turn the camera a little bit. See if we can get us both in.
Oh, they don't want me on film.
There we go. It's hard to see Minnesota Mike. He's in the shade with
That's
his
right,
hat.
I'm always in the shadows.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, they was talking about your fox hat.
No, that's up in the car. If you want me to wear it, if you want me to wear it, you gotta donate to Bruce so you can pay for my gas.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm not a live streamer. I got nobody paying for my fuel but me.
Put it out there.
I need to start doing that live streaming stuff, man.
You want to be?
Except,
I don't want to be a grifter.
Well, no, but at the same time, I don't have any time for that because I don't want to be at everybody's beck and call and have to be on camera all the time, dragging it around.
Well, that's why I didn't go live today.
And I tend to be a little foul-mouthed once in a while. I don't want to be offending people, you know. I'm a good guy.
Well, they won't follow you then. If you offend them, they won't.
They can't follow me. I can't even follow
I
me. I get lost half the time.
I don't get followers till Big D goes to bed after, you know.
Right.
I tell you a funny one. Bandit says, "Hello, Mike."
Hey, what's up, Bandit?
But
miss you, brother.
I guess this is what I heard. How true, I don't know. Big D had quite a few followers when he first went on over at the park and all that.
Right.
And they told me Oreo showed up. Fucking guy.
And then
D's like just everybody just left him, dropped him like a hot potato, just gone. That's what
got to work on his personality.
Everybody likes going to that. I'm not going to go there. Oreo's all right.
That's funny watching your live feed because
the delay. Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching watching like antenna TV next to cable. 30-second delay. He scored. He what?
No, he said send it to me, and I will put in the notes or whatever. Minnesota Mike, Mike, whatever. Then I will.
What's that?
Money.
Who's that?
My mod asked and send it to me and put a note on it.
I don't know how to send it to you.
Not you.
No, I'm technologically challenged. It's asking me to send something to Ross.
Yeah, that's funny, Jerry.
I'm like
Bruce,
Fred Flintstone of the
Bruce had his leg hanging out and the red light on, and here comes Mike. Get the hell out of here.
Bruce had his leg hanging out with a red light on, I'd be taking pictures. I promise you. I'm a blackmail my little buddy.
I don't know there. You're probably right, Rowan, girl. Entry fees, yeah, and you've got a couple boys, and entry, yeah, it's not cheap and easy, is it? I don't know what yours, I used to race four wheelers, and yeah, and I think about it today, I'm like, I make more money now than I did then. And it's like, how the heck did I ever pay for all that?
Well,
Yeah,
but you have to remember the cost of living has changed so much.
it has,
too.
yeah, but still, it's like take off for a week to go racing and spend that. It's like I couldn't even think of it now. Take a week off, go to another state, go racing, pay hundreds of dollars to get in, and update, keep your equipment. Huh? That one.
Both of them.
Oh, really?
Bottom one's got a big hole.
I don't stand on them. I just get in and out real quick. I know that top one's really bad. Oh, yeah.
Hear that, people? Bruce needs new running boards. Step getting in is dangerous. He can break a leg. You might lose him for a week or two.
Oh, well, what was that?
I think it was vandalized by Antifa.
Jerry, what was...
Hey, for you.
That we both would appreciate if you got it, Ben. If not,
For you.
oh.
I got your bag, bud.
Oh, you do dirt bikes, awesome. You lost. Yeah. I race four wheelers, and yeah, bikes are probably they're more forgiving. They got 10 times the suspension. That's what messed my hips, knees, elbows, shoulders up, and my back.
That all depends on what kind of bikes you're racing.
Oh.
I work for NHRA. They go.
Yeah, I guess so. But I figured
Drag
boys,
bikes, man. They fly.
they do motocross. I'm assuming, Wyoming girl.
Oh, it's a Wyoming girl. It's motocross. Gotta be.
That's kind of what I thought she was talking about rodeos at first. Up there.
Never heard a horse called a bike.
What brand of bikes do they ride, Wyoming girl? I kind of like always like. Well, they might. She did. I seen them across them. Those crazy people.
Yeah, but not Huffy. It'd be like Tractor Cannon or something like
that. That's funny, Wyoming girl. Versus Mike's red light. Now we. Oh yeah. I try to read these and a new one comes in.
I know, I hate that, and they pop, and he's like, shit, I missed that.
Red light chat. You guys are crazy.
Of course they are. They're on your chat, aren't they?
Yeah.
Where are all these people from? Obviously, Wyoming girl, she doesn't live in Iowa.
They rodeo and do motocross. Wow. Let's see. They ride Hondas, don't they?
I do. I got a Honda and a Harley. Goldwing and an Ultra Classic. If it ain't like a couch, I'm not getting on it. Of course, my Honda, that bad boy, she screams. Like a couch crotch rocket.
Tammy Greens, Missouri. This one, Rain and Bloods, Frederick, Maryland. Lakeland's from Missouri. We got Virginia, Indiana. Lee Bart's a woman. Missouri. A lot of Missouri people.
Well, Lee's pretty sure that Lee's a woman, so I hope Lee's a woman.
Joe, of course, Missouri. Who knows where?
Right on.
Now he lives in California.
Wisconsin. I got some land in Wisconsin there, Hawk.
We know Joe's a California.
My front seat in Missouri, sleeping on the way down.
I'm from Ohio. Mike's from Minnesota. Hawk's from Minnesota.
And apparently Joe is right.
Joe's always right.
Well, that's what Tammy says.
Yeah. Oh, I might.
I don't.
I guess yeah, I might. I know. Probably seen her. I guess
What's
she's
up,
in Missouri.
Dale?
I'm sure she's been.
I'm actually from next door in Minnesota, but I got 5 acres up in Webb Lake, Wisconsin.
Not a bad place to be, Bandit.
Go out here?
No,
You're right.
Yeah, you said Missouri.
Oh, Missouri? We're in Missouri. Where you at in Missouri, Bandit?
Oh, you said you will be. Florida.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Chris, you're from Florida, sunny Florida. Oh. Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't think of the name, but yeah.
Hey, do me a favor. Text Bandit my number and have him call me. You got his number, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta dig it out, but it's
No,
in
it's
there.
all good. I ain't got to be right this minute either.
I think we're gonna have the early spring. I don't know about all that stuff. Can't remember if the sees it or don't see it, but I think we're gonna have an early spring.
Shit, we didn't have winter in Minnesota.
We ain't had winter in Ohio really.
We had open lakes.
We've had rain.
We had open lakes in January.
Sedalia, man, it's gonna be a move to Sedalia next month or April. Well, happy birthday, Lee, because I will definitely forget if it's. Oh, you just now can go snowmobiling in cabin? That's pretty cool for your snowmobiles, I guess.
Can't snowmobile in Minnesota. We ain't got none.
Yeah, that's what she said. They finally can in the
down
cabin.
south. Where's she at?
Wyoming somewhere.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Joe, it sure seems that way. I do too, Wyoming girl. I think it's going to be an early spring.
So do my plants. I got plants coming up already.
Really?
What's this, 54 degrees in Minnesota the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Wow.
I got daylilies popping up.
Wyoming girl.
I'll see you tomorrow, Bruce.
All right.
Hey, everybody. Have a great night. Minnesota Mike is checking out.
Good night, Minnesota Mike. Yep. He says you got to get ice first, and ain't nothing up there. Open waters. Yep, he's gone. I gotta go to the restroom. Be right back. Oh, really? That's not too surprising, I guess, really, Joe. What are we moving, Lee? I missed it. All right. You want to drive, Joe? I'll go back. Back to the good stuff. The good stuff. Woes and Yodis. Not a great combination, Jerry. Hey, you're right, Joe. That happened one night, where I usually park. I went home and went back the next morning. My truck was gone. About 3 hours later, they found it out by the old junior high school. Nothing hurt. Two residential streets that, yeah, not designed for trucks, semis, and a little tiny parking lot. Never hit nothing, never tore nothing up. I was like, somebody knew what they was doing. Did your mic get you in trouble? No, I don't think so. Yeah, sometimes I forget I got it on right there just because I walk away from my phone. Well, you probably ought to sell it to in Indiana, move to Missouri. Just saying, be my choice, I think. Hey, that's me though. You do Bandit. Truthfully, I'd sell all three of them and probably move to Texas or Oklahoma, but that's just me. But yeah, that is. She may not have been on, and she ain't gonna go back and probably watch because I don't remember where it was. She'd have to spend hours to find the little blurb. Good yellow. There, get another drink. Just hearing a weird noise. Must be my air running out and everything settling. Sorry, Wyoming girl. Here you go, Wyoming girl. This backwards at the camera crap gets me still. There you go, Wyoming girl. West Virginia, West by God, Virginia. I don't know. It's good. It's just if I want to move, I want to go to warm weather. Yeah, I have no idea about prices. Just camera's in my way. Come on. Try to get. Oh, is that true? Well, maybe it'd be Texas then. Blummer B. Yeah, I mean, I like West Virginia too. I got a nice hangout spot down there with old Tate's. I like it down both his places really, but I really like his little hidey hole campground. Yes, sometimes yeah, some land is. Yeah, Wisconsin I think is just too cold. Yeah, I don't know about all them view hours, what all that means, but yeah, you guys are still on here. I mean, if it gets down to nothing, I think we'll end it. But you guys are here. We're interacting. Everything's good. Texas is overpopulated. Who said that? Bandit? Really? Not the. Well, I'm not talking the cities. I like the country up around Lone Star, Nacogdoches, northeast corner. I don't know about any other part. Another guy told me Annapolis, says it's on the northwest side. Yes, I've had some great food. Well, I even had great food in Louisiana. No, I'm tired of going back. Yeah, I'm not too fond of Chicago. We go there, Schaumburg, and I. It's not bad, but I couldn't live there. We go to University Park down way down south of Chicago. And I try to go there before I do Schaumburg. Ridgeline, how are you doing? I think I've seen you. I tell you, really, Southern Illinois ain't hateful. Don't seem hateful. I've never hung out and spent time, but there you go. That's my problem, Jerry. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I love my. I'm used to my town, so going somewhere new and not knowing nobody, kind of hard. Being a truck driver, so options are wide open for me. So it ain't like I can just move with work and. Man. You can have lots of horses at Joe's place. You can get a lot of them out there. And the sticks. Out in the middle of nowhere. Closest neighbors, no, I better not lie. I'll say closest neighbors 5 miles away. It's not that far out in the middle of nowhere. Sure seems like it though. Maybe this how to sell more if I put it on my head. There you say it's warm by me. 30 seconds. I'll give that to Glory B tomorrow. She didn't want to keep track of it all night, so then I bought this one there. Here, go this way. Or I bought this here. I bought this here in the parking lot. The guys walk around selling them. Wife would be mad. I got another hat to put in my hat collection that gets in the way of everything. Yes, you're right. Yeah, when pretty bad when they tell you make sure you lock your differential in once you leave the asphalt because you got to go uphill and gravel. It's like, oh, lovely, and loaded. Yeah, it was all right. Great place to live. You like being out and no traffic go by your house. Very little, 1, 2 cars a day maybe. And you got to worry about the kids playing in the street. That's for sure. Lord. Awesome, Plumber B. You just going to RV it for a while or just taking long vacations? That's right, Wyoming girl. Yes. I don't know how deep a river, but yeah. Like I asked him, I said, what if I go on down that way, Joe, going past this house? He said, you'll have to back all the way up here to turn around. I was like, I love it. Only thing I don't like about Joe's place is all hill, except for where his son stays. It's a little flat up there, but and his one neighbor is way too close, right on the edge of his property, close to where his house is. I don't know why I'd move his house up to where his son's house is, and that would be perfect on top of the hill, not on the middle of the hill. Round. Yes, it does, Wyoming girl. No, the road's fine. I don't like gravel, but get everything dirty. I'd spend more time washing the truck than I did driving it. Oh. No, let's don't go there, Bandit. Yeah, it is, Joe. It's nice for gravel, but if they'd put that, was that like brine on it from the oil tanks, that excess oil water, where it wasn't so dusty, it'd be real nice then. Or salt water, I think it is too. But salt, we don't like salt. So that brine water from the oil tanker, the oil wells, will be great. All right, Ridgeline. Yep, we'll see you then. Or no, well, yeah, you'll see me then. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, Patriot Man. Appreciate you. Yeah, yeah, them short nosed, pug nosed dogs, Frenchie and or pug, yeah, them little stub nose, they. Now that's what's weird. My pug, it don't snore at night, but it snores while it's awake. It has that little, always has that little snoring sound. It's kind of funny. Nighttime, she's just quiet. It's very so good. Hi, Chris. He said that he paused out. He was choking back tears. He was a great guy. Did a hell of a lot better than I probably would have. Yep. That's funny, Jerry. Yeah. Snores and kicks. Yeah, lots of immigrants up there in Chicago. Yeah, he did say it. Oh, sweet, Joe. That's awesome. You wife, yeah, I know it's uh, extra stuff to do, but take care of, but it's a great thing you guys do saving them dogs that they don't, uh, puppy mills can't sell, so they just kill them. I mean, just about like having abortions. Just get rid of them. Oh yeah, more than likely Wyoming girl. That's funny, Patrol. Patriot man. All right, Bandit. I'll give Joe his number and text you Minnesota Mike's number. Remind me tomorrow. Really? It's crazy, Chris. Huh. That's yeah. I don't know why people like that. Joe. Good night, Bandit. Yeah, it is sad, Jerry. Horrible. But if they can't get their money out of them, they don't want no part of them. Nobody can just have them. Gotta pay big money, or they just give them the old axe or the shot. I guess is what it is. But oh, cool. Well, that works out for you, Joe. Wow, that's that's a little worse than what I heard of Austin today. I was talking to Jimmy, local around this area. Real close to Austin. I guess in Austin they passed a law. I guess it'd be a law you call it, but where the illegals can pitch a tent in your front yard and nothing you can do about it. It's legal. Like, well, good golly, the cops would have their handfuls with me because I no pitching a tent in my yard, shitting in my yard, no. Along with all the other libertards in Austin, that's yes, I do too. Puppy mills are horrible. That's where everybody wants to go buy a dog from the stores and that. That's where they all come from. Yeah, Minnesota Mike brought me one. I drank some of it. Not my, yeah, I like my Mountain Dew. Oh, wow. Metal coat hangers keep them from barking. That's, yeah, I don't know about San Antonio, but probably Joe. come on. Yes, that's even a lot of the states that are blue. It's the cities that are blue. The countries are usually red. The countryside, the people like their seclusion, which are not near enough to overrule the cities. Oh boy, Beetlejuice. She was. 12 Shih Tzus at once. That is a lot, but thank you for rescuing them. What? Well, I wouldn't want a dog that can't speak. Well, it's usually, for, companion or whatever, but mostly, not when I say guard dogs or, let you know when somebody's at the door or somebody's screwing around, and then you get into the guard dogs that, bark and scare predator people off. I mean, otherwise, you don't know they're there while you're sleeping, especially. Now, I don't like a dog that's over barkative. Thank God the boxers don't bark that much, Joe. They do when they're playing at each other. They carry on, but that's fine. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible, Joe. I never heard of that actually till tonight. Yeah, that's horrible. Can we cut their vocal cords so they can't talk no more? The owners, the breeders. I guess that's another way of looking at it, but that's horrible though. That's horrible, Patriot. Patriot man, Mama. Wow. I bet she did. She ain't scared, Joe. Just some of the puppy mills treat their breeders just horrible. Yeah. Now they're dropping. We're only down to 36. Back to normal. 18 years, Lake Lady. That is a long time. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to hurt, do that stuff to animals. It's all right. They're, yeah, it's just horrible pets that treat pets that way. There's animals that are for meat and all that. You got to that's their life, but animals, their pets, dogs, cats, whatever. It's just crazy. Yes, it was a very powerful rally. Mine's only showing 34. But yes, they do become that way, Lake Lady. My wife brings these dogs in, they're her dogs, and they end up being my dogs. You know, it's like, no, you know, you try to get over your mother. She's the one that wants you, and then seems like they attract to me, and then you know, they're kind of my dog. It's like, okay, not that they're mine or hers, but they kind of lead to me when I'm home. Then when I'm not home, they're all about her. The boxers ain't that way though. They're all over Candy. Yeah, a lot of it. Lot of remembrance of the TPC, the nice, powerful. Brian Browser is real good at speaking. Get y'all fired up. Yep, that's what I show now. 36. We gained the one or two. Awesome. Welcome, whoever came in. Welcome. The after show. No, it's kind of nice, Joe. I mean, I don't know if it's a Sean. I don't know if there's a rally tomorrow. I don't know if it's actually a rally tomorrow or a band and concert party. I think the next rally is Saturday, the big one. I think. I don't know. I'm the last one to know. I just go with the flow. Try to go with the flow. Then when it's time to go with the flow, and it's like, well, what are we doing? Everybody else is like, oh, I don't know either. Yep, gained a few more. Hi. Yeah, we'll get the well. Yeah, we'll leave. I think I said we leave here at 10. We'll get the orphanage or the camp or whatever, the kids camp or whatever, about noon. And Sean, yeah, I'm gonna be live streaming. I'll probably start 8ish. I'll probably live stream when I leave here. I'll back over to the tiny little parking lot that we got to meet in again. That I'll park alongside the road again, cause I ain't gonna try to crowd in with a bunch of four wheelers. Oh, whatever. So yeah, we'll probably start at 8, then we'll go till, I don't know, go for a little while, at least till we get there, and a little after. Then I'll probably take a break, see what's going on. So I don't have a 12-hour live stream going tomorrow. They're already pushing 7.5 today, and I didn't start till late. No idea, Texas. Texas Annie, I have no idea. How many semis? That as far as I know, there's possibly three semis now. I guess I don't know if you want to call that one a semi. I'm the only semi. Then there's that toy hauler, We the People trailer. It's not really a semi, but it's me and him, and I think there's another day cab. Maybe, maybe not. He showed up tonight and had I think he spoke maybe there towards the tail end. Then I guess there's at least one maybe coming out of Canada or a few coming out of Canada. Supposed to be here sometime tonight. But there again, I ain't seen them, so I can't speak for them. I heard it. I don't really know. They said 2 hours, so can't be too far. I ain't seen them since we stayed in Baton Rouge. The Patriot Moms. Then we convoyed a little bit, and then they just 10 miles, and they just rolled on by. Wherever they went, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I heard. More semis. Oh, no, I don't know. He has or hasn't. I haven't seen him. That's why I said he's Ron Clark. I thought a couple was coming with him, but I'm not going to count on anybody. I see them, then I count them. Oh wow, 9:30 departure, 3 p.m. arrival. God, is it that? Cool. I hope he shows up. I mean, I'm sure he's not lying on his Facebook, but yeah. Well, hopefully he shows up in convoys with us, is what I should say. Since he coming to Drifting Springs, I'm sure that's his plan, or why would he come to Drifting Springs? He'd just go on down the Eagle Pass. You're probably right, Jerry Lynn. Unfortunately, you're. I didn't want to say that, but you're probably right. I think herding cats would be easier. Wyoming girl. Patrol mama. What I miss my patrol mama? Oh yeah, okay. You're right, Joe. But I don't know what the plans are for Friday other than leaving it. They said 10 would be there, meet by 9. And yeah, we probably won't leave till 11. These are Marlboro special blends, light 100s, whatever. I usually smoke cheaper ones. God, I can't remember what they're called now. I usually buy them in Neelyville for like $28 a carton. Not 24/7s. I can't smoke them things. I forget the name of what I normally smoke. Yeah, them. Yeah, they did 3 long days. Luckily, I did 3 long ones, but it wasn't with the convoy. I don't know why they didn't. And like a lot of them said, why didn't they? If they, well, I guess they didn't know that. I guess they didn't know they wasn't going to Austin until they got here. But yeah, they should have. They should have left on Sunday. Met on Saturday, left on Sunday. Thank God they didn't. Well, it still worked out. That I delivered in Georgia, and I could have got them up, caught up to them somewhere around Georgia, Louisiana. Been just as easy. Yep, another driving day tomorrow. Patriot mom, you're fun. Yeah, we're going back to Austin and Southern. Maybe that's why they're waiting until 10. Maybe it's not so bad. Can't believe there's no other way other than going through Austin. That was I don't know, it seemed like a messed up town to even try driving through. Patriot mama, you're gonna be in bed for a long time. You gotta stay up all night then. You're gonna wait till we get there. It's what I say, 174 miles, 3.5 hours, what my Google Map said, but that's 3.5 hours convoy times 2, about 7 hours. I would, if we leave at 10, I would project we'll be there about 2. Underneath for BS. Okay. Yeah, it's this one's rough. It is hard. Yeah, Liberty Lauren. She'll be riding. She wanted to ride in the semi down there. We're watching for work, Pam. All right. Perfect, Wyoming. Okay, Jerry, whatever you need to. Oh, there's 2 windows on the side. You can look out the side windows too on the back. Joe. All right, there's already curtains on them. Don't worry. They got vinyl curtains. They're one's up, one's down right now. You got screens too, so bugs can't come in and get you. Can you? Yeah, the horns honking. Yeah, you seen the flags on the overpass. Yeah, I'll be up in the window, faces in the window, licking my front windshield. I know. There that receipt is. Awesome, Rain of Blood. Thank you, thank you. Yes, you are a very useful woman. I ain't going with that word. That's what you said. Crazy Wyoming girl. Yes, she does, Joe. Man. Oh, come on. That's horrible, Jerry, that he fell off. Got hurt. Whichever one works best for you. Oxygen would probably be better. Oh, really? I like to see the Ivanka. Yeah, you're probably right. You better get his first. And put mine, just a little small one under it. Just a little bit smaller than his under that. Might be better. Make his just a little bit bigger. Good idea, Wyoming girl. Yes, yeah, yeah, that would be safer option for you, Patriot Mama. I got a couple fire extinguishers if we get that while back there. Yeah, because my truck don't have a exit door in the bunk, so I got 2 fire extinguishers back there. One was under the seat, but I got one big brand new one. It's one of the bigger ones, just in case, so I can hopefully get enough flame out if something up front catches, I can sneak out without getting burnt up. Yeah, Facebook. Same as my YouTube page is my name, of course. Yeah, at the base, sweep at the base. Well, if you're going to lay in the bunk, you're going to have to ride in mine. Anybody else here got a bunk unless you get in an RV? That ain't no fun. Yes, thank you, Wyoming girl. Except you've got to tell them you got to spray at the base. Can't spray the flame. It won't put the flame out. It'll put the fire, smother the igniting source. No, don't have bunk beds. Got cabinets instead of bunk beds. You'll have to snuggle. So that's even going to make it hotter under the blankets, so you might want the window open so the air can blow in. Yep, yes, it sounds like it's the plan. Ice cream? Oh, goodness. Heck, I might want to just ride back there and eat ice cream then. So now we need a driver. Oh, you going to bed, Joe? I didn't see you say that, but see, yeah. Good night, Joe. Yeah, yeah. I smoke more in the convoy or just out driving the semi than I do any other time. What? I thought you was gonna have to be in the bed and covered up. Wyoming girl. Cigarette fingernails back and forth.